saying, don't worry about it.
Hey, morning, good morning, good morning. Dream Shake talking some Let's Go Nuggets. Good morning, good morning, good morning to anybody that's in here so far today. Good morning to the folks that's going to replay the show today. Thank y'all so much for supporting the one and only Facts and Stats and myself. We are here again live on this lovely Wednesday. Here to talk some sports. Here to talk some basketball. Excuse me, y'all. Here to talk some basketball for the most part. And I'm super duper excited, man. I'm always excited to be able to just sit right here in this lovely chair that I have for like 2 years or so that I got for my birthday a couple of years ago. And be able to sit right here in front of this computer and this webcam and now this microphone and be able to host one of the greatest sports shows, authentic. Different people coming on the stage and speaking their mind. Football, basketball, baseball, whatever the case may be. So with that being said, again, good morning to everybody that's in here so far. If you're watching on Twitter, thank you as well. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a couple of things you guys can do before we get started today. You can hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats and be willing to subscribe. Be willing to hit the like button on this video as well. Be willing to type in the chat. And then more importantly, be willing to join the stage. I want everybody to always remember this platform was built to give anybody the opportunity to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. A lot of people don't have. Can I turn my volume up? That might be a you thing, brother. Q Sims or anybody else that's here on Twitch potentially. Am I having like a volume thing? Am I low? I don't know about that, Sly. I'm talking directly into the microphone. I don't. I don't. Maybe you need to turn your volume up. I don't know about if it's me, brother. Yeah, I was. I don't know if it's me, Sly. I think it might be you. I'm talking directly into the microphone. But hopefully you get that situated. My brother Sly, appreciate you being in here supporting the platform and the show today as well. Like I was saying though, I lost my train of thoughts a little bit. Like I was saying, yeah, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Oh, this platform is built on anybody to come in here and speak their mind. Always, or never will change for the most part. A lot of people never really had a platform or something like this where you could just go and talk sports every day with the same people or with some new people. Nobody really had nothing like that, to be honest. So I think Spaces for that. Spaces was a phenomenal thing. We was dominating on Spaces, as you all know, averaging 100 to 250 people on a day-to-day basis. It was popping. Playback. That was my first introduction to, okay, you want to take it to another level, utilize playback. And playback allowed me to turn my camera on and host the show and share my screen. So that was a whole nother level. Like, and I actually felt like a real host. Not just talking on my phone through playback and having different people come on the stage and muting the stage and this and that. So I think playback. And then I'm like, you know what? What are some platforms probably always going to be here? Always, no matter what. Something can change with playback. Anything can happen. But YouTube and Twitch will always be here. So why not take the show to YouTube and Twitch? So I appreciate the ones that came to YouTube and Twitch and followed the show to YouTube and Twitch. And we are here. We are not moving. We are here on YouTube and Twitch. I got people that's always on the Twitch chat. I got people that's always in the YouTube chat. Shout out to Dream Shake. Shout out to Double Back for being there right now. But yeah. Also, if you're on YouTube, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform as well. You can send super chats. You can send super thanks. Super chats or super thanks. And that's really just blessing the room, blessing the platform, showing your appreciation for what I do on a day-to-day basis. And then last but not least, you can become a member to the Fact and Stats YouTube channel as well. 3 different levels you can join as, and I would love for you all to become a member if you are not a member as well. It's just letting me know that you're rocking with me on a month-to-month basis on another level. On top of being in here, which I do appreciate, by the way, as well. I do appreciate all you all that come in here every single day. I get up and look forward to 11 a.m. every single day. So thank y'all for that. I appreciate that, Lorenzo. I appreciate that for sure. And the same for you folks on Twitch. You guys can extend your support for the platform as well if you're willing to do so. Before we get to that part, though, if you're watching or you're not following and you're watching this back, though, and you're probably not following, make sure you'll hit that follow button. I just grind every single day. Road to 2,000 followers, road to 2,000 subs. We got 1,648 followers. We got like 1,104 subs. So it's going to be a journey. It's going to be a process, and I'm all for it. I'm enjoying it. And if you're on Twitch and you want to hit that sub button, extend your support for the platform as well, you can become a sub as well. I don't know if Nightbot dropped the link in the chat yet, but that's the link. Louis Bag, it's funny because I'm going to get back gaming, Louis Bag. I'm really going to get back gaming. I got to fix that. That should be a PNG with no background. But make sure you'll hit that sub button if you wanted to become a sub and extend your support for the platform. I will say, though, if you have Amazon Prime, sub through Amazon Prime because you can sub for free. Everybody love free. You can sub for free if you do it through Amazon Prime. You got to connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and I will greatly appreciate that as well. So, told y'all about, if you're on YouTube, do me a favor, like that last short that I just dropped. I just dropped a short 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, talking about this Kentucky team. I've been really, really active with the shorts. That's been helping me gain subs. That's been helping me gain new viewers to the platform, and I think that's what it's all about. So we can continue to try to get new speakers in here. PSA though, when y'all know somebody is new, and this is literally one of my pet peeves, and y'all still do it to this day. Some of y'all still do it to this day. When y'all know somebody is new, bruh, stop saying who is that. Stop saying who is that. If it's a voice you never heard before, stop saying who is that. You obviously don't know them. I'm posting videos every single day, damn near. I posted 4 videos on Monday, 1 this morning, another one coming later today on different platforms. So TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, for the most part, right? People are going to see that video or videos, and people are going to follow me. People are going to subscribe. People are going to want to tune into the show. Please stop saying who is that, because over the next couple of months, I'm pretty sure we're probably going to get some new speakers in here. Just being realistic. So keep that in mind as well, y'all. Just wanted to throw that in to you all. Agent Zero, what's the word, my brother? Brother, I shared in my coworker group chat. They F with it. Tell them to subscribe. If they F with the platform, tell them to subscribe. If they really F with the platform, tell them to join the stage. You know, I would love to talk sports with them. I love to find out who they fans of. The community be ready to jump anyone new, especially on Spaces. Spaces when it was a fun time though. Now I don't like when y'all be like, "Who is that?" You don't know them. I know y'all expect to hear the same people every single day, cause like 3 years in running, going on 4. But please cut the "Who is that?" If you do not know the voice, just listen and learn, or listen to what they got to say. That's all. For the show today, we are going to be talking about why didn't my video, maybe picking and choosing when my video be posted on Twitter, bro. Oh, never mind, it's here. All right, my Mark Pope video here. For the show today, we're going to talk about the State Farm Champions Classic recap. There was a doubleheader: Kentucky, Michigan State, Duke, Kansas. Briefly discussed that. Any other thing as far as college basketball that needs to be discussed. And then after that, we are talking everything NBA. So bring up the injury concerns, how a lot of these players are getting hurt, unfortunately, at the moment. Speedy recovery to all of them. Giannis. Because if I start naming one, I got to name them all. So just speedy recovery to all those guys. And then we're going to recap the games from last night. Obviously, as you see in the title, LeBron looks good in return. And yes, he did. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the streaking Pistons. Can the Pistons make the Eastern Conference Finals and or Finals? And then everything else around the NBA as far as games that took place Tuesday, as far as games that took place Monday, and any other news that needs to be discussed. With that being said, though, as I'm up here talking, if anyone else wants to join the stage, this is what you have to do. It's your first time listening. You have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on YouTube. The Discord is pinned on Twitch. You join the Discord, you will go into the Daily Show voice channel, and that's how you will join the stage. Again, we are talking about college basketball real quick just to start, and then we're going to be bringing up the NBA as far as injury concerns, games, news, trends, what's hot, X, Y, Z. So everything NBA for the next couple hours for the show today, and I'm ready. I'm excited. So thank y'all for all the support, and we're going to go ahead and get started. Also, if you are in here on YouTube, if you're in here on Twitch and you're not subscribed to YouTube, make sure you'll go and subscribe to YouTube for me, as I am on the road and on the journey to 2,000 subscribers. 2,000 subscribers. I got it noted in my phone. I want to see how long it take for me to get to 2,000, since I'm up in my activity on YouTube with like shorts and stuff. So I want to see how long it take me to get to 2,000. It's going to be fun. Michael Penix, the Undergrowth season ending. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm not in Discord. I'll be on 5K soon. 5K subs would be crazy. You know what? I have two goals. I wanna get to 2,000 subscribers. But outside of that, I really want to average 1,000 views on YouTube on one live stream. That's one of my goals. That's not easy though. That's for YouTube and hosting a show on 2 different platforms. That's gonna be hard. I gotta be honest. That's a hard one because people watch on Twitch too. Like if I was only doing it on YouTube, if I take the regular YouTube viewers, right now it's like 200, sometimes 3. So between 2 to 3 on views on one live stream. And if people wasn't on Twitch and they were just on YouTube, it would probably be 5. Because I think it was 5 back before I was doing it on Twitch. So that's gonna be the hard part, but that is one of my goals. I would love to average, I don't even gotta average it. I would love to hit 1,000 one day on one live stream. To be honest, that'd be pretty damn cool in my opinion. So road to 2,000, road to getting 1,000 views on one live stream. So with that being said, if y'all in here, make sure y'all tell a friend where Facts and Stats is live at for the foreseeable future. YouTube and Twitch. The YouTube is at Facts and Stats. Well, I said at Facts and Stats. The YouTube is Facts and Stats. The Twitch is at Everett Jr. And yeah, man, let's get into it. So we had, excuse me. I swear this only happened when I'm about to host. About 20 of y'all on Twitch right. Damn, Mo. Hold on, y'all. Only happen when I'm about a host, bro. It's weird. Literally only happen when I'm about a host. I don't know. All right, whatever. Anyways, all right, my brother Tez is up here. What's good, bro?
What up?
Uh, last night college basketball. Y'all saw me make a video on this morning. One, first and foremost, shout out to the folks that's been interacting. I don't know if any of y'all ain't here, but shout out to the folks that's been interacting, liking my videos and stuff like that on TikTok. As far as the new people, I'm regulars. If you like the video or reposted the tweet or whatever the case may be, thank you. But as far as the new folks, if any of them are in here at any given time or watching the show back, thank you. But uh, oh man, well, how can I start? Yesterday was the State Farm Championship Classic. Games took place in the Garden. I believe it. We at the Garden, and me as a Kentucky fan, obviously I had to watch this game from start to finish, and I did that. And it was not pretty. I'm going to let Tez go first though, and after he go, then I will go, just to give him the opportunity to speak his mind on the game, the team, and just in general, and then I will come in on the back end and share my thoughts. Because I appreciate you being up here, brother. So I'll go ahead and pass it to you, man. Last night, you as a Kentucky fan as well. The team lost 66-83. Just anything that you got to say about the game, and just anything in general.
Shit. I'm not gonna lie. Where do I even start? Well, obviously, it was embarrassing. Um, wasn't really like Kentucky like. Um, this is the same problems are still the same problems that I seen the past two games. Defensive principles, shot making to a certain extent. Um, and to be honest, bro, like is I know the players are playing and things like that, but our coach, bro, I think he's getting out coached, bro, and from what he has been saying in these interviews, I don't honestly think he has an answer right now, bro. And like I told you yesterday, I think it's a lot of things that's deeper with this team that's going on behind the scenes, bro, that we may never know about. Because he also hinted at the things that happened before the Louisville game. And he said that he just, what I'm saying, down the road, he may say something, but he didn't want to talk about it at that moment. So and people are still speculating about that. Obviously, after this performance, that now people really want answers, bro. Like, what the fuck is really going on? Far as the team though itself, bro, to be honest, bro, I'm gonna just be honest. This team is selfish as shit, bro. Like this is a selfish team to me, bro. And I never seen no shit like this before, bro. In my Kentucky years, in my lifetime, bro. Over 10 years, bro. I never seen it. This team is selfish, bro. They don't pass the ball to each other. In the timeouts, they arguing with each other in the timeouts. Mind you, this is a national televised game, bro, in Madison Square Garden, bro. And we out there showing our ass. That's a problem, bro. And I know we can deep dive into the game, but I have bigger issues to me, to be honest, because I told you last night and I told you after the Louisville game, it's not really about the wins and losses. Of course, I wanted to beat Louisville. That's our rivalry, bro. One of the biggest rivalries in college basketball history. Cool, we lost the game. Boom, that happens. Michigan State last night, we lost the game, bro. That happens, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm not, what I'm saying, just from that standpoint, bro, wins and losses is a thing in basketball. My main thing that I want to touch on is why the hell is this shit going on? Why do we look the way that we look? And is I think it's a bit of coaching because not even just these two games. If you can go back to last year and all the big games, every big game last year we were down more than 15 points at halftime. Every single one of them. And you go look at it right. Every single one of them. We were down 15. 15 plus points at half in all of the big games last year. Now the difference is last year team when we were down at these half times, right? You know this as well. We were coming back and winning these games. Why were we winning these games? Because last year, the difference in last year team and this year team is when we were coming back, Duke, Gonzaga, Florida, all these games that we were down and we were coming back. The difference is in last year team that this year team don't have. When we're coming back, what's the difference? We stayed together, bro. We stayed connected during the game. We made our runs and played as a team. The joy was there. The happiness was there. We were connected. Last year team was connected, and that does have a difference. Is too. That's why I said I want to talk about something that's a little deeper. You could touch on the game, but I'm trying to really understand what the fuck is really going on, bro. Like to me, fuck the game. What is deeper that's going on to me? The difference is also last year team, bro. We had 5th year seniors. A lot of niggas' futures wasn't bright. So a lot of niggas they came to Kentucky for a big opportunity to change their life, bro, and had nothing to fucking lose because nobody really on that team besides maybe Kobe knew that their futures was really bright, bro. So they came out there, stayed together as a team, as 5th year seniors, as vets, as playing 1,000 college basketball games. Like a lot of that shit matters, bro. A lot of that shit matters, and they stayed connected in all these games, bro. And you seen it last year, and that's why we won as much games as we did. That's why Pope broke the fucking non-conference record. What 10 non-conference wins? Like all that. It ain't just coaching. It's about the team too. We had the players to do it, and you have to stay connected. And the continuity has to be there. So I'm saying that to say is this year team, they don't have that, bro. They're granted, we're making these things games. The Louisville game, we was down 18 points, we cut it down to 4. Yesterday we went down 17, we cut it down to I think the lowest was 8 points. But when we're coming back in these games, bro, we're taking bullshit shots, mishaps on the defensive end. So we're letting up open fucking threes. And I don't know if niggas think that these are high major Division 1 players. 9 times out of 10, I don't give a shit how many shots out the year that they made, right? High major Division 1 players, if you let them shoot, if you just let them be open and shoot the ball freely, 7 out of 10 times, bro, the shot is going to go in. I don't give a fuck how many shots they made throughout the year. You can't just constantly let niggas shoot and leave niggas open and just pray that they're missing these shots, bro. That's not how it works. And yesterday, we got a fucking wake-up call. Like you said, Michigan State hit the most threes that they made all season in one fucking half, bro. That's sad. That's embarrassing, bro. And out of all the make shots that they made, if bro, over half of them was open. Just open shots. Freely open shots. Shoot it. Go ahead. Hope you miss. No, they knocking them shits down. So it's I don't know what it is, bro. But this doesn't look right. And I don't know what Pope got going on, because like I said, bro, like I mentioned 5 minutes ago, in all big games that we get hyped for, that we talk about, if that you know what I'm saying, that we're happy to watch. Just go look at it, brother. Every big game last year and for these 2 games this year, we were down 15 plus points at halftime. In all of them. In all of them, bro. And I don't that's a problem for me, but that's not Kentucky light, bro. And niggas try to give them the benefit of the doubt last year. New year, you in a new program. This is not BYU. This is Kentucky. You got a new team. You have a team full of transfers. You put the team together very late into the season, and you hit fucking, you know what I mean? You struck gold, my nigga. Like Pope struck gold last year. You feel what I'm saying? So niggas gave him the benefit of the doubt. But this right here, this is year 2, and we're still having the same problems. Why? And it, to me, 2 years in a row, bro, it has to be lack of preparation, bro. That's all I can contest it to. We're not prepared for these games. We're not ready to play for these games. Hell, even we was talking on the Louisville game, and I know I'm rapping. I know I'm rapping. There's probably people in this motherfucker that's like, damn, goddamn, get to. But it's I have to get this shit out, bro, because it's this shit really hitting a nigga, bro. Like this shit is not. This not Kentucky, bro. I don't know what the fuck this is, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's this is terrible. Like there's no other way to put this shit. There's no excuse for this shit. Like I can't give the Jalen Lowe and JQ excuse, bro, because we've been harping on it all fucking summer. This is the deepest team in the country. We've been saying it all summer. The media been saying it all summer. So you can't on one breath say you're the deepest team in the country and then you desperately need two niggas. It don't work like that. It don't. So I don't know what this is, bro. But I do know that this team right here in last year's team, this team is selfish as shit, bro. And if this is how they gonna play, it's gonna be a very, very long season, bro. A very, very long season. Because they only got 2 games. Now, granted, the next big game is at home. But they only got 2 games until North Carolina come in town. I don't think they're the best team either. But we are so not good either. They look better than last year. North Carolina team is playing better than they did last year. We only got 2 games, 2 tune-up games before North Carolina comes in town. And if shit don't change, you went 0-3 in non-conference schedule. And you remember last year, if our conference record wasn't that good last year. We got our seeding, we got our rankings because of the non-conference wins that we did have. And that gave us a boost. We had 10 of them motherfuckers, the most in college basketball. So it gave us a boost. Now, if you start this shit 0-3, you in some big, big trouble, bro. And I hope they click. I hope goddamn Pope has the voice to get this shit intact. But this shit right here is fucking embarrassing, bro. I couldn't believe what I watched yesterday. I wanted to turn the game off. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, but my fandom just couldn't let me do it. But I wanted to turn that shit the fuck off because that shit was terrible, bro. But I'm done rapping, bro. But you can, you know what I'm saying, you can go ahead. I just had to get that shit off, bro. That shit really hitting me. It's not making sense. Something's not making sense.
Nah, I appreciate you, bro. And glad you was able to speak your mind, and I'm glad I gave you the opportunity to speak first, for sure. And appreciate you being up here. And I appreciate a couple of folks that just joined the stage as well. Jordan Lowe, T, and BJ. But I'm going to start on the Michigan State side first and foremost. There's a true separator in college basketball. College basketball is not like the NBA. Sometimes NBA skill will always, well, not always. Skill is sort of kind of more. Whoever has the better players, more often than not, can probably win more so in the NBA. As far as college basketball, who has the better team? Who is coached better? Who plays together better more often than not? And you can probably say the same for the NBA as well. But I think sometimes in the NBA, when you have one of them top 5, top 10 guys with a couple other guys around them, you can probably beat them the mid teams or bottom feeders, right? In college basketball, if you have the 5-star freshman, the 4-star freshman, or whatever the case may be, but you're going up against a team of juniors and seniors, and they don't have the highly touted freshmen and things like that you may have, but they play better as a team. So that's what I'm going to. Maybe I said that second part better. But on Michigan State side, I always remember I told you guys that I'm super duper happy for him. Cam Ward, freshman out of Largo, Maryland, went to Largo High School, the same high school I went to, Lowe went to, BJ went to, and we all got to see him play high school basketball. And still to this day, my highest viewed video on TikTok of him blocking a shot at Gwynn Park. And he, in his 18 minutes of play, first and foremost, I'm going to start with him. Solid performance. 8 points, 4 rebounds. Did have 2 turnovers, but the way he plays is always the same on every single night. And you can see why Tom targeted a guy like him. And this is off the bench. You know, already off the bench this season, I think he had 18 and 10 in their last big game against Arc, I want to say. And outside of Cam now, I'm going to go to Jeremy Fears. When you want to be a good college basketball team, you need a floor general. I said to y'all last weekend here, he's nothing like his brother because he does not score like his brother, but he is a better floor general and or playmaker than his brother. Jeremy Fears is Jeremiah Fears, brother, for the ones that don't know. Uh, every single game played this year, Hendo, you gotta go on mute. Hendo, you gotta go on mute. Hendo, you gotta go on mute. Every single game played this year, Jeremy Fears had 9 or more assists. Last night he had 13 of them, and you can see the difference between them having a floor general and us not having one on the court. Denzel is not a point guard to me.
Facts.
Owe is not a point guard. Both of those guys are combo guards. I don't even want to make the low excuse. So we ended up getting Denzel transferred from Florida, and when we got Denzel, I think that's how it happened. When we got Denzel, a Caden, 4-star out of DC, he's like, nah, F that. I'm about to transfer. I'm going to Villanova now. Caden would have been very key on this team. I don't want to make it about a Caden, though. I don't even want to make it about Low either. But the difference was they had a floor general, they had returnees, a mix with good freshmen, and just a good team. Jackson Kohler, down low. This is a big man. He can score down low. One day out physical with us, for sure. Out hustled us. Out rebounded us. They had 25 assists, we had 13. They had 42 rebounds, we had 28. They shot better than us from the field. They shot better than us from three. They played better basketball than us on every single level of basketball. They had 3 guys in double digits. 3 guys scored 8 or more. So 6 guys had 8 or more points in that basketball game. And this goes to my team point. Some guy named Jesse McCullough. I didn't even know that guy until yesterday. Big corner 3 yesterday when it looked like Kentucky probably can get back into the game. He had a big corner 3 over. I don't even remember who it was over. But then they had a couple of guys, another guy off the bench. Kurt
You talking about, not to cut you off, brother? You talking about the corner 3?
Yeah, corner 3, yeah.
Yeah. It was, yeah. I thought we had something.
Yeah,
I thought we had something at that point. When he hit that, it was bye bye. It was bye bye when he hit that.
Kurt Tang off the bench, he had 15 points. Then they had another guy starting, Trey Ford. He had 13 points. So them 2 guys contributed to help Kohler and Jeremy Fears help lead and run the offense and score when they needed. So everything went well for Michigan State, man. I said in the video that I dropped this morning, in 2 games, they were 3-0 coming to yesterday's matchup. 2 out of those 3 games, they hit 6 threes in the whole 40 minutes of the game. One of those games, they hit 1 3, and they still won. They are not a 3-point shooting team. In yesterday's game, they exceeded 6 threes in the first half. Team was terrible offensively and defensively, and I think this Kentucky team, probably the biggest thing that I'm going to miss when it comes to John Calipari and Mark Pope, the recruiting level of getting guys that are dogs and or buckets.
Oh my! I want to touch on that. I want to touch on that with you, bro.
And can go get you one when you need to go get one. And I don't think this team, and I'm gonna stop right at this point so you can go. I don't think this team at this very moment even have that, because I don't even think Jalen Lowe is that type of player. Like, Jalen Lowe ain't gonna go out there and give you 25 to 30. I just don't think that he's gonna do that. Well, and just to compare real quick, I don't want to make it about these 2 teams, but just to compare real quick. Meanwhile, when you look at Arc, I'm not making it about John. I'm not making it about Arc. When you look at Arc, Darius Acuff, Malik Thomas, these are 2 guys right now. They probably both averaging 18 to 20 points right now on the season. Both of them had 20 plus last night. But the difference is Pope is building trying to build a team, right? Of just and hoping that they fit together, which I don't think is fitting at the moment. And in comparison to, or not in comparison, but also while now we're lacking a true guy that can go get you one. You ideally would want that to be Owe, but you can defend Owe a certain way because Owe is not a threat from the 3-point line. Owe is not a shooter. Owe is not even a great mid-range shooter either, to be honest. Owe can knock down shots, but he's not good and or great at it. Owe's best attribute is getting to the basket and finishing at the rim and playing through contact. That's what Owe do well. So I'm gonna stop right there real quick before I finish off and let Ted chime in on that part.
And what I just want to touch on the recruiting part. Like our obviously, bro, our players like BG. Let's call a spade, bro. BG got worse. Ortega, hate to say it, that's my dog. He don't like he got any better. It looks like the same shit. Now the difference is with Owe, you had a team last year that could space the court and kind of get him his lanes and kind of let him operate and get to where he had to go. I think the lineup combinations are fucking terrible. Yeah, they're terrible. Owe, BG, and Mo should not play together. It's time to really dead that shit. Like, that shit has to be dead. Them 3 niggas cannot play together. There's not enough spacing. For Ortega to be your best player, he cannot be in a game with two other non-fucking shooters that clog the paint, and he cannot operate. He's not a good three-point shooter, just like you just said. When he gets to the mid, he can get to a spot in the mid-range. The difference is his shot is not automatic from that spot on the court to really balance out the game. He has to have free lanes, playing through, like you said, playing through contact, getting to the line. That's what he has to do. And playing with BG and fucking Mo, it's not going to happen. So I think that needs to be a change. But to the recruiting part, I know I know you heard the same shit I heard, the 22 the they allegedly 22 million shit in NIL, right?
No, what's up? What you talking about?
Remember, before the season, they were saying that we had the
Oh
most
yeah, 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 yeah.
NIL, the
Yeah.
22, allegedly the 22 million word and shit like that. How they were saying we spent 22 million.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my question is, if that's true, right? If that's true, let's say it is. Let's hypothetically say it is. If we really spent fucking 22 million on this roster, for one, that's fucking embarrassing because you ain't getting what the fuck you paid for. Two, why the fuck? If that number is true, how the fuck did we not land a Yaxel? How did we not land a Donovan Dent? Like how did we not go get a Rod Wright? Like if that number is true, we paid extra for role players. I'm confused. Like I don't understand it. And when I heard it last night, I'm like, that shit does make a lot of sense. Like, but we gave Ortega 3 million to come back. And he don't even like he got better. JQ took less, but my nigga, let's call a spade, bro. JQ isn't even playing. We don't even know when he coming back. So my point, I'm saying, like, why the fuck? If that number is really the number, why are we not getting big? Why don't we just throw the what we had at the big time players that can play right away? Like, why? JQ, I love JQ. I think he's a top 10 pick, but JQ is not healthy. We don't even know when he's going to play. Jalen Lowe, we got him out of being desperate because of Caden, and then we had to land Zale, so that was like a desperate move. But now, yeah, we don't even know if he finna fucking play. So I'm saying, like, why are we not landing these niggas, bro? Like, and I think to your point, that's the difference between him and Cal. Like, when Cal show up, Cal getting them. Niggas feared Cal in that recruiting trail, bro. Because niggas know when Cal show his face, Cal making this shit happen. And he had the Kentucky tag to him, so it gave him a boost. We're going at so many players, bro, and it's like we're not landing them. But I did hear with the Darren Rippey shit, right? And after this weekend, you can go to the next person. But I heard with the Darren Rippey shit, though, the reason he cut us out his top 5 is because Pope has a plan. They said Pope had a plan to bring Jalen Lowe back already, and he was recruiting Deron Rippey to be a 2-year player with Jalen Lowe coming back. And I just don't think that's the right way to go about shit, bro. Like, if that shit is true, that's not the right way to go about shit, bro. Nobody wants to hear you come into their house and tell them, and they're top 10 players in the country, 5-star prospects, and you coming in there coming with a 2-year fucking plan. Nobody wants to hear that shit, bro. Respectfully, bro. So I don't know what, like, granted, a lot of niggas had us in a top 3, top 4. So I don't think the recruiting is all the way down. You know what I mean? Like, everybody top 3's got Kentucky's. So it's still the same there. But the problem is, why are we not landing them though? Like, what's the pitch, or why are they not committing? Why are they going to other schools? Why is everybody using us for fucking clicks and money and this and that, and we're not getting these players, bro? But we supposed allegedly paid $22 million. Where the fuck did it go? Because if this is what you spent, if that number is real, if you really spent 22 million on this fucking roster, you failed, bro. And I'm sorry to say it, you failed. This is not $22 million worthy at all. Not even close. So that's all I got to say on it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. To pick back up, Yeah, not to make it about Cal or Art, but that's the biggest difference. They getting guys that can score and actually go score and also shoot the basketball. And I think we had more of that last year with Kobe Bryant and Jackson Robinson. This year we're banking on freaking, and I think he's one of the players that I can probably say got better or will get better. And that's Colin Chandler. We're banking on Colin Chandler to knock down threes or be a 3 point shooter. One of our better shooters are not going to be playing as much probably. And that's Trent Noah. I know he played 10 minutes last night. Cam Williams, I know we're still hoping for the best out of him transfer. But two of our freshmen, 1.5, 1.4, I think are probably even both four. Malachi and Jasper. Both of those guys are coming off the bench. I'm ready for Malachi to start personally over Brandon Garrison. I know Brandon probably getting the lean or the leeway or whatever the case may be, because he's obviously the guy that been in the program last year, and already got that familiarity and whatnot, and just not a freshman. I can probably lean to that, but clearly better than Brandon Garrison. The game changes when Malachi comes in. Even Malachi can even be better and more tougher and more physical for me personally. But yeah, man, this team is lacking a true isolation scorer, a true guy that can go get it, and I think that might be the problem when it's all said and done for Kentucky when it comes to March. But healthy, Low and JQ obviously will impact this team tremendously, but still, I think when it's all said and done, it still might come down to that player that just might not be able to go get it and go have it. Always the guy that needs to look at this team and say, okay, I need to average 18. I think he averaged 15, 16 last year, whatever it was, but he didn't look at this team right here and be like, I need to go average 18 to 20 points. Like, why not? I need to go average 18 to 20 points. Last year, he averaged 16 points. Yeah. So why not? He's clearly not a better player from last year to this year, and you got to take a look in the mirror and realize that we're going to need him to step up with his veteran leadership and his presence and have more games than not, like he did against Oklahoma or other big matches that we played last year where we stormed back and won, or he led us to the victory, to be honest. So, yeah, man, tough L. Credit to Michigan State. They played super duper well as a team. They look better as a team, and this Kentucky team is still trying to work his way out, work his way up. And Mark Pope also still needs to coach better. I'm seeing a lot of Kentucky Twitter go in on Mark Pope for the last 24 hours. So we're going to see how he is able to turn this season around. I think yesterday he was preaching something about identity in the presser or whatever the case may be. So he said we will find an identity and have an identity. We will see. But credit to Michigan State, great win. And I will wrap it there. Anybody else want to chime in on Michigan State and Kentucky before we go to Duke and Kansas?
Um, this is I said a couple weeks ago, either this year or next year, Izzo getting him. He's probably gonna find his way back to Elite Eight, at least Final Four, probably, because that's just what his teams typically do. I didn't expect this team to look this good this quickly. Teams typically start slower, but just hearing how he talks about the team, like when off season and after the presser, especially after the opener, you can tell that he only speaks a certain way about a team like that. I mean, he's always hard on his teams, but he's speaking like he expects a certain standard out of the team after the opener, because they were kind of shaky a little bit in a lot of effort areas. And between the art game and this game, they picked it up. This is a team. I mean, you got Fears, you got as the operator, you got Kohler who can just go out and score, and you got a bunch of effort guys. Like, this is the type of Izzo team that you don't want to see. I don't think you're gonna want to see when when March come around. These are the types of teams for him that typically go deep in the tournament. So, um, and they're coming together already. I know they're probably gonna go through a down spell at some point where they lose a couple games in a row, or 3 out of 5 or some shit like that. But that's going to be in a greater service of getting them where they need to go, like his teams typically do. So this is a team that I think is going to be a top 4 seed for sure. Not like a 1 seed, but like a 1 through 4, like a 3 or 4 seed for sure. Or even if it's a 5, but you're not going to want to see them in a Sweet 16 if you're a 1 seed or some shit like that. So that's really all I wanted to say about them. And then on Kentucky, I mean, y'all said everything. I'm not going to say the same thing, but I will say you can give the caveat that, oh, it's not about John with the recruiting shit. I don't think it's about John with a lot of the shit you seeing with the team. Y'all would know better than me as far as like the ins and outs. But as far as that recruiting shit, give it another year, and I think you might be able to say it might be about that. But I'm not used to seeing y'all be, like Ted said, top 5 on lists, and then I mean, we was joking the other day about the near misses, or last week about the near misses and shit. I'm not used to seeing that from y'all. So if that continues through another cycle, like through next year's cycle, then I think it would be fair to question like maybe that is a little bit of some Cal shit. There's nothing against Mark, but it's just like Cal's like an all-time great recruiter. So that's all.
Nah, well said, brother. I agree. Especially if they don't land freaking Stokes or that other top nigga, forgot his name. To
Yeah, Christian and Tyran.
Yeah, if they don't land.
I think Christian is pretty. They say, bro, Tyran though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you don't land him, you fail, bro. Ain't no way in hell. There's no fucking way, bro. He been favored to you for months, and now when it's time to really make the decision, you don't get him. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's
Like,
where
come
I'm
on.
at with it. So shout out to Michigan State, man. Great win for them. Oh, we got UConn and Arizona tonight. Damn. Alabama and Illy. Oh
And
shit.
Bama, Illinois too.
Damn.
You can't to the moon tonight, man. They get them boys up
Yeah,
out of
but
there.
yeah, Bama not playing what they scheduled early in the season. They're playing whoever, whenever. Like
Damn. Nigga.
they getting to it.
Bama about to get them up out of there. UConn gonna get them up out of there.
We,
Simple,
we got a
easy,
we got a
easy.
Bama getting
top
to it.
five matchup tonight, bro. That's crazy. Two top five teams. All right, next we had Duke go against Kansas in the doubleheader State Farm Championship Classic. We got Champions Classic. I'm sorry. We got two Duke fans up here. We're gonna allow them to speak on this game real quick, and then we'll continue working our way down.
Um, this game similar to what Tez was saying about y'all. But to a lesser extent, because we normally were in the halves with like the lead or whatever with the between this game and the Texas. I can't remember who ended up having a lead in the Texas game, but I know we started really slow and ended up close in that first half. But I do want to see us start a little faster versus the better teams. I think we started this game fairly slow considering who they were without. Kansas is typically always a weird matchup for us though. So I guess to a certain extent, it's not to be unexpected. Caleb Foster, another you know disaster class. And from the standpoint of who you would hope he would be as a lead guard, it's just awful. Like it's just awful, bro. Like hopefully at some point, Caden takes over the job because he actually went on a little spurt last night in the middle of the second half when it looked like Kansas was trying to make inroads and close the gap, and he kind of had some buckets to really stave them off. So he was a key part of this game. Cam started slow, finished well. Dame, I think is a bona fide lottery pick, could be a top 10 pick, depending on the team. I think it'd be a very good role player for a team in the league. I've seen Mikal Bridges comps, and I don't think it's the worst comp in the world. I think actually it's a really good comp for him. So Dame is good. Um, Pat continues to have a fouling problem. Like I don't know what they're gonna do to get that out of him. If he wants to go and play on the next level, that's gonna be something because he already as a rookie typically have a fouling problem. So him having this big of a foul problem in college is gonna be an issue for him if he plans on, going to play serious basketball on the next level. Um, I would like, Malik is Malik. He was good. Um, I would like to see the biggest thing I want to see more of is some more like things drawn up for Nicholas. He's probably our second best shooter on the team. Or really first or second. He right there with Isaiah, but you just don't really get to see it because he kind of gets I feel like he's kind of getting lost in the shuffle. So I would like to see some stuff drawn up more similar to like Khan last year. He's not the recruit that Khan was or the player that Khan was, but as far as shooting, he's a really, really high level shooter. So I would like to see a lot more drawn up for him. I feel like he is kind of lost in the sauce in the offense a little bit, but because I feel like you're gonna need that outside shooting. We shot like ass last night, but typically you won't see that. But yeah, that's really it. This was a good win. They didn't have Darren, so it took a little bit of the steam out of the matchup, but still good to see us get a run against another quality, power, whatever opponent before we get into the that Michigan State game in a couple weeks is gonna be crazy. Gonna be there, so I can't wait for that one. That's gonna show me a lot because you can't start slow against them. You can't. You got to be ready from word go against Michigan State, where you're gonna get. I mean, you saw last night. You're gonna get punked as far as like physicality and who looks like the tougher team on the court. So that's the game I'm really waiting for.
What was that game you talking about?
Michigan State.
When is that game?
It's on December 2nd.
It's gonna be a good
Couple
match.
weeks from
That's
now.
gonna be a good matchup.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. That's probably gonna be. I would assume Michigan State is gonna be in top 10 by then. So we'll be top 4 or 5. They should be top 10. So should be good.
Appreciate that. BJ, you got anything to say, brother?
I ain't gonna lie. We suck.
What you say? Y'all suck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm listening, brother.
Pistons, bro. But like, first of all, Caleb Foster's fucking ass. He needs to get the fuck. I ain't gonna lie. He gotta get up out of here, bro. Boozer gotta turn on. He gotta do something too. Like he had a cool game, but like, bro, he gotta go out there and act like he wanna win this shit. Because without Isaiah Evans, bro, we lose. It's that simple. If Isaiah Evans have a terrible, we most likely probably gonna lose. Pat definitely got a filing problem, but it's like bro. That's just who he is at this point. It's like you can't really take it out of him because that's just who he is. Every time he get in the game, you know he's gonna foul. What else? Caden Boozer was cool. He was cool that last game. But yeah, we got our offense sucked though, bro. The defense is too elite. Just wait. This just what it look like right now. Wait till like January, bro. Wait till January. Wait till January where everybody really start knowing all the rotations and what to do when he figure out these lineups he trying to run.
All right.
Last thing I said about though to your defense point, I do think that just Duke basketball in general is different than people remember it as. Like Duke basketball, mid-2000s was threes, but they were known as a little bit of a softer team. You know, finesse, all that, running sets and shit. We just might be turning into the opposite team, bro. Like I don't know. John he has an offensive mind, but I don't think he is good at or has been the best at consistently putting guys in structure. But our defense is always elite, so that just might be who we are as a program moving forward, which I'm okay with. Like I'd rather be tougher, especially in college basketball. It's gonna be hard to score
like
anyway.
the defense, bro. Our defense. I know one thing for sure. Our defense is gonna be there every night. Offense, I can't speak for that. But defense, I know the defense is gonna be there every night. Everybody diving on loose ball. Somebody turn the ball over. Guess what? You're gonna see 2 to 3 white jerseys try to dive for it or try to go get it instead of just one white jersey or one blue jersey. But yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. I mean, we didn't foul that much yesterday. We didn't foul that much. To me, I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but
it wasn't bad. It was just Pat.
Yeah. All right, appreciate.
We didn't foul that much, but shout out Kansas. Kansas gave us a run for our money, and what got fucking Arkansas coming up, Florida right after that, then Michigan State right after that. Like road only get tougher, bro. But we gonna be straight.
Well, that's
I didn't even know y'all
all
played
back to back
Oh,
to
yeah,
back.
sorry,
I
that's
didn't even
not
know
the other
y'all
game,
played
was
Arc before Miss.
Yeah, nigga,
that's
I
the
told
12-2
you, nigga,
game,
we got that bump.
Bro, Arc, Florida,
the
Michigan
Michigan State game is after that. Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Damn. That's all in a
Nigga,
row.
that same week, bro. The same week, nigga, we played Florida, Michigan State, and Texas Tech.
Yeah, I got those reversed. Yeah, that Florida game was gonna be that was the one I was
All
thinking
in
about
the
the
same
second.
week.
Yeah, that thing.
I don't know.
Well,
Then our next after that.
y'all play all 3 in 1 week.
Nah. He jazzed it, but
Oh,
three in the
I'm
same
about to
month.
say,
Three in the
God
same month. 3 in the
damn.
same month.
No, nigga. We play all of those in a row. We probably got one in between, but nigga, we play all those in a row.
BJ, you said the same week though, brother. I just want to make it clear it wasn't the same. It's not the same
I
week.
didn't say the same week,
I mean, it's the same 10 days though. It's
nigga.
I
just,
It's
mean,
the same.
BJ,
yeah. I
Hold
mean,
up.
yeah. That's
nah,
27.
BJ, nah, he said Texas Tech. BJ, Florida's on the second,
Oh,
Michigan State the sixth, Texas Tech the 20th. But yeah,
oh, he's talking about. He meant Arc. He meant Arc, Florida,
yeah,
Michigan State game.
yeah. But Arc, Florida, Michigan
Yeah, I
State,
said
yeah.
our Florida, Michigan State.
Yeah,
Then right
Michigan
after
State.
that is Texas State.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Michigan State is on the But we got a break. We got a little bit of the winter break shit before that the Tech game,
I ain't
but
gonna
still,
lie, fool. Y'all got some bump,
no,
nigga.
we do. I love it, and I love it. Yeah, the state game is actually on the 6th. But yeah,
Damn.
it's we got. I can't wait to go to that game, bruh.
Dang.
Yeah, I got
It's gonna
some
be.
bump, bro.
It's gonna
That
be.
shit be
It's gonna be.
jumping,
It's gonna
bruh.
be electric, bro. But
Then
I like how
you
you throw the
already
guys on the
got
fire.
because you gotta add the you gotta add the Kansas because you know what I mean. Nobody expected DP to be out, so
Hmm.
that was still supposed to be technically a high quality win. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm. The thing about the thing last the thing about the real last thing, the thing about the Michigan State game is that game is at noon. That's a weird time slot. That's on Saturday at noon. A weird time slot. I wonder how we come out in that kind of time slot in that game. That's not a typical. I think we may have played Illinois in that time slot before when we played them in the Garden, but that's a weird ass time slot. So I wonder how we come out in that game.
I don't know. We can't come out flat though because it's gonna be motherfucking defense versus defense. And eventually Boozer gotta have one of them good games against fucking one of these good teams. He can't be looking like the third, fourth best player out there, bro. If you want to be the number one pick, bro, go out there and play like you're the number one pick. Cooper Flag did it. Zion did it. Go do it. I ain't feel that. I can't call him the number one pick right now. I'm gonna give it still some time, of course, but right now, as we speak, hell nah.
Yeah, because remember how
Nope.
Coop started.
Nope.
Remember how Coop
Nope.
didn't start the
Nope.
best to my recollection. So yeah.
That man will be the third pick in the draft, and that is okay.
I mean, yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with that, but at the end
Nah,
of the day, you still gotta play like
Yeah.
play like something, bro. And they ain't playing like it. Like I
100%.
know AJ the Bastard. AJ the
I feel
Bastard
what
is
he's
there.
saying though, because I said
I
that
know
shit
what
last
you're saying.
AJ
night,
the
bro.
Bastard is there. When I turned my TV on Saturday, I know AJ the Bastard was there. But it's like Cam Boozer just like Cam Boozer, like, yeah.
All right, college basketball wise, y'all, we got two good games today. It's a doubleheader on FS1. We got Arizona versus UConn. I had the
That's gonna
ability.
be a banger, bro.
I had the ability to
No, it's
see
not,
both of
bro.
these teams
Bro, yes
play.
it is, bro.
I had the
You
ability to
sleep
see
on
both of these
Zona,
teams
bro.
play so far. UConn is ranked third at 4-0. Arizona is ranked fourth at 4-0. So this will be a good game. If you got FS1 and you want to, put on this and also watch your NBA basketball, that is totally fine. But I'll be definitely heavily keyed into this game today. And then after that, you got a it's a doubleheader. I said you got a doubleheader. Alabama going against Illinois. Looks like Alabama's underdogs in this one probably. Alabama's underdogs in this one. It looks like, I believe. And yeah, man, another top matchup with two top 12 teams going at it. Alabama's ranked 11th. Illinois is ranked 8th. So I'll definitely be watching this game as well, seeing what's going on with Phylon, Holloway, Boswell, and more. So tap into some college basketball today.
And Pager too.
Oh, Pager too. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So tap into some college basketball tonight, y'all. That is that for everything as far as college basketball. Let me see they talking about this real quick. Just real quick. Freshman of the year contender number one.
I mean,
AJ,
shit. I mean, that's
Taylor.
to me, that's the watch of the night. The best
Okay.
thing you got in the NBA is what? Freaking Rockets, Cavs. Rest of them games is like, come on.
NBA mid today. Okay. Oh yeah, Illinois got this big freshman download too. I forgot about him. He had 27 and 21.
They got Big Z too.
Z Illinois now. I forgot.
Yeah.
There is a Cub in the lead. Okay. All right. Next, we are going to transfer over the show to Everything NBA. If you are in here so far within this first hour, thank y'all so much for all the support. If you're on the YouTube side, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. Yeah, hit the thumbs up button on this video or hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. And if you're on the Twitch side, make sure you all hit that follow button on this video. And if you all want to extend your support on either platform, feel free to become a sub on Twitch and or a member on YouTube. Black Haji asks, is there a cap to NIL or you can just spend as much as you want? I don't know the answer. I believe it's a cap. Is it a cap?
No, you can spend however much you want, but
Now
nigga,
you
your
can spend
team,
as much as you want.
you gotta have the money.
You gotta have the money though. Yeah, you gotta have the money. Yeah.
Like if you want to drop a bag, if you want to drop 10 mil on a player, go ahead. But nigga, everybody don't have that. Everybody don't have that.
I mean, especially if you got especially if your football team and shit good too, bro. That shit get cut down the
Yeah,
middle,
like
bro.
that shit tough, nigga.
Man, they
Think
better
about
hope
it.
I don't become a multi-millionaire,
Ohio
bro.
State got to pay all that money to Caleb Downs and Jeremiah Smith. You think they gonna go out there and pay AJ
Says,
Demancey too? Fuck no.
let me get 100 M's up one day. I'm dropping bags on recruits, bro. Like I'll send the money to Duke myself. Nigga. Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Trust me, Rob Wright. Hey, Rob Wright. Hey, I got 6 mil for you, bro. Plus what they giving you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, there ain't no cap, bro. You can spend whatever you want, bro. You just like you said, everybody don't got it though, so shit. Yeah. It seemed like it's a cap.
Hold on.
And then you got to realize, bro. NIL for basketball is easier than football. Football, you got to take care of 22 different people. Basketball, you only got to take care of like 3.
I'm forgetting this dude username because YouTube show y'all username different now. I don't know if this is Banter B or whatnot, but B guy said on YouTube, there's a cap to each school. You have to choose between what programs you want to spend it on, like football or basketball or baseball or a combo. That's like Portnoy paid all that money for Bryce Underwood to go to Michigan.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you got other sports programs, nigga, it gets cut. But I know Ohio State's more. They spent more so to their football than the basketball.
Yeah, so, because they don't care. You go to your most important sport. Michigan get good basketball recruits, but they're going to invest the money into football because that's what Michigan is, a football school. It's not a basketball school. It has a good basketball program, but it's not a basketball school.
All right,
shit.
Black Hodge.
Alabama too. Alabama's a football school that has a good basketball program.
Black Hodge, I hope that answers your question, brother. Next, we are going to take everything over to the NBA. A couple of quick news real quick. Obviously, Lakers scored 140 in LeBron debut. Curry worried about the NBA's up pace leading to injuries. We'll be speaking on that shortly. Giannis out 1 to 2 weeks with a growing strain. Spurs Castle out 1 to 2 weeks with a hip flexor. LeBron, Curry unlikely to play in 28 Olympics. Obviously, that was especially expected, especially for both of those guys, damn near pretty much for the most part. Jordan gift $10 million to a medical center and to honor mom. Cavs fined $100K. $100K. That is so insane for resting Mitchell and Mobley. And Draymond got a warning for pretty much getting face to face with a fan in like their last game, I want to say. So we're going to jump into some of the NBA actions from last night. And BJ's all these games. You said all these one game was Rockets and Cavs. Got the Heat, Warriors.
Look how, but like
the Raptors and Sixers. That's a good game too.
Man,
for
you're not watching that over freaking Arizona.
No, I'm watching college basketball for sure.
Yeah, but I'm saying those like I don't know, we different. That's just not it's regular day in the NBA, bro.
Yeah, Chicago, Portland. Yeah, nothing eye popping really. Ooh, Cavs and Houston. Okay,
yeah. That's why I said Cavs, Houston, and then what? To me, probably the next game is freaking Chicago and Portland. The rest of them games, like, yeah, good bump, but like, come on.
Funny news note about that story on the screen. I put this in the chat earlier. It was funny how they said on that story right there, Nico basically was able to get a lot of power and favor with the owner because of the PJ Washington and Gafford trade. But the only reason that trade came about is because Kuzma rejected going to the Mavs, and they would have sent up 2 first-round picks, so they would have never had the asset. So that's essentially what led Luka to become a Laker. So shout out Kyle
What they would
Kuzma.
have never. They would have never had who?
They would have never had PJ and Gafford, which means he would have never had that influence over the owner, which
Oh, because
means
they
Luka
got
probably would have never
Gafford. They
got
got
traded.
Gafford from the Wizards at the time, and PJ from Charlotte, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So shout out Kyle Kuzma. Luka's not a Laker if
Dang,
he don't reject that trade. It's
that's
funny how that work in
crazy.
the
And,
NBA.
and he said he didn't want to go there because he don't think they're like a winning franchise or something like that. Or going to be winning games. Some bull crap Kuzma said.
Yeah,
Bro,
something
it's
like that.
Yeah,
crazy
it was
how like
some.
when you look at stuff like now, it's just crazy how fucking time come, bro. Like how Kuzma really is the end all to be all of this shit. It's just fucking shit happen.
Yeah, you certain shit in the NBA, you
It's
just
his
never
fault.
know how the domino effect happens. Like, it'd be crazy domino
Yeah,
effect.
Yep.
like last one is like who that fucking Paul George shit, bro. Like damn, bro. He was reason OKC playing like this.
Big news for the Knicks, real quick. Jalen Brunson's participating in the shoot around after that ankle injury last week.
He dropping 40 tonight.
But to get started with this NBA recap, top of the slates, we had the Orlando Magic host, and I will go back to Monday, but I'm gonna just start here. We had the Orlando Magic host the Golden State Warriors, where they got to win 121 to 113, and they were literally in control majority of this game. Outscored them in every single quarter, besides the fourth where they split. You had your usual at this point good Stephen Curry offensive game, and even Jimmy Butler chipped in with 33 points as well, getting to the free throw line 15 times. But outside of those two guys, sometimes shit can get ugly in Golden State. It can get ugly. It can get bad. You can be looking around wondering who you're going to get scoring from. Draymond Green was the third leading scorer on this team. I can't tell you how many times that probably happened last year or in recent memory. Draymond Green was the third leading scorer with 12 points. John Doe put something in the chat. Al Horford has cooled down since his hot start. 22.1 minutes per game, career low. 5.7 points per game, career low. 33.8% from the field, career low. 31.9% from three, lowest since 2014. So obviously the Draymond Green impact, at least from an offensive standpoint, is not really paying off at the moment. I will have to see more from the defense side to speak on that side. But either way, this team would need more offensive help alongside of Curry and Jimmy. And that's why a lot of people was frowning upon their offseason. This is why a lot of people still bring up the Lauri Markkanen thing. This is why a lot of people bring up a lot of things that the Warriors questionable front office and the decision that they made over the last couple of years put them in this position that they're in now. It's sad to see Curry career go out like this because I don't think the addition of Jimmy Butler is just going to be enough. Now, obviously, they played this game without Jonathan Kuminga, who's the guy's probably averaging about 15, 16 points for them this year. But outside of that, you still got guys like Moody and Pods, who you drafted within the first round, both within the first top 20 in their respective draft class. Buddy Hield, GP2, Quentin Post, Will Richard, and guys like that you targeted. Nah, I wasn't saying that, Tony. I was just speaking to Al. Guys like that you targeted who's just not paying off from an offensive standpoint. So obviously it's a little unfortunate to see this Warriors team give up 121 points to a Magic team that's been struggling offensively. And on the Magic side last night, without Paolo, they're playing better basketball. It's not a knock or a shot at Paolo, but they have different guys being able to step up, and I think the offense is probably flowing better for the most part as well. Anthony Black came off the bench and had 21 points. Desmond Bain started and had 23 points, and then Franz had a cool 18 with 7 for 17 from the field. Bain was 7 for 16, but Tristan A. Silva, their first round pick last year, had 15 points to the window. Carter, the man in the middle, had 17 and 12. So obviously this is a much needed win for the Magic. They are trying to start trending upwards, and the Warriors, for whatever it's worth, how they started the season is not looking the same. They're 4-7 on the road. They're not a good road ball club at the moment. They're 9-7 on the season after they started the season 3-0. Oh, 3-1. I'm sorry.
Hold on though, Abe. How you saying all that though?
Oh wait, did they start 3? They started.
Yo,
4.
how you saying all that though?
They started 4-1. How am I saying all what, bro? What did I say that you did not like?
Like I'm talking about the tone that you got. Like the season just over, bro.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
they got
about?
some road struggles, but they still undefeated at home. That don't mean nothing to you. That don't matter.
Gang, all I said was they obviously, gang, if you were undefeated at home, good stuff. I'm speaking to you guys having road struggles, which you just spoke to, bro. Y'all are 4-7 on the road.
What you saying?
Oh, basically just said the same thing, bro. Okay, y'all are undefeated at home. That's nice. All I did was speak to
No,
the
I'm
road
talking
circle.
about the tone you got. Like I mean, it's sad to see Curry go out like this. Like the season's over. What are you talking about?
It is sad the way the last couple of years Curry's season career has been going outside the championship because the front office made questionable decisions. That's what I spoke to, gang. And y'all are not going to be a championship team this year. Y'all not going to be a championship team next year. So it is sad to see Curry career go out like this. Same as LeBron James. I said the same thing about LeBron. It's not a knock to Curry or LeBron, bro.
But I
If you
don't,
believe the Warriors are a
bro.
championship
I
team,
don't get how you
that's
just
you.
determine that, but that's fine.
So
But I
you think
don't,
the Warriors are a championship team?
bro. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know. Neither do you. What the hell?
So-
Nobody knows. We
Okay.
can't tell the future.
Okay. Do you think the Warriors are contenders in the Western Conference right now?
Yes, I absolutely do.
Okay, cool. Well, we just
Do I know they're a championship team? I don't know that. What
You
the
do
hell?
know that because
You
you
saw
don't
11 games of
think you don't
basketball.
think they could be Denver. You don't think they could be OKC.
Why the hell wouldn't I think that? Why would I be
Yeah,
scared of
you
Denver?
asking the wrong nigga. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
it's-
Why
yeah.
the hell wouldn't I think that?
I forgot you speak bias when you talk about the Warriors, bro. So you got it, bro. It is.
Bro, okay. I'm biased. I'm not scared of fucking Denver. Okay. What the hell?
So the
Why would I
Warriors
not
are a
believe-
better team than Denver to you?
But I literally said
No,
it
I
at the
think that
beginning of
just
the
means he
season,
thinks they
gang.
can win a series, gang. I don't think he necessarily thinks they're a
I
better
literally
team.
said it
I
at the
think he
beginning
thinks
of
they
the
can win
fucking
series.
season, gang. All I believe is that the Warriors need to get to the playoffs healthy, and then you roll the ball out there, and it's fair game for whatever. And any series, whoever, I don't give a fuck who it is.
So you think this team right here is enough with Stephen Curry
Bro,
and
I
Jimmy
said
Butler?
bro. I hate when niggas hear something and just start making
I'm
up.
asking
I
you a
said,
question. I'm not hearing that. I'm just
if
asking
you
you.
get to the playoffs, listen, gang, you not feel me? I said, if you get to the playoffs, my firm 100% belief is I think it's a fair game with whoever. It's a fair series with whoever. I don't care who it is.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. It's
Like
not a
this
fair series with
this team
OKC.
has
You're
literally
not
shown you they can.
you're not beating
This
OKC.
team has literally shown you they can compete with anybody on a given night and lose to anybody on a given night.
No,
Like I don't even
this
get what you
team
like.
cannot beat OKC.
Like this team is they're literally they can win any night, they can win any game, they can lose any game, bro. Like I don't
This team
if they go out.
cannot beat OKC.
Okay.
Wait, you think they can as well to that?
Hey, I'm way low on.
But if you believe that, God bless, brother. I don't care. Like that's your opinion. I'm not here to argue that. That's if you think that, sure.
So you think they can beat OKC?
But you heard what he said,
Afro
bruh.
Junior. That's what I told you.
All right.
He just said yes. He said,
Yeah,
bro,
he said
disagree to
yes. He said
disagree.
yes.
Like I don't know. Like I don't get what I don't get. I'm not speaking no foreign language here, bro.
You got it. If y'all see OKC in the
Hey, to
playoffs,
the game.
I bet 200 to your 100 if you see OKC in the playoffs.
Okay, I'll be happy to see you, brother.
To the game though, I think niggas spoke on Al early in the chat.
Yeah.
I do think like watching the game, it seems like, and this is just for Al, it's like he's not comfortable in the system yet. There was a lot of passes to me. He's overpassing. Sometimes you would want him to take the three in those moments. He's not taking them. He had a bad interior pass. I think it was to Jimmy he tried to make. It's just like it doesn't feel like they're connected or understand the system from some of the others. And then outside of that, like you do need another guard production. Like I don't know if there's a trade looming,
Man,
but like all
100%.
respect to Pods, Moody. I like Will Richard. I think Will Richard's a solid player. I think he could shoot a little bit more. But even last night, what was he? 2 of 2. I didn't even. Yeah, 2 of 2. I'm looking at it right here. I didn't even-
Everybody on the team struggled last night. The name wasn't Jimmy Butler or Pot or Steph Curry.
I-
So
I
are you
was
going to
just
say
gonna
you
say-
might as well trade, get rid of the whole team at that point, right?
No, I said we need more guard help. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I think realistically, you do need another guy who can go on a consistent basis, get like a 15. And do you think that's crazy to say? Because in theory, that's what I think in the Warrior system, they think Pods can do. He
And
plays hard.
no, it's not Pot. And the Warrior system, but it's not a third. It's not really a specific guy that you're gonna say is gonna give you 15. It's gonna be actually, realistically, everybody healthy is Kuminga, but what's it called? And the Warrior system it's a system thing, bro. It's always gonna be the way the ball moves. It's gonna be whoever night it is
I
that
hear
given
you
night.
with the Kaminga shit, but I still believe that you do need another guard scorer. Like you need somebody who can attack a closeout, get a bucket. And
No, I'm saying it's a any given night type of thing with that. Like
that's why I think they're banking on. I don't think that wins this playoff series, bro.
Yeah,
Respectfully,
that's
all
where I'm
respect.
at, yeah.
Like
I get
I
what you're saying for sure. I don't got no problem with you saying that.
Like shout out Jonathan Kuminga. He can give you 15 on any given night, but that's another wing. You need another guard outside of Curry who can do something. And I'm not talking about just hitting open shots, Low. I think that's the any any night a nigga can hit open shots. I'm cool with that, and I agree with you there. I think there just needs to be another guard who can get to it. Like, not the name of the player, but Monk when he was on the Kings as a backup, as a 6-man.
Yeah.
To me, you need another guard.
I get what
Yeah,
you're
you need
looking
another guard who can get to it. Because honestly, like,
Nah, that's a fact. I agree with you.
like Jimmy and Steph was getting to it all night. That's a good Draymond game offensively. Like, it's not a bad one. Like, to me, you need another guard because when the shots are not hitting on the outside and people aren't getting the volume that you would like from the outside shooting perspective, I do think you need another nigga who can get to it, and that's
I don't
kind
even
of how
think the
I've been
offense
with
was the problem last night, bro. We gave him 121.
I'm not gonna lie. The 121, yeah, that's a problem. But the
We
offense,
gave him one. Like, look, bro, look at
I'm not
literally
saying the
look at
113 is not a bad.
look at the Magic box score, bro. We got cooked by anybody and everybody. The offense was not the score.
That's fair.
Not the
That's fair,
problem.
low.
Everybody and anybody got off on the Magic last night.
I also think you do need another guy to get to it. When other niggas is not out there, when other niggas is sitting there spotting up, because that's what a lot of these pods, Moody, Will Richards, they're just spot up guys. They're not getting to it. I still think you need another guard that's not Steph, especially when Steph sit and it's Jimmy Butler minutes, they can get fucking to it. Like, realistically, anytime Steph sat, it was Jimmy only. Anytime Steph sat, it was, or Jimmy sat, it was Steph only. I think you need another guard who can get to it. Shout out Kuminga being a good wing. I just think you need another guard that can get some buckets.
Nah, I agree with you.
Outside of the structure of the Warriors offense.
Nah, but the thing is, on that note, though, it's a system thing, right? So what you're asking for, is not really. That's not how we run offense, gang. You see how we run offense. Is Steph Curry creates the mismatch, passes to Draymond or Jimmy. He gonna make that third pass or go score his own on his own.
All respect, the last time I seen y'all win, y'all had another guard who could fit into the system, yes, and hit open shots, but he could also get to it, and that was crucial to that run.
Yeah, when Steph sat down, for sure. And that's why I say I agree with you. We definitely need another, or we need. Another thing that that is what it is. I don't know what the hell DeAnthony Melton looks like playing basketball anymore. I ain't seen him play ball in 2 years, but hopefully when he gets healthy, that's what he can sort of do.
But I'm not even looking at a DeAnthony Melton to do that. That's a nigga who, to me, is a spot up guy who can play defense. That's not a nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't seen him play ball in 2 years. I honestly don't think he can do that. But you feel me? Not what you're asking for. Not getting to it. Yeah, he could he could be a cool player, but I don't think he's a get to it type of guy. But I'm just saying, bro. Last night, I think our problem was we literally let anybody in a Magic jersey cook us yesterday.
I think that low. So I'm gonna be real. I think that's fair as well. But I can also show you like possessions where it's back-to-back stops, and nigga.
I mean, come on, guys. It's basketball. Of course, you gonna show me. You can show me. No.
I'm saying, listen, brother. They showing multiple guys to either Steph or Jimmy, and at that point, it's swing. Niggas it's niggas who I don't trust to attack a closeout, bro. All respect, I don't trust these niggas to attack a closeout. That's not Steph or Jimmy. Everybody else, I don't trust.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree with you. Well,
and to me,
yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from.
That yes, they outscored us 121 to 113. You get a guard that can get to it. We probably win this game, even with how bad the defense was.
I mean, we played better defense. We win this game, even with how bad the offense was. So, I mean, you look at it from however way you want to look at it.
Fair, but like. To the Al Horford shit, I don't think he just asked. I just think he got to get used to.
He's just old.
He got to get used to playing in this
old, gang.
Nah, he also is not comfortable. I can see it on the court. Even like his decision making.
He went out with a couple legs yesterday. I'm like, what the hell was that? You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you, and I see you in the Jordan in the comments talking about 27 guards who can't produce. Nigga, I don't like pods. I don't really like Moody either. So
I don't like pods either. I like Moody. I like Moody, but Moody's still inconsistent his damn self. If I can get Moody will show one night, and then he'll be asking him. Like, he just got to get more consistent. That's my biggest issue with Moody. But Pods, he's ass. I'm not.
So
what up, Beyond?
So you saying they need a Jordan Poole type?
In theory, yeah, nigga who get to it. That would fit better than this Pods, nigga. Pods play defense. He play hard. Cool. We got GPG to play defense. We got Moses Moody.
Jordan, we got 27 guards on the team.
Will Richard to play defense.
We just rotating them. Like, let one of them actually
hold the man, bro.
Bro, all T did, with all due respect, bro, all T just did was explain why I don't think the Warriors are a championship team and why they have not been doing right around Stephen Curry the last couple of
But
years.
you can't
Bro,
blame
hey, what
Low.
do you?
The-
Why did
Ed,
you like?
can't.
I said okay to you, bro. I don't know what you want from me.
Nah, I was talking to T. All I was speaking what T just said.
Huh?
I'm not pushing back to. All I said was
I
what
was
T.
talking to you. You
All I
T
said was
do.
what T just did. I didn't say Low T did this or T said that. All I said was what T just did.
T, I'm tweaking.
I feel like you
Let
took.
me know. Let me ask T real quick. T, I'm
I ain't gonna lie,
tweaking.
Low. I did think that was directed at Low. I ain't
Bro,
gonna lie.
It's like,
At the end of the day, I'm gonna
bro,
say it
you was
again.
clearly passing me to
All
talk
at
to
the end of the day,
Low.
all T
Like,
did
thank you,
was
bro.
explain my
I'm
initial
glad other
thought.
people just saw that because that was really
He
weird.
explained
That
my
was
initial.
strange.
I know it's weird to you
at least stand
now,
on your 10
but you
toes,
just
bro.
said some non-factual stuff. Like, but again, I guess you're a Warriors fan, you're a Curry fan, so it
Stand
is
on
what
your
it
10
is.
toes.
You're a Warriors
gang.
fan, you're a
So
Curry fan.
now you are talking to me.
You gonna rock, gang?
So
Yeah,
now
now
you
I'm talking
talking
to
to
you
me?
now. You want to talk to me? I'm gonna talk to you.
Okay, now you talking.
Can I talk to you or not?
This
Can I
ain't even
talk to
making
you?
sense.
Can I talk to you?
You tell me. You just act like
All
you
right,
want to talk
all
to
right,
me.
B Young. What am I wrong about, B Young? Or what are you saying, B Young?
Nah, I don't.
You don't think
I
what?
don't think. I don't think Low was wrong.
About
Yeah.
what, B Young?
I think you just, I don't know, was a little too somber where you sounded damn like they only won one game.
What are
Type.
you
Like the
talking
way
about?
Ev told you within the Warriors 1-12.
B Young, what exactly are you
And
talking
just
about, B Young? When you just said what you just said, did y'all again? Do I need to start clipping what I be saying and going backwards and playing
No,
it for
it's the
y'all?
way.
B Young, B Young, hold on, B Young.
Yeah.
B Young. This is what I said, word for word. I am the Magic are hoping they can trend upwards while the Warriors are trending downwards. If you look at their record, they are 4-7 on the road after starting
how
the
are the
season.
Warriors trending downward? We were just 6-6.
After starting the season 4-1. Do the math, brother. You are not trending the same way as you started the season as you are trending
you
down.
just chose
It's
at that point. You just chose a point.
Low, if you were
You
4-1
chose
to,
it.
if
Just
you
pick
were
the random starting point at that
if
point.
you were 4-1 to start the season and you are now 9-7, are you trending the same way?
Bro, what the fuck?
All right, I don't know.
All right,
Math.
bro.
I don't know math, bro.
No, but I'm saying though, that's a
are
random.
y'all trending the same? Are y'all trending the same way?
Starting point you chose. What if I don't want to choose that starting point?
So what starting point do you want to choose?
What if I say we were just 6-6, now we 9-7, we trending up?
How the fuck do you not choose the start of the season?
Huh?
Yo, I'm getting trolled, bro. I'm getting trolled.
Nah, I'm getting trolled.
How do you not choose the
getting
start of
trolled.
a basketball season? How do you go to 12 games in and not the start?
Bro, you're not understanding my point here. I said you just randomly chose that point. If I wanted to choose a different point, that's on me. Do I not have that right?
Yeah, to make it better for you, to make it for your argument cool, brother.
Yeah, it's just
cool.
saying you chose 5 games to make it better for you.
I chose the start of the season to now. Like any regular person would do.
Bro, I know you playing these little games with other people that come up here, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
I'm not playing with you. I'm saying facts.
Like,
I said the start of the season, like any regular person would do.
You chose the point you wanted to choose, brother.
Any regular person would choose the start of the season.
Okay, so let's say, let me play your game. What if I chose start of the season and I chose 3 games? Then what? What you gonna say? It's not a big
Y'all
enough
started the season 3-1. It's the same thing for me, brother. It doesn't make a difference.
No, I'm just saying. You're harping on. You said you chose
that's
to
not
start
a big
season like the
enough
5 games. The
sample size to say niggas is
only
trending
number
one way
you
or
can pick.
another.
I saw the start of the season.
If you're 4-1 and now you're 9-7, you're trending down. It's very simple.
It's really just that simple. I don't even know how this is even.
Why is this an argument,
bro? All right. Once you start getting cheerleaders, bro, I'm good.
Now he calling him a cheerleader.
Now I'm a cheerleader.
So was T a cheerleader? So was T a cheerleader for what T just said?
I called him a cheerleader for years. He knows that.
Was T a cheerleader for what T just said?
For you didn't say shit.
So was T a cheerleader?
Me and T were just having a whole conversation. How
Oh,
was
get the fuck out of here.
Me and him
really
go back to how
All right, dog. All right.
As we give it a belt. As we give it a belt. As we give it a belt.
You can't talk Warrior basketball with him, gang.
I can't lie, bro.
You can't talk Warrior
I can't lie,
basketball.
bro.
Y'all don't know
You're
what
trying to play on the internet.
It
Nigga,
sound
just
like
say
y'all
you're
woke up in
biased.
a
Move on.
very. It sound like y'all woke up in a very mood to argue today, bro.
You cannot talk Warrior basketball with him, bro. Just let it go, please.
I don't know what they're arguing about,
The Warriors are contenders. They can do anything that they want to do. As long as they roll the ball out there, he trusts Curry and Jimmy. I believe him. I'm with him.
Mind you, me and Low disagree there.
No.
Me and Low disagree there. How about cheerleading and me and him both disagree there?
Bro, T, you can't even. Bro, T, stop. You can't entertain certain shit. That was crazy. That was
You said that. I'm trying to wrap the conversation convo up.
you
All right,
niggas
I'll
really
on the
sad
internet,
you could
gang.
I
beat
will let you
OKC
have the
in
last
Denver.
word. How do you want to wrap the convo up so I can go to Be Young?
You talking to me?
Yeah, so I can go to Be Young.
No, I gotta ask you now because you know when you like
Oh
to pick
my
and choose when you want to
God.
pretend like you talking to me.
All right, bro. I'll be calm. What do you got to ask me, bro?
Are you talking to me? That's all I asked.
Oh, I thought you. Yeah, I was asking. There's something that you want to say so I can go back to Be Young.
Like
When I was
niggas get
talking,
lost in the
because when I
pages
was
at the
talking to
beginning of the year,
when I
bro.
was talking to Be Young, you cut me off. So I'm asking, like, there's something that you want to say to me before I go back to Be Young.
Nah, brother, I'm fine.
Okay, Be Young. Now, and I'm open. It's open conversation, by the way. How was I wrong?
Hey.
How do you feel like I was wrong? If I feel like the
Hey,
Warriors.
no.
Okay,
Go
go ahead.
ahead. My
Wait, wait. If I feel like the Warriors started the season one way, and granted, they first off are winning 3 straight games, by the way, but then they just lost this game. Either way, if you start off the season one way, looking better as a team offensively and defensively, and then you start to drop some games and lose some games, and you're still not a good road team, which my brother also said they're struggling on the road. I am not saying their season is over, but I am acknowledging I do not think they are Western Conference contenders, and I do not think they can get to the Western Conference, the NBA Finals. With 90% of the people that's on this stage right now believe. I didn't say nothing that was wrong or crazy. So now for you to say you with low on this one, what did I say that was wild or crazy, Beyond?
I'm not mad at what you did. I'm more so mad at the way your tone, bruh. It was like, damn, I hate to see Steph go out like, damn, nigga, he ain't on a 1-win team. Damn, they gonna make the playoffs. I mean, it was more.
Okay,
it was
Same,
more.
same thing I said, by the way.
So that's what it's about.
It was more your
Okay,
tone. Like,
so by the way, okay, fair. By the way, guys, and T can vouch for this because T was a part of that convo, I believe, and Jordan Woods. I said the same thing about LeBron James, y'all. I want to see Steph and or LeBron be able to reach an NBA Finals again and to see what they can do. I do not think the Warriors. I do not think. I just heard you, bro. I do not think the Warriors have a chance to do that this year. And prior to Luka last year, y'all heard me say over and over and over, LeBron tenure was not that good to me in LA. T can vouch for that because I wanted to see LeBron.
I was on that side.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see LeBron get a ring and get to the finals again. I feel like the Lakers were feeling LeBron as well for the move that they done around LeBron James post getting to the NBA Finals. I feel like the Warriors been feeling Curry for the move they done around Curry post winning that NBA Finals in 2022. Granted, Jimmy is a great addition, but it needs more. And I then spoke to the offseason how they have not done enough because they were not able to do so. I literally spoke all of that in one. Literally, that's what I said. Word for word. Be Young, go ahead.
like I said, I'm not mad at what you said. It's how you sound. It was just like, damn, I'm mad. But
my bad. So my bad, y'all. I don't know how. I don't know what type of tone I was supposed to have while I was saying that. But my bad then.
But I'm with Low. Far as I don't think the Warriors win the championship. But I'm like,
what? My bad.
I don't.
You don't think the Warriors winning, brother? The championship.
Okay. I don't think the Warriors win the championship. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, if they get to the playoffs, I'm with Low type shit because I'm in the basketball. Roll the ball out. Let's see what the fuck happens. This goes back.
Well, at this point, everybody should have that mindset then, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm with that type of mentality.
Wait,
I ain't
why no?
with the
Wait, why no?
Niggas don't have the evidence behind it.
Yeah, I ain't with that mentality.
I have evidence behind mine.
Okay.
Do I not?
Do the Lakers have evidence behind theirs?
Am I lying?
Do the Lakers have
You
evidence?
say what?
Do the Lakers have evidence?
No, they do have evidence. They should actually feel. They should feel the same way.
Hold up. So the Lakers, the Warriors, the Wolves, the Nuggets.
I'm a LeBron James fan, nigga. I have multiple evidence behind. Let me get in the playoffs, throw the ball out there, and see what happens.
Yeah,
I'm
but
a
you
LeBron
also
James
can
fan.
face the reality.
Bro, you think Curry that good, low? Like, Ev.
Yeah, I'm hip.
Let's speak low about the Warriors.
Yeah.
All it comes down to is
Curry.
He think at any individual game in the playoffs. And that's in a 7-game series. Any individual game, he thinks Curry is good enough to win a fucking game. So at that point,
and I have multiple games of evidence behind to support that.
Yes, Low, and I do agree with that, Low.
So, Ev, now that you heard that, do I not have evidence to support that belief, or did I just pull this out of thin air?
You did not pull that out of thin air, brother. You have evidence to believe that evidence, and that evidence goes back to 10 plus years, and also as the most recent 4 seasons ago. That is very true. But look,
to go back to last year too, though, because we wasn't supposed to beat the Rockets in terms of what, like, We weren't supposed to
Bro,
be losing.
I disagree. Yeah, you're not pulling that out your ass. I disagree.
God.
You're not pulling that out your ass.
Wait, we were supposed to beat
That
the
Warriors
second
team was not
team in the
favored to
West.
beat the Rockets, bro.
Wait, that's the new
I'm
thing
not gonna lie.
on. Wait, that's the new thing on the block
You
now.
were the second team, first time making the playoffs. Stop,
Man, yeah,
you
that's what y'all
supposed
pull
to
out
be
your
in it.
ass now. That's crazy.
You were
It
supposed to
was
be
it wasn't
in it.
it wasn't
You know,
lopsided. Don't even try to pull that. It wasn't
prior
lopsided,
to Jimmy
bro.
Butler, you know them niggas was losing 2 games to the 1 win that we get every night, right? Like prior to
I
Jimmy
thought it
getting
was
there.
50-50
It was a
at best
good
when we
series.
picked the
I'm not
series.
going to say the Warriors were supposed to lose that series though. That is crazy.
But the difference, what was the difference in that series?
What,
You
the
rolled
size?
ball
The
out,
size
and
for the
Steph Curry
Rockets?
was Steph Curry.
Oh, Steph being
No, it was
Steph?
Steph Curry with Steph Curry. And
Okay.
then you saw them lose what 3?
I'm not gonna lie, T. I'm with a lot of the things that you and Lo was even saying, right? But to say they were not supposed to beat the Rockets is crazy. Like that's just like I cannot agree.
I know that the Rockets were the betting favorite and the better
Bro,
team in the West last
Bro,
year.
y'all
hold on,
keep
Through
going
gang.
to the
82
betting,
samples.
Hey,
bro.
the only
Bro.
reason you think that is because we have the bigger names. Cool, fine,
No,
whatever.
also experience.
Since
Game
when is
Low experience for me mattered in that.
experience matters now.
In that series, yes.
Oh yeah, wait, y'all are being
Experience
nasty.
matters now.
Low and T,
I can
you're
even
being
understand if
nasty.
we were
You're being
hold
They
on.
nasty.
are.
I could understand if you were talking about this year's team with a little bit more with KD on it. Somebody that got some playoff experience. You talking about a team that nobody ever made the fucking playoffs, and you saying a team with Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy,
Draymond in
they not supposed to
2025.
lose to get the number 2 seed shit out your head. That means nothing.
Oh, but
That
that
means
has
What does
nothing.
that mean?
experience matters in the
You saying
That
playoffs.
you
has
82 games
nothing
of playing
to.
basketball.
That has
Experience
nothing to
matters
do
in the
with it, y'all.
playoffs, bro. We ain't never been there.
The
Bro.
Warriors
Literally,
There's no
after
way
they
this
got
is
Y'all
Jimmy
win
serious.
82
Butler.
There's no
games
way
of
this is
great
Y'all trying to
serious,
get
bro.
credit for
The
some shit, man.
Warriors,
Y'all
So
not getting
funny.
credit for some
Warriors,
So
shit.
funny.
the Warriors after they got Jimmy Butler were a better team than the Houston Rockets. They were the better team the entire time that Jimmy Butler stepped onto the floor with the
Ignore
Golden
the
State
82
Warriors.
sample and go for 28 swipe, but that's what you're telling me.
You said what?
I'm supposed to ignore an 82 sample and go
Oh,
after
that's not
28 games.
no.
Y'all
This
were
is the
just
issue.
using.
Hold
Y'all were just
on.
using. Wait, no. Y'all were using that. But when we gave predictions and we're talking about how the teams would do earlier in the year, y'all were using that same sample. So don't not use it now.
That doesn't make any
I
sense.
said they'd be a top 6
Don't
seed.
not use
I
that
It's,
don't know
sample
it's,
now.
it's,
What you mean,
wait,
Jordan?
no, hold
I said we were
on,
using
y'all.
what?
But Jordan, he needs to be corrected on this because this is literally what happened. They
No,
were
I'm
a
agreeing with
bad
you. I'm
team.
agreeing with you.
No, I'm agreeing with you too, but I'm debunking what T is talking about. Yes, because after they got Jimmy, they were not the same team. They had an actual secondary option now. Their defense got even better because it was now anchored by Jimmy and Draymond, which is the best wing defensive combo in the league outside of Chet Holmgren and J Dub during that stretch. Their defense was phenomenal. Their offense was very good. And now every time Steph Curry went to the bench, they had Jimmy Butler to lead it by aiding drive, points in the paint, and creating more corner 3 opportunities for the Golden State Warriors team or for Pod, 2-man game, all that stuff. They were a better team than the team they played in the first round in the Houston Rockets. They were just objectively, they had a better defense when Jimmy Butler was there. They had a better offense when Jimmy Butler was there. And they should have won that series in 5, respectfully. Respectfully, they should have won that series in 5. And then they honestly could have beat the Wolves if everybody was healthy. That's how good they were. The issue is that you can't take an 82-game sample size. It's the same thing Jordan Wood. When the Mavs traded for P.J. Washington and Daniel Gafford, I'm not going to talk about who the Mavs were prior to the trade deadline. That's not even the same team. It's not like the Lakers were in 2023 after they acquired Jared Vanderbilt. They're a different team.
I know it's not the same level of team swiper, but even when the Mavs did trade for PJ, was I crazy to say OKC was going to win? I don't think I was crazy, even though the conclusion was different. Like, and I do know the Rockets are not the same as OKC. I'm not, they are, but I'm just supposed to ignore 82 to go off of a 20.
That's not ignoring.
You can't say you know that they're not. You can't say you know that they're. Hold on. You can't
Right.
say you know that the OKC is not the Rockets and then dismiss that. That undercuts your argument. You can't just put that as an aside. That matters if they're not the same caliber team.
That does matter.
Hello? You can't just say I know the reasons that what I'm saying is untrue and then throw it to the side. You can't do that.
But even with Jimmy, there still were. If you still want to talk about like actual game things, like their defense was still better. Like all respect, the Rockets still had better personnel on defense. They were also out rebounding.
They were not a better performing defense after they got Jimmy. No, you can look this up. They were not a better defense after they got Jimmy. They weren't. The only teams that were better. Not about personnel performing. The only teams that were better defensively than them were the Clippers and OKC after they got Jimmy Butler. Those are the only two teams that had better performing defenses than the Warriors at that point. So no, they weren't an underdog at all. That's why for me, the markets, anybody, well, besides Rocket fans, anybody saying that the Rockets were outright going to win that series were crazy because you weren't playing versus the
Because
team.
just like you can point. Oh,
Go ahead,
sorry,
go
I
ahead.
didn't know.
No,
No, I
bro.
was just like you can point to the 82 game
It wasn't
sample
one
for the
of
Rockets.
the
You can
losses in
also
that.
point to the fact
Wasn't
that
one of
they
the
had
losses
never
in that
played in the
stretch was a
playoffs
loss against the
before.
Rockets, though. In
That's
that
the
stretch with
biggest.
Jimmy,
That's the
one of the
biggest point.
losses
All
we
that
had
other
was
shit
against
that
the
y'all
The,
Rockets.
talking about.
the
That's
82
the
versus
biggest
the
point.
non-playoff
That's the
experience. The
biggest
non-playoff
point.
experience matters more, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That
That's
matters
the
more.
biggest
Yeah.
point right there, bro. I mean, nobody expect. I'm talking my shit. I'm the biggest homer around here when it comes to the Rockets. I did not expect us to beat the Golden State Warriors. I did not expect. Now, when it got
Can I ask
close,
y'all something?
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, if you say we came in as whatever, cool. Did y'all still feel that way when Jimmy went down?
I think that made shit a little bit
No,
closer.
that changed the series. That definitely changed the series.
I did. I felt the same way because how the games were unfolding. They were going like, look at the scores of the games and look at how
Yeah,
the
the
Rockets
spread
were
Van
scoring and weren't
Fleeter,
like they
but
weren't able to do shit
I
for real
remember
offensively.
Jordan Woods
Yep.
when he went down. That's when Fred VanVleet started going off.
And one
Remember,
of
Fred
y'all,
VanVleet was
and one of y'all lied. The Warriors were favorites going into that series. By the way, just check.
What was the odds?
whoever brought up the betting. Yeah, whoever
What's the
brought up the
odds?
betting. That's probably T.
Minus 188.
That's
One
probably
of y'all
T.
brought up betting, so I just wanted to clear that up.
That's probably T.
Oh, then I
Okay.
was wrong. I'll admit I thought the Rockets were favorites.
I
My
mean,
memory was
bro,
wrong.
all in
That
all,
was 188. You care? That's tough.
yeah, it was two good teams going at it, but to say
Yeah.
they weren't supposed to win it, that was the only crazy thing that I heard. But look, just finish back with you real quick.
Nah, I mean, even when I heard him say that though, the they weren't supposed to win thing, I
Oh, T. Oh, yeah,
understood coming in, but I feel like once Jimmy went down, it kind of changed the series up, bro.
Yeah, 100.
And even when he tried to come back and play hobbled, he wasn't the same, and you could tell.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I get all that, and kind of back to Jordan's point. Even with that being said, we had no idea where we were going to get a bucket. And if you watch that whole series, the one, and I'm not trying to shit on nobody, but the guy that we depended on to try to go get us a bucket, when we saw what we saw what that looked like, and there was no reason to think that that would change when Jimmy went down. It ain't like Jimmy was the reason why he was struggling. I'm not putting everything on him, but that's a big piece of what we were trying to do. And we just didn't have an answer for that. There was no solution. So I don't know. For me, the experience was the overwhelming factor coming into the series, and then as you start to see how it was playing out from an offensive perspective, particularly. Man, we weren't supposed to win that series, bro. Y'all think y'all trying to get some credit for some shit? You ain't got to. Not in this situation. And you don't get no credit for that. I
So,
mean,
OG,
you did what you're supposed
maybe
to
my
do.
language of not supposed to win is wrong, right? And I can admit that. But even in that stretch, right, when Jimmy came back, y'all beat us in that stretch with Jimmy Butler. In that 25 game stretch or 28 games, in that stretch, one of the losses was
What
a
is
10-point
that?
loss
T,
to
what does
y'all where
that
Jimmy and Steph
mean?
both playing.
What does that mean?
Again,
What
again,
that,
again,
so I'm supposed to
again.
ignore
We
the
talking about
sample? Okay,
playoffs,
okay,
right?
okay.
We talking about playoffs, right? We talking about playoffs or we talking about regular season? Because if we talking about playoffs, the experience factor that we talked about is still in place. If playoffs are different. If a nigga ain't never been to the playoffs and you get in there for the first time and you think you're gonna beat a a seasoned team, I ain't gonna say well-oiled, a seasoned team with a bunch of experience that been there and know how to win versus somebody that doesn't know how to win. Come on, man. Come on, y'all stop being. Come on, man. I ain't. Come on, y'all tripping now. You ain't got y'all won the series. You did what you supposed to do. We can leave it at that. You don't need no credit for it, no pats on the back. You did what you supposed to do against an inexperienced team all day long. All day long.
And
Now, with that being said, under the same circumstances this year, yeah, I think we should beat y'all. I think we've been there before at least one time. We understand the pace, we understand the speed, we understand the physicality, all that shit, the majority of our team, and we have a guy that's been there and can kind of help lead us there. Right? So now, again, this year, now if y'all beat us this year, I don't if it's 2-7 this year, I expect to beat y'all. I expect to beat y'all wholeheartedly. Last year, no.
and I want to say just to reel it back in, Low, yeah, you got 10 years or more experience of seeing that ball being rolled out and you guys being able to win. But I just think right now, present day, it's gonna be 2026 when we go into these playoffs. Like teams, and I'll just say teams are just better though. It'd be hard for me to believe you guys going to a series. And I understand you believe in it because you believe in Steph Curry, you believe in what his ability to do. But for me, it's just not about Steph. It's about when I look at this roster right here on this screen, obviously without Kuminga playing. And that's my biggest issues. When when you have to go into a
So
series,
if you don't want to believe in Steph beating teams that's better than his, why don't you believe in Jimmy beating teams that's better than his?
so you're saying them two together are just going to be able to beat these?
No, I want to say take Steph out of it. You a Miami Heat fan. You've seen Jimmy rise up to his level in the playoffs multiple times. Why you don't believe in that?
Yeah, that team, and again, I don't want it just to make it about just Jimmy only, but those teams had a lot of different guys that was able to contribute on a night to night basis, and also Bam Adebayo and just a lot of different, bro, Duncan, Max, Caleb, and Gabe.
No.
And, no, I'm just speaking over the. You want me to name over the history? It wasn't just Jimmy winning these
Nah,
games, brother.
bro.
The one series that Jimmy 1,000% won on his own for the most part was the Milwaukee Bucks. That was the first round. I cannot count on too many other series where he did it by himself. Brother.
It's different. It's different comp too, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's different comp.
I mean, of course it's different. I mean, bro, he's not by himself no more. I was just speaking on him raising his own personal level of play, and that's in the postseason.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's why I brought it up.
All I'm saying is it's hard for me to believe you guys can beat the Nuggets or OKC in a 7-game series in the playoffs this year.
By the way, I told you there's nothing wrong with that. I fully understand that. I don't expect you to believe that.
All right, well, good Warriors combo. That's a great way to kick off the NBA slate. Any other comments on the Warriors and Magic game last night? I think T. Low, myself, all said some good things.
Hey, them niggas, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them niggas might be better without Paolo.
I think the ball moved better. I think they play more free. I think guys
Bro,
get slotted.
it's like everybody get like it's no, because I'm gonna be real. The Warriors struggle with, that's why we struggle with like the Pacers, and we struggle with teams where it's not like a hierarchy. Like if you have one guy we can shut down, cool, we're gonna play good defense, cool, whatever. Maybe two guys, cool, whatever. If you have 4, 5, 6 guys all getting their shit up, like, ain't nothing we can do about it. Like we just like we lose to teams like that a lot of the time unless we just outscore them.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. That Magic team was cool. Desmond Bain had a solid game. Franz was in foul trouble, I believe. But he didn't have as good of a game as I honestly thought he would have. He faked so my fun, I ain't gonna lie. But it is what it is.
As far as the Magic, though, they are now winners of 4 out of their last 5 games. A lot of people had a lot of high expectations for them this year. Myself, Low, and maybe even others on this stage. So hopefully they're able to continue to trend upwards and get into those conversations with like the Knicks and even the Pistons. They're also a title.
What you think happens when Paolo comes back? I don't know what his timeline is. I don't know if he's coming back sooner or later, but
I think a lot of the issues for this team is going to coming down to them getting their defensive identity back. And then also, bro, we got to remember, I don't want to just point Paolo, which he still has to get better as well as a player. But a lot of the issues is still, to this day, the outside shooting. So if Desmond Bain is not giving you that, and he was a shitter alongside Paolo and Franz to start the year, even yesterday's game, they was 8 for 32 from 3. A lot of their problem is outside shooting. And obviously, the defensive identity that was set for them over the last 3 years, 2-3 years, whatever the case may be, it just not haven't been the same this season so far to start. So, how do I think they look when Paolo come back? I mean, bro, man, I'll say this. I still think the Magic won a lot of games this year. I still think however many games they won last year, they either going to win the same amount or more. They just had a slow start to the year, like OG said. Sometimes shit still got to take time to get put together. And when you insert a guy like Desmond Bain, probably a 18, 17 point per game career scorer, and over his last couple of years, averaging somewhere between 18 to 21. That take time. Now, granted, he should still not be missing shots as often as he's been doing. Same for Cam Johnson in Denver. I think Cam Johnson finally had a good shooting game last game. But, yeah, man, I guess some of that shit take time when you in a new city, new team, new environment, new facilities and all that type of stuff, and your shot just not falling. You get in your head a little bit. And hopefully Desmond Bain can trend in the right direction. Hopefully Jalen Suggs can even shoot better his damn self. This was the guy that was shooting 39 or 40% from 3 last year, I think. Yeah, my bad. I don't like to talk about facts. I got to go fact check that. Sorry. My bad. Ooh, I was off. I lied, y'all. 31%.
Yeah, he's never shot that well.
He shot 39 that one year.
39 and 23, 24.
Yeah, but look at the volume.
What happened to him? What the fuck
What you
happened
mean,
to him
niggas?
since
It's
then?
5.
The whole team can't shoot.
That shit stand
That's
out.
5.
Like, that shit stand like a sore thumb, gang.
That's good. That's average volume.
That's good volume.
Yeah, the whole team can't shoot though. That's what I'm saying. Everybody went down. Bain went down too, I think.
Yeah. I was just speaking to that. Yeah. But even Suggs, hopefully Suggs can trend back upwards because 31 and whatever hill he's at now this season, I forgot what it just said on the screen, but that's not good. So that's why we're saying the whole team can't shoot. So hopefully that They can try to get better as a 3-point shooting team, and then also get that defensive identity back. That's the two biggest issues for them. And I still think they're going to win a lot of games, but I don't think they're going to be well.
There's also the kind of threes they take too, bro. Like, if I don't know if you watched the what is the Magic? What is the Magic versus who did they play the other day, bro? When they went down to the wire, was that Houston? Yeah, it was Houston.
Oh yeah, Houston.
That game. They ran ISO, and OG can speak to that too. The issue with the Magic is they don't have an actual offense they get into. They're kind of like the Lakers do this too, where they go like ISO heavy at the end of games. But they have Luka. You know, like they're running ISOs with Desmond Bain, trying to get him switched out like on a big or your worst defensive matchup. That's just not. Then he's taking pull up threes out of that. Like just even the kind of threes they're generating, they're not like. They're just not the best looks, and then they're really just their offensive flow is just really interesting. But yeah, they can beat the Warriors though, because I think a lot of stuff that Lowe brought up. I mean, the Warriors are kind of very iffy right now as a whole as a roster. But France is they spread out their offense. France was good. Desmond was good. Even shout out my dog Anthony Black, man. I really think he's gonna be. He was my preseason breakout player of the year.
He got some. He was hooping last night.
And Black, man, and Black. I'm hoping he has that same pop. It's not the same, obviously, because one is just a better offensive player. But if you watch Ant at Arc, you know how good offensively he was when it comes to being a floor general, being able to control basketball games. Obviously, he's not having that same trajectory right now because of the spot that he got drafted to, in my opinion, with Orlando with two wings.
Same trajectory as who?
I'm gonna get there. In Orlando with two wings that's like point forwards and or need the ball in their hands, but Keontae George, they probably was in the same draft class. Keontae.
Hey, bro, I was really sitting here like edge of my seat, like, what name is this nigga about this?
Yeah, Keontae, he's now having the ability to pop now, and when you typically get around, when you are a young guard in the NBA, or just even a young player in the NBA in itself, and you drafted within the first round, maybe let's just say top 20, top 15 pick. When you drafted in that bar, I think they told me yesterday Keontae was 16. When you drafted within the top 16 or lottery, typically you are drafted to be a building block, a franchise player, and or a key contributor to this franchise. Whether it's not, if it's not immediately, it's within the first 4 years of your career, long as you get the opportunity to do so. Keontae came into a situation where, and even Black, but Keontae came into a situation where you had guys like, and they played last night. I should wait, my bad. But Keontae came to a situation where you had guys like Colin and Jordan, especially Jordan, unknown Jack, and even Isaiah, right? Keontae came off the first year, I think rookie year, came off the bench a couple of games, but I think he started like 30 games his rookie season. Sort of kind of saw some things, right? But the weight wasn't there, the size wasn't there, some of even the IQ wasn't there because he was always in his head. And a lot of these players are always in their head, known to be the guy. Like, they're always known to, these are top high school players, top guys going to certain colleges. And then you hit the NBA and you got to shift everything. And I think Keontae finally is hitting that shift. And he's still getting a lot of shots. I mean, he's still chucking some shots. He's still shooting some questionable shots. But he got better as a playmaker this year. He got better as a scorer this year. And you saw a lot of that on display last night. And as far as Anthony Black, now where I'm going with that is, I loved him at Arkansas. He's not the guy that's going to go out there and try to give 30, 25, but he's going to control the game. He's going to score. And he obviously need to work on his three-point shooting, still to this day. But so far, the season to swipe a point, he's averaging only 11, 3, and basically 2. But he's shooting 48% from the field. And where I'm going with that is if he had more opportunity to start on a team that was not filled with wings that need the ball in their hands. It's not like he has the ability to go out there and set these guys up while they're spacing the floor. Because Franz or Apollo, relative to this point now, and Franz been better this year, but relative to this point, they have not been three-point shooters. So when your two best players are not three-point shooters, you cannot set them up off the ball far as the three-point line and different, and even pin down and things like that, because one, they're just not them players, kind of players. They are the players where they get the ball in their hands and they go from a pick and roll aspect, getting downhill, post ups, get into the basket. That's Franz and Apollo. Literally, they damn near sort of kind of operate in the same way. Franz a little more diverse with it, I would say. But yeah, man. So that's why Anthony Black is not able to blossom as much as fans of his back in Arkansas, whatever the case, even high school. I believe he's from Texas, right? OG. Is OG up here?
Yep, Dr. Jared, Texas. Yeah, well, why you say I was out on?
Man, I could have sworn like 2 years ago you said something about Keontae, man. You was like, I don't know about Keontae. Like I've been watching this kid. I think you said I even coached against this kid. I know I'm not tripping. Didn't you say that?
I said that I wasn't sure. Well, let me
Here we
just say
go. Yeah,
this.
here we go. Okay.
Yeah, let me just say, when I saw him in high school, I said he was no doubt he can get a bucket, he can score the ball. I was a little bit worried about him because of his size. In high school, he played strictly two. He was a bucket getter. I was worried about. I never seen him play the one, and I knew he would have to try to transition to a one if he was going to play in the league. At least I thought he would have to, and I wasn't sure about that. As far as his talent, I was never down on it. That nigga been able to score the ball better than a whole bunch of people since high school, since the ninth grade. Since the ninth grade. So now I was never down on it. And it's gonna be hard for me to be down on a nigga from Texas anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Anthony Black, another one. I was a bunch of people when he was being drafted. Well, I don't know. He can't do this. He ain't. I was man. I'm telling you, the kid a winner. He knows how to play, and I knew he would need a minute or two. I knew he would, especially after what I saw his 1 year in college. But it was never a doubt. Now, Keontae, again, I wasn't sure if he could transition to a one. He kind of showed he could do that. I don't know if he could play the two. He's showing that he could probably play the two full time, but I was a little bit worried about the size transitioning and being able to guard from the two perspective. But, yeah.
What school Keontae go to, OG?
He went to Louisville.
Baylor.
Louisville High School. You talking about college?
He
You want
wanted
me
to
to
say the
say
college
Baylor,
because he
nigga.
wanted to, yeah.
Somebody want me to say Baylor. Okay.
Hey man, what player from Baylor ain't hooping right now though? Real talk. Everybody hooping. They all going off.
Jared Butler.
Jared Butler still getting, but when he gets minutes, he good.
Nah, shout out to Baylor though. They not. I don't think they too relevant.
That was by his eye though. Yeah, but no, that's good stuff though. I'm happy for both of them kids though. Anthony Black got a little brother too. Watch out for him. He gonna be nice too.
Yeah,
And
he
Anthony
nice.
Black was a
He
fool in
nice.
football. Yeah.
His little brother nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, Swipe a good point with Black, and I just wanted to compare that with Keontae real quick, and hopefully Keontae continues to blossom into a key player for the Utah Jazz as they're gearing up to trying to change their franchise around and build that identity / winning culture. Started with the head coach, started with a couple of the recent draft picks, Hendricks, Cody, shit, I'm gonna say his name just because Cody, Ace, Walker, Keontae, Isaiah, who plays a lot for them as well. And Isaiah pretty much is keeping Walter Clayton on the pine now. So even Walter Clayton, for what it's worth, I'll throw him in that mix too. So hopefully the Utah is able to get a guy outside of Lloyd Marketing, because I don't know if he's a guy that's going to be there long term, because he just doesn't match the timeline for what they're building. Personally, it's different.
Do you think? Real quick, El, before you get off the point with Walter Clayton, you think he competing with Keontae more so than Isaiah Collier?
No. I said Isaiah took his minutes.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Because now,
okay.
Yeah, I think they did a shift, and I think they're going to keep it like this, because if you remember last year, they started Keontae and Isaiah was the point guard, and Keontae was the combo, the two basically, two or combo, whatever you want to call it. Now Isaiah came into this year hurt. Don't get me wrong, but they are comfortable with what Keontae's shown them as the point guard of the team, averaging 23 and 7 on the season. They're like, okay, we can keep this guy coming off the bench. We don't got to take the ball out of his hands. Let's just stagger the two and now insert Ace, what they did like 3-4 games ago, and go big. Like, so it's Keontae, Ace, I think that V guy, Lori, and shit. Who they starter, bro? Who they
Nurkic.
Yeah, Nurkic, and it would be Walker Kessler typically, and then they just bring Cody, Bryce, Isaiah, and whoever else off the bench. But now Walter's the odd man out because Isaiah Collier is the backup point guard, and that's how they do it. So.
Do you think? And I just do you think Walter Clayton? Because I like Walton better offensively than Isaiah. Now I don't know if they feel like they too small to start in the backcourt together. Them being Keontae and Walter Clayton, and they just like what's his name Isaiah's body a little bit more. He could probably guard more 1 and 2, kind of make up for some of Keontae from that standpoint. Not to say Keontae is a stiff from that standpoint, but. You think that? Because I don't know. I just like Walter Clayton offensively a little bit more than Isaiah Collier.
I like Walter more offensively than Isaiah, but Isaiah is a better. It's hard to say this because they're young and they're still growing, and it's not all the way there. But I'll just say it this way: I think Isaiah is a better floor general or a passer than Walter. While Walter's obviously more of a gifted scorer and or shooter, but Walter and Keontae starting together in the backcourt is for me is just not too ideal. Like because
Yeah.
you would want Walter to do the shift that Keontae did. You know how you just said Keontae was always the guy that can go get buckets and you use him as a two guard. Walter, I don't view him as a guy that's a two guard. I view him as a guy that's a one guard that need to get better in the playmaking aspect, which he still was decent or good at it. Or
He don't get no buckets though.
Who? You talking about Walter?
Yeah, he don't get no buckets.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he can get a bucket more than Isaiah, but I like Isaiah's body more. That's kind of the way I look. And Isaiah understands his role to L's point a little bit.
Yeah.
He understands what he brings what the team needs as far as playmaking, getting the ball to the right person at the right time. He can't shoot, but he understands that piece of it. He plays that role well. So all right.
He pushed.
That's his best ability.
Pushed pace. He pushed pace too at a high level too. He just gives them a lot of little shit that you need to try. You know what I'm saying? Try to win games and shit like that.
I think over time,
and you gotta think though, Keontae. At the end of the day, yes, he's playing point guard, but he's still a combo-ish type of guard. So I think that's kind of Walter's lane as well. Yeah, he's a point guard, but it's still combo-ish that can play the one. And Isaiah just a set one. Like he's a set one. He's not a two. Yeah. So it's as good as Keontae's doing, he's still like I wouldn't still label him as a point guard. But he's doing a very hell of a job at what he's doing. But it's still combo-ish. You know what I mean? So
kind of like Stephon Castle. Would you say kind of like he can play the point guard, but I don't know if
No.
That's true because I don't view.
I think that's a good name.
Yeah, I think that's a good
name. Okay, but I ain't gonna lie, Castle playing the one this year versus him last year looks completely different.
Yeah, of course, for sure.
But that's not
But he had more chop. He had to my point. He had more chops. Bro, Castle was a point guard in high school. Like he had more chops to being a point guard. He had more experience at being a point guard. Keontae George, high school 2 guard. Baylor 2 guard. Came into the league 2 guard. He's now transitioning his game into a 1 guard. And granted, he's gotten better. Like I think that's the whole deciding factor here. Keontae George has got better at what he does. So he's not a point guard, but they're still comfortable with him running that role. Like but I don't think he's a point guard though. It just you know what I mean? Like I don't think Collier and Walter is the same. I think Castle is a good name. Yes, Castle can run the point, but nigga, Castle has experience running point guard. Like so it's going to look different. You know what I mean? So
and then Castle can he can attack the rim at a very great level to balance all that shit out.
Yeah. We ain't nobody knocking Castle, BJ. I think we all
No. I know, but I'm just saying like we just comparing all of them together. But I'm just saying it's like what Castle brings to the offensive side, like his passing ability and his ability to go to the rim, versus like Isaiah Collier is just like. He knows what to do. He's just very good at being a solid like point guard. It's like he's not a bad scorer, he's not a great scorer, but he's just like regular. He's a great playmaker, and he doesn't like look for a bucket. He's not going out there to go intentionally get a bucket. Like Keontae George, when he step on the court, you know it's nothing but straight buckets. Playmaking here and there, but you know he's going to get a bucket. Yeah, but that's just him getting better though. That's just him getting better.
I mean, that nigga, he always had a good basketball mind though. Even in high school, he was always 2 steps ahead of everybody. And so for him being able to transition, that's
And he been running the one good. Like he been staying afloat.
And that last thing you just said, basketball mind, because we gotta get back. We're gonna get to Utah in a second, so I'm gonna stop here. But basketball mind, that's why I think over time. It's gonna work itself out for Walter. Walter gonna find his way on the court because he just got the basketball mind. He just got the IQ. He got the shot making or even shooting ability to where you're gonna utilize the lead on the court. Eventually, all 3 of those guards are gonna play for Utah, unless hypothetically they get picked 1 or 2 and Darren Peterson's there. They're not gonna pass on Darren Peterson if they have the ability to draft Darren Peterson, in my opinion. My bad. Say AJ go 1 and Darren is there at 2. They're taking Darren. Now if they get the first pick,
Nah, bro. No, I
bro.
don't know, bro.
I don't think they take Boozer over Darren, bro.
I don't know, bro.
They don't got no set franchise point guard though. You always want to ideally have that franchise point guard over drafting instead of drafting Boozer when you're going to take Boozer Ace back to back instead of having Laurie in that front court as well. I don't know. I rather. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Man.
But
Yeah,
D,
nah,
but
I'm
DP,
going.
but
Hey, but
DP, what's the
look though, look
difference?
though.
What's the difference with DP and Keontae?
Yeah, but I was
Yeah,
going to
that's
say
And
all.
that's what I'm saying. I was about to say, think about it, right?
Yeah, I was.
They plug Keontae at the 1, Ace 2, whoever at the 3, Marketing and Kessler.
Yeah, for me, and I need to do my homework on both Darren Peterson and the Boozer kid. But if what y'all saying is true about the Boozer kid, I think you got you. I ain't gonna say you got overkill,
I
but
can send you, I can
you
send
got
you some
more.
shit,
You got
OG.
more than enough guard play
Yeah.
that you can pass up DP and go get a nigga that's probably gonna be a bigger difference maker, right? And so for me, I would if Boozer is who
I
y'all
don't know
say he
about
is,
bigger,
and
but yeah, I mean they can be similar difference makers. I would say that.
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna just send you some shit.
I'm just a guard.
For some Boozer shit,
I'm
OG.
just a
I
guard
got you.
nigga. Like
all
because
right.
y'all just said it out y'all mouth. Keontae not no point guard. So if I get a guy like Darren where I can slot Keontae at the 2, and then bro, I wouldn't give 2 Fs
How tall
about
is Keontae?
6'3", 6'4", probably.
Yeah, he about 6'4", 6'3".
And how tall is Peterson? I genuinely
6'4".
don't know.
Pearson like a
I'm deep in
6'5".
that.
6'5",
Yeah.
6'10" wingspan, something like that. Whatever.
Like
So yeah,
that
that
makes
could
up for
work
your
because
backcourt. Yeah.
offensively, one slotted as a 1, which was probably the Peterson kid. I don't know too much about him. And then defensively, if you say he's a 6'10" wingsman, he could probably guard up. Like
Yeah.
guys who are
He's good
2s that are a
defensively.
little bit
Yeah,
bigger.
but okay, keep everything the same from a 1-2 standpoint that you have now, and then you add Boozer to go along with marketing or whatever. I don't know what's gonna happen to Ace, but for me, I got enough.
Shit, you
I'm
can't
not
say
gonna
that. What
take
you mean?
that
What's
big
gonna
of a
happen to
hit.
Ace? It's Ace you talking about. What you mean Ace? This is Ace.
I'm not
But see,
saying. I'm
look
just
though,
saying. I don't know.
you can plug
Oh,
Ace
OG, are
almost
you against
anywhere, bro.
BPA? Are you more a fit guy in the draft, or are you a BPA guy?
I think once you
Because
get
this
to,
kind of the
Akil, what's a good
I
Akil?
mean,
Grade
it all
one last
depends
night.
on what a team is. It all depends on what a team is. If the team is like we just from the we building from the rock bottom, yeah, BPA for me. But if I'm starting to see where my team and where people starting to fit in, I'm gonna try to get the. I'm gonna get me a fit. Now I'm looking for more of a fit. And if the kid again, if y'all saying this kid Booz is who he's supposed to be, shit, if you put him at the, I don't know where you put him, but him with marketing
3,
and
I
Kessler,
guess.
No,
Nah,
yeah,
he's a
three.
he's
4.
a
He's a
four. He's a
4. He's a
four.
4.
Okay,
He's
four.
He too slow.
no.
He too slow to be a 3.
He's a 4.
Then
He's
then
I
I-
nothing
don't
then
other
know.
than
then
a
my
4.
my question is, I'm assuming it's just fuck Lawyer at that point.
I don't know,
I'm
No,
not
they
man.
saying
But
that
played
he
I'm
was
just
Lloyd at the
saying.
overkill
3
about it.
last year.
If I had 3 forwards that were kind of names, I'm not saying they built the same, but I got 3 guards right now that I think I'm okay with right now. I think I'll be okay. I don't think they're gonna be a detriment to me. I wouldn't pass up. I don't know if y'all telling me. I like again. I ain't seen the kid. And I don't want to see no highlights. I'm gonna go look at some high school film. I want to see whole games. If he is who y'all saying he is, I don't even see how you pass that up over. I'm not saying Darren Peterson ain't gonna be this or that. I'm just saying, but that
You
other
gotta
nigga make up
see.
for a whole bunch
You
of shit.
gotta
He
see.
got
You gotta
size.
see. You gotta see Darren and Cam, or you seen Darren and not Cam.
Do my homework on both. I'm
Okay.
gonna go do that this week.
Yeah.
I'm
Let
gonna go
me.
look at both
Whenever
of
you
them whole
look at
game.
Oh
both.
no, I ain't gonna lie. But see, OG, but I don't want you to go back to high school for real
I
because,
have
bruh.
to. I have
But
to.
look though, that's not Cam walked through them niggas, bruh.
You can still no. That's cool though. That's cool. I expect him to do that if the
That ain't
talent
that
is
ain't
that
that
good.
ain't that ain't what you watching for though.
Yeah,
But
I'm
yeah,
not
I know.
looking.
But it's like I don't know. I don't know. I hear you, but like I
And then
don't
I don't
know.
have enough
Cam
sample
Boozer
size to
tough.
go off this year though in college. So I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
take a
yeah.
look at that, but I want to see whole
Yeah,
whole high school games, the whole
yeah.
game. Let me 3 or 4 of them. I'm
Definitely
gonna do that
them
this week.
Peach Jam championship. That's what the
Your mic
Yeah, I
real
going
want
out.
bump.
to see.
Peach Jam championship on the game before that.
Your mic going out, BJ. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, but we can move on. I just like I said, I'm gonna do my homework. But if he is who y'all saying he is, I throw that in there along
I'm
with
gonna
what I
I'm gonna be
already
honest
got.
though, bruh. He ain't box office, but he good though.
Okay,
Either way for Utah,
all right.
it'll be no wrong pick for none of them teams that end up with a top 3 pick. But as far as the next game, we had Boston versus Brooklyn Nets. Brooklyn Nets are obviously gearing up to trying to be in one of these the sweepstakes for one of these top players coming out. Obviously, they're 2-12 and a whopping 0-7 at home. Jaylen Brown is a guy that needs a lot of praise and credit for how he has been playing with this Boston team and have them over 500. You know, you had a couple. Shout out to the Celtics fans, by the way. Shout out to Yummy. And whoever else that may have been on Yummy's side for wanting them to lose basketball games for trying to get a top pick this year. This is not going to happen. Jalen Brown not allowing it. In his first full season as the number one option, seeing number one coverages. He's averaging 27 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. And I think the most impressive thing for me with this one is 50% from the field. He had been at 50%, 49 a couple of times throughout his career. But to be at 50% without Jason Tatum while having that uptick in field goal attempts, that's impressive for me. So shout out to Jalen Brown for how well he performing this season. And last night he had 29 points, 9 for 19 from the field, 3% from 3, 8 for 10 from the free throw line. He did have 8 turnovers. Shit, even Luka did last night too. I spoke to that earlier, but still, either way, a good game for Jalen Brown. Derek White chipped in with 15 points. Peyton Pritchard chipped in with 22. Then Anthony and Josh chipped in with 21 points combined off the bench. So it was a good win for the Celtics. They're now over 500 as far as the Brooklyn Nets. I've been telling y'all the same thing about the Brooklyn Nets, so I'm not really going to say too much about them. I do got one question while we're on a team like this, though. This nigga Milo was annoying, bro. I got to check him out real quick. He's not even barking at me, but I got to check him out real quick. While we're here, I'm going to ask this a question just to get y'all to start talking about it, and I'm going to join on my phone real quick while I'm taking Milo out. But I saw some tweets yesterday, and they were talking about, like, how the NBA tanking system and whatnot. Like, when teams tank, you want them to ideally get one of them top players. Do y'all like the lottery? Do y'all think it should be changed if you had the ability to change it? Or would you leave it as is where if you tank, that's not a guarantee that you get that first pick? Or would you do like the NFL? Simple put. Do you think
Man, bro,
it should be like the NFL?
I'm keeping a draft lottery, bro.
Nah,
I'm
I
keeping a
keep
draft
it.
lottery.
You talking about with the ball and shit, like not guaranteeing because
Yeah.
you the worst team
Yeah.
and getting number one pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Keep the ball. The niggas gonna start
Because
losing
it's
on
like,
purpose,
look,
bro.
so, I was about to say that. So look, now it go based off record. So you know what I'm gonna do? MPJ, you could play all the way up until March, and February All-Star break. But right after that, you on the bench.
But
It's that
don't
Yeah,
simple.
but niggas,
I can
but
start
niggas
you and
do.
pull you out.
But don't those teams before OG go, and I'll take my law real quick. Don't those teams need to do things like that to sort of kind of turn their franchise back around? To Ted and BJ?
I think
Yeah,
they, I
yeah,
think they already doing that.
but I'm not giving. I'm not like.
Facts.
I'm not get. Yeah, and I agree with that. But I'm not giving you. I'm not giving you a free pick for that though. Like for purposely tanking, I can't reward you a free pick for purposely tanking. If you lose, and that's cool. But to purposely tank just to give you a one pick, I don't know if I can do that, bro. You got to go play, bro. Like, yeah, you might lose.
So ideally, how would a team like the Brooklyn Nets get better if they get fucked in a lottery, end up with the 7th or 8th pick or 9th pick, and not able to get one of them top guys? Then
You got to straight. You got to
pray.
Shit, you got to pray, nigga.
Yeah, and you gotta figure out something. Work that shit out.
You got to
It ain't a
strike. You
whole
got to
lot of shit
strike
to figure
gold,
out.
nigga.
I mean,
Like,
that's the
Okay, but
whole
look,
purpose of
It ain't
it.
a lot to figure
but
out at
see,
that point.
Philly ball bounce their way. All you had to do is get the ball to bounce your way. If it don't, it don't. It is just too bad. Sorry.
I think the whole purpose of
I'll
the
be back.
lottery. I mean, I don't know. For me, if you bad, to me, those teams should have the best. I don't know. I want them niggas to get better for the sake of the league, for the league to be stronger. I want everybody to be a little bit better. But I don't know. I just don't. For me, I don't like when a mediocre team gets a number one, number two, a high level pick like that, as opposed to a team that's in the bottom of the totem pole. I want to see them teams get better. I mean, to me, that's what it was all about. Teams back in the day, if you were bad, yeah, you get a chance. You get a chance to get better quickly because I'm getting a pick. But nowadays, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the idea of. I don't have a problem with it either way. I just want to make sure that these bottom feeding teams don't stay bottom feeding for a long period of time. I don't know if that does anything for the league as a whole.
well, they gonna get a top pick, just not the number one pick.
Yeah, but I mean, now I've got a number 6 pick, and that nigga's, I could have that could have accelerated the whole rebuild process if I'd have got the number one. In most cases. Now, I mean, y'all might argue and say, well, shit, it wouldn't have mattered. Brooklyn got the number one pick, they still would have fucked it off. But I don't know. I kind of see it both ways.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can reward you for purposely losing, bro. Like I don't.
But like
No,
I
I'm
say,
not.
niggas doing that
What is the
today
point of
though.
the lottery then? Is it like if it's like it's like playing the lottery and you're nullifying the odds for people that actually need it? Like for instance, in this situation, because the numbers are so low, Tez, it's like the teams that are trying to get better, they haven't been able to land blue chips because they keep getting 5 and 4 or
Yeah,
6. I think
yeah.
some of this is like that's why the Spurs. Now this is pure luck. Like the Spurs are pure unadulterated luck. They got. I'm saying that. I mean that's what it is. Like it's a statistical
Yeah, it's
probability of
luck.
almost
It's
getting
definitely
Yeah,
luck.
impossible.
It's
I'm not
definitely
mad
luck.
at, and that's why I
Houston,
said the ball
Indiana,
bounced our way.
and then they got number 1 overall. Then they got number 4 overall with Castle. Then back then the next year they get number 2 with Dylan Harper. Like if the Wizards, you know what I mean? If the Wizards got Dylan Harper,
No, that is crazy. That is crazy though.
you
That
know,
is
like
crazy.
the draft might be over. I mean, honestly, the tanking might be over. If they just get Dylan Harper, they might just be 2 or 3 games good enough now. They're not in number 1 overall odds anymore. Same thing with the Nets. You know, I just feel like I don't know the incentivization. Could now what's going to happen if the Clippers keep sucking, which they won't, and the Thunder luck into a top 3, and then now like, but it's kind of like remember the Magic test. The Magic got Shaq and Penny in back-to-back drafts, and they were like they had like the 14th best odds to land number 1 overall. That was like a true lottery mishap. You know, that was a 1% chance, and it lucked on them. They got Penny Hardaway. Like this is different though. Like it's so spread out, man.
Bro, that's
Basically,
what me and BJ saying though, bro. Like we get what y'all saying. Like I don't think nobody here is disagreeing with each other, but you gotta strike, bro. Like this shit luck. Like luck.
Guess what? Like, look,
It's all luck. I'm with you, Swiper. I'm not disagreeing with you. This shit all luck, bro. The Wimby, the Castle to the Dylan Harper, that is luck, my nigga. Like that ain't just you know what I'm saying? You didn't just pull a shot out of a hat, nigga, and we got this pick. We got no, hell no. The ball dropped their way. I mess with shit like that. I can't reward you though for purposely losing. Like I can't personally do that. So it is I like the way that it is. You just gotta get lucky, bro. You gotta strike gold. You gotta I don't know what
And
type
nigga,
of
I mean, you
I
saying that
don't know
now,
type
nigga.
of
But if your team,
voodoo shit the Spurs just did, but
nigga, if
you
your
know what I'm
team is
saying?
in the if your team is in the doldrums and they've been in the doldrums and they just keep getting unlucky, nigga. I mean, and they
OG, but
and the NBA wants those fans to have a crack at it too. I mean, I don't know. I want the shit to just kind of just kind of organically. Everybody gets their chance. Everybody gets a chance. Now you may get the top nigga, and you may not build around him, right? And whatever the case may be. But I at least want to afford you that opportunity to get better, and you just not sick because if 4 or 5 years in a row, come on, man. Well, shit, I'm
I
OG,
mean, but
draft better.
we're still
how you
talking
Draft
expect
about
me to
a
get
better.
top
better?
pick though. OG, we're still talking about a top pick. It's just not the number 1 pick. You may
Okay.
drop, you may fall
yeah,
to
but
3, 4.
historically though, Ted, you being nasty because the difference between getting a superstar past
Yeah,
3 is like a 70% drop off almost historically, bro.
Bruh,
man.
you can still improve your
Man.
roster if
I ain't
you
trying to.
pick well.
No, but
I
that's
ain't
not how
trying to
the,
shit
the
on
draft
Draymond
is a
Green,
crapshoot, though, BJ. That doesn't
but
make any sense. And first off, BJ, you're a Spurs fan. I don't want to hear from you, respectfully. I'm saying that
Like,
for
no,
other
I'm talking in
teams,
general. I know we got lucky. I can
but
say
for
that the
but
ball
for
bounced our
other
way.
for it's a draft shoot because think about it. The this is why like the Nuggets getting Jokic at 41 is never going to happen again, right? Even the Bucks getting Giannis at 15 and Suns getting Nash at 15. That's never going to happen again. You don't
the
find those
Rockets
players.
getting Sengun at 16. But go ahead.
That's not even near the same. Not even won't ever be in the same class. By the way, he's closer. He's closer to Allen Houston than he is any of those other guys, respectfully. But even SGA was 11. Like you ain't found to find SGA, but they got J Dub at 10. I think to be fair, 10 or 12. I can't remember the draft trade between them and Derek Lively. But like that's just I'm telling you, man. Like it's kind of sucks, man. Because if you're a fan of the Wizards, bro, you're just like, bro, we're literally the best player we've had in the last 20 years. Y'all is John Wall. And we've been bad for most of that 20
Swiper,
years.
Swiper. But guess what, Swiper? At the end of the day, they had multiple chances and just could not draft. That is their fault. That's their
That's not.
fault.
I will say they have
What's the
missed on a
highest pick
few
they've
folks.
had, BJ?
They had multiple picks.
Let me see.
Shit, they never had a one. They never had a
Who
one.
who was in that
They've
draft
been
though?
in
They
like
picked
that.
Johnny Davis. Who was in that draft? Who was behind? Who
What
was
year was
available?
That was Steph Curry and James Harden, right? In 09?
What year was that? Hell no.
That was
What year was that?
I'm talking
Johnny
2009,
about
I
Davis.
Johnny.
think.
Here,
All right,
read
You
to
here.
talking
me.
about Johnny Davis a couple years ago from
Oh,
Wisconsin?
my bad.
Yeah,
I think you're talking
yeah.
about what was his name? Johnny Flynn. That was Johnny Flynn. My bad.
Yeah, Johnny Davis.
I'm look,
Who was available that they picked Johnny? Who was
yeah, I'm looking
available?
at it right now, y'all. So the Wizards got Trey Johnson, Walter Clayton in the first round this year. They got Alex Sarr at number 2 overall. That's a
Good
really good
pick.
pick. But also remember that 24
Come
draft.
on, go right before that. They've been doing good now,
No, I'm saying, but I'm
but back
looking.
then, hell
Should
no.
should they have drafted Matas? Maybe. I mean, he thought he was the number 1 overall player in that draft. He went like outside the top
Here,
10.
boom, right here, OG. So look, they drafted Johnny Davis over Jalen Duran, Habaji, Mark Williams, Tari Eason,
What?
Christian Braun, Walker
Or
Kessler.
what?
Wow, see, yeah, they just missed.
But
They missed.
No,
but
wait,
see,
hold on.
see, and
They
OG,
drafted him
listen
over
though, right?
J-Dub too and Jalen Duran, but bro,
Yeah.
Johnny was a
and see,
dog.
OG, and that's what I say. That, to me, that is scouting
not
because
fair.
you can't tell me Johnny Davis is better than these guys right here,
Out of college.
That's not
bro.
No,
fair.
but
Johnny Davis out of
you knew he
college
was a
is tough.
system player. I mean, over there at Wisconsin, you knew. I mean, everybody watched him, and I give him credit. He was good at Wisconsin. He was good at running Wisconsin's offense. I can't say
Andrew Nembhard
I
went
can't say
31
I
in this
could have took
draft,
him
y'all,
out of
and
that
he was
offense,
good in
and he would.
college.
Yeah, but I can't say I could have took him out of that, and he would have been good wherever he went. I just can't say that. Even thinking about and I watched him quite a bit back then. I thought he was good in that system, and I didn't
But
see
here,
him.
OG, how about this? They got the 6th overall pick, the 2nd overall pick, the 8th overall pick that was traded because they had to. Johnny Davis at 10, Corey Kispert at 15. They got Denny Advia at 9. Now that was a bad trade. All
That's
the
a
way around.
boom. Okay, but that's a
Rui Hachimura, Troy Brown
boom.
at 15.
That's ass.
Yeah,
Well,
All right, come
2015
on,
though.
Swiper.
I'm trying to think. 2015 after Troy Brown went, Dante DiVincenzo. I mean,
No, they didn't. They
Anthony
never had
Simons.
DVD. No, they never had them. They never had them
I
either.
think.
no,
I know. I'm
I
saying,
think
but
he's saying they were available.
they went after Anthony
Oh,
Simons went
what?
after
2012.
who?
You still on 2012?
Now this is that was 2018.
BJ.
They took Bradley Beal at 3. Like, I mean, that's the best player they've got.
They drafted Von Vesely. That's where they fucked up.
Who is
Bro,
that?
no,
that was a bad
listen,
pick.
listen,
I
listen,
think they took him
listen,
6, I
listen.
think.
I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I was a fan of that nigga, but I fuck with Jan Vesely. Like he was.
Kawhi Leonard went 15 that draft, y'all.
but
Come on,
he was
bro.
ass. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Be young. They drafted Jan Vesely and Chris Singleton. I remember that shit back to back, bro. That's their fault. That's their fault.
All right.
That's on the organization, bro. Not the.
Who was behind
That's
them
not
guys
the NBA.
feel like would have made a difference from these niggas like being relatively better and still sucking overall, or like being a guy that made that team decent? Like who are the guys after the guys y'all talking about?
It's all about who you draft, bro. You don't gotta draft the biggest name on there. You can still draft good system guys that can help you win.
But what speeds up the process, or what helps the process better,
You gotta
man?
know how to draft. Even if you don't get the first 3 picks, you gotta have good scouting department.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, and the shit is bad scouting. Right now, the Wizards got a mob right now, but they don't have a guy. They gotta go get a now. It's time for them to go get a guy.
Hey man, hold on. Keyshawn, man, shout out Keyshawn George, bro. That's a guy right there.
Prime example, BJ. Lakers was shit all them years after Kobe retired.
And then they lucked into LeBron. They lucked into LeBron.
No.
Yes.
And they lucked into Anthony Davis because of the clutch connection.
Hold up, no.
Don't
They
bring up
all
Lonzo to me, and don't bring up Julius Randle to me. Don't bring up any one of them because they missed on Jason Tatum.
Bro. He would have been in the AD trade.
Who would have been in an AD trade?
It would have been no AD trade.
Jason Tatum would have been in the AD trade in 2019. What are you talking about?
Yes, he would have.
No, he wouldn't have. No, he would not. No, he would not. Stop it.
Jason Tatum would not have been in that trade.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you, Ev. Can't hear you, Ev. No, he would not.
Jason Tatum would have been in that AD trade.
No, he wouldn't
Jason
have.
Tatum would not have been in that trade.
No, he wouldn't have.
No, he
crazy.
wouldn't.
Y'all
It was
crazy
part of
motherfucker,
Lonzo not
man.
being
Y'all
what they
Tatum would
Hold
not have
up.
been in that
You
trade.
know
Y'all
what
crazy
JP had
motherfucker.
done in the first 2 years, dog?
Yeah, Tatum
No,
would not
they
have been in
were
that
not
trade.
trading him.
He would've been
Ingram
traded
got
for-
traded because he should have been traded for AD.
Bro, the Lakers
not
would have
Jason
waited. The
Tatum.
Lakers would have waited till free agency, if anything, before they did that. Be young,
No,
because you got to remember.
AD, y'all forgetting the timeline. I'm a
No,
Lakers
you're
fan.
forgetting that. I remember.
Tatum
You
led
gotta
a
chalk
Tatum,
up. You gotta
Tatum led
chalk
a
up.
team
By
that
the
went to
way,
the conference finals and scoring.
you gotta chalk up. By the way, Be young.
Bro.
Tatum was a significantly better player than Joe, though. So the notion that like because you traded Joe, you would have traded Tatum is not true. Like Joe was really a project. He was not what people thought he was coming out, and that was on to the Lakers as well. Like they were not even the same level of like trade piece, and they would have just waited for AD to get to the free agency the
Yeah, there's no way
following
in hell
year.
they would have traded Tatum, bro.
Tatum would have averaged 25, like on that team specifically.
Tatum wouldn't.
I would have hated Tatum in the Lakers. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm glad he didn't. But
That's just not true. But move on.
No, you're not. Okay, well, tell us real quick before I move on. I want to. Your voice can be heard too, brother. What are you saying?
Move on.
No,
Move
why
on.
do you think they would have traded Tatum?
You gonna tell a Laker fan who fan of the team, bro? Move.
I don't think
Move.
the Phantom got anything to do with this one right here, though. But explain so I can understand it, though.
Bro, y'all looking at the finished product.
Mm-hmm.
The finished product of Jason Tatum. First of all, he wouldn't have been how he was in Boston because he would have been playing with LeBron, nigga.
Okay, where you going with that?
So
Tatum
he
got
wouldn't have
drafted
been.
at 17.
He
Bruh.
what? You said he would have what?
All right,
No,
go,
he
nah,
would.
go
No,
ahead.
he said he would have been playing with LeBron. So what are you going? Where are you going with that? I'm just trying to understand. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to understand.
Bro. I know this is not an apples to apples comparison,
Mm-hmm.
but when Cleveland drafted Andrew Wiggins, what did they do after that?
That's a horrible. Oh my goodness. That's
No,
probably one of
no,
your.
it's no,
That's probably
no,
one of
no,
your.
it's,
Okay,
no, it's
I will
not.
entertain. I will entertain you. Be
Bro.
young. Be young. I
Bro.
will be young. I will entertain you. Be young.
Bro.
I will entertain where you're going with this. Be young. When
Bro,
Cleveland.
my point is LeBron was trying to win a championship in what 2019. He was not going to wait on Jason Tatum to become Jason Tatum. He was going to be in that trade, nigga.
Okay.
He absolutely, positively, he was going to be in that trade, nigga.
Okay. Cool.
If they would have drafted Jason Tatum, absolutely, he wasn't going to wait for Jason Tatum to be ready to be Jason Tatum. AD was a proven product. His ass would have been traded to New Orleans. Absolutely.
Okay.
No, this is not Cooper Flag. Tatum wasn't Cooper Flag coming out. Who else? He wasn't name somebody else. He wasn't AD coming out Kentucky. He wasn't that. What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay. After their first 2 years in this league, Tatum was clearly a better player than Lonzo Ball. Tatum was clearly a player that you can build your team around. And not saying Lonzo wasn't or couldn't have been that. Obviously, LeBron coming to that team changed some things. You also spoke to Ingram playing alongside LeBron. Ingram averaged in his last year 18 points alongside LeBron. I only can imagine what Tatum would have did alongside LeBron if Ingram was able to average 18 alongside LeBron. When they were able to see what Tatum would have been able to do alongside LeBron, they would have probably just waited. You got to remember, and I know you remember. Hold on, I just heard you speak. You got to remember, they would have probably worked their way around that. They probably would have held him out of those talks. They probably would have pivoted, or they probably would have just waited. Not ideally, but they probably would have just waited. AD was long rumored to go to LA from the trade deadline, and then also they just pulled the trigger in the summertime. AD would have been a free agent, if I'm not mistaken, I think that next off season, and he just wanted to go to LA. Now, granted, he probably could have ended up somewhere else, but I think the Lakers would have been fine with that. They were not going to punt on trading Jason Tatum while missing out. Well, yeah, they were not going to trade Tatum, Ingram, Hart, and 3 first-round picks for AD because the value just was not the same between Tatum and Lonzo Ball. They wouldn't have done that.
Bro, that's not the key around that deal was Brandon Ingram. Stop mentioning Lonzo, bro. They really wanted Ingram. To stop mentioning Lonzo. Ingram was the blue chip they really wanted.
Yeah, including me, by the way. I thought Ingram. Remember, there was a period where he was playing point guard for the Lakers. I thought Ingram was going to be like point guard Durant for a little bit. Not like Durant, but you know what I mean. Like he was going to be like a all-star, like every year type player, like a Paul George or something.
And correct me if I'm wrong. When did Jason Tatum become Jason Tatum in Boston? What year?
I would say the
You said
playoffs
this
is
year,
rookie year. He started the legacy. The legacy started already.
but Tatum
No,
becoming Tatum, I guess you
Is
want to
that
say.
unfair? Be young, is that unfair?
all NBA.
Well, that was not till
third year.
21. Well, 20. Yeah, that was well, that was 20. At 20, by the 20 season, he was an All
Yeah,
NBA
his
player.
third
Basically.
season in the league, he was All NBA.
Yeah,
Easy work. Thank you.
y'all looking at the finished product. They was trading Jason Tatum to get Anthony Davis. They was not waiting because AD wanted that. That's all, folks. Remember that shirt? And then they leaked to the media. He didn't want to go to Boston. His father said he don't want to go to Boston. Yeah, so Rich and them leaked it to the media. He was coming to LA, my nigga, and they wasn't waiting. They was not waiting.
Okay, well, there's no way we can prove that. So, I mean, you can be right, I can be right, you can be wrong, I can be wrong. So,
You're wrong. You're wrong.
For sure.
I mean,
And I ain't gonna
the
lie.
Lakers didn't even start really competing until 2019. He would have had 2 years around a shit roster to put up great stats and be a great player. That Lonzo was not. And I'm being honest with you, B. Young. The reason they moved Bi and Lonzo is because they were considered assets, but they weren't considered premier assets at the time either.
My point, brother. We was talking about the draft. I was only saying that the Lakers draft picks got them Anthony Davis. That's all I was saying, brother. That's all I was saying. And if somebody said something about Tatum would have been
about the Lakers just picking good players, bro.
Yes, that's all. That's all. And
Like
yeah,
they picked 3 guys. They picked 3 guys. They hit. Long story short, that's Steven.
Yes, and that's what got them Anthony Davis. That's all.
Like yeah, it was just attached to the point where I said
they did hit on.
It's about
no, they did not.
They did. They did, bro. Lonzo's a good player.
He's a good player after going to multiple teams past the New Orleans point. He wasn't a great player for the Lakers.
But he still got hurt though.
There's a reason he was moved as well. There was real questions about him being a
that's
starting
still
point
a
guard in the
hit
league
player,
in LA.
bro.
What are we talking? We are rewriting history.
Bro,
Lonzo's a hit, bro.
They wanted Brandon Ingram, but they also wanted Lonzo and people to hunt. They wanted Kuzma too. But the Lakers ain't want to give up Kuzma. They wanted Kuzma too.
But would they be what at the time? Because I can't remember the specifics. Would the Lakers, they were higher on Kuzma than Bingham at the time, and they wouldn't flip. They wanted to flip it to Bingham in the trade instead of Kuzma. Was that what happened?
Yeah. No, on Kuzma because
Mike is cooked, BJ.
They wanted
Kuzma was the best rookie out their class, and I'm not saying actually. I'm saying what the narrative was at the time is Kuzma was a better player than Zoe out that class. When they played together, like they had higher hopes for Kuzma than they had Lonzo.
That was only because of the injuries, bruh. Zoe kept getting hurt.
Real questions about even getting his shot off.
Bro, he switched his shot his second year. He changed his form his second year. What you talking about?
He didn't swipe, but to answer your question, I think the answer is no. I think they were still higher on Lonzo and Bi. Kuzma just ended up being a really good player for them. They took him later in the first round. So what he came,
20. He won like 27 overall. I think
when he came to be or what he's shown to be that first year or two, they were happy about that. But Lonzo and Bi still had more value. The Pels did the right thing, trying to hit their head and get Kuzma involved as well. And like B Young said, that they did not want to involve Kuzma, rightfully so. So
Swiper. What happened was their GM, the Pelicans GM did something. I forgot that year, and leaked the negotiations with Magic to the media. That's what happened that year, and then they wanted. Yeah, no, it was some other nigga. It was some I forgot his name, but that's what happened that year. They wanted Kuzma too in the deal, but LA was like nah, and then they went back to the table that summer. And that's when they traded AD. Type shit.
Oh, I will give the Lakers due to their credit. Dale Demps, yeah, it was Dale Demps. I'll give Lakers credit. They can draft like a mug. That is something that is very telling about even then. But then obviously Rob Pelinka, they will find a gem.
They had a little down period with like Kobe and the end of Kobe's tenure. Like
that was Mitch Kupchak, but once they got off that bump,
but once they let him go, historically they've always been good at finding guys in the draft prior to Kobe, and they were good after so far because AR was what pick again, undrafted. Honestly, wasn't he undrafted? Correct.
He was undrafted, free agent.
He told teams not to draft him because he wanted to come to the Lakers.
Lonzo changed his shot in New Orleans, not LA. That's why the Pistons hired the shooting coach.
That's what I said though.
Because he fixed
Lonzo's jumper. And there was real concerns about Lonzo being a starting point guard. That's the rewrite about Lonzo. People like he did not
That's
become
not
a good
true.
player
There
to
was not
people.
concerns about
He was not.
Lonzo.
There was
Yeah, that's what I try to tell us
That's
there was
not
that.
true. Y'all are not, bro. Y'all
there
saying
was
a lot of
active seg-
non-factual
No,
things,
bro. His shot did not change in terms of actually being able
bro.
to get that shot off.
Bro,
He sped it up in the year.
bro.
That's the only thing that changed with Lonzo. I don't know if y'all remember this. The only thing that changed with Lonzo in LA is when LeBron James came. When LeBron
Yeah.
James came, the ball was coming out of Lonzo's hands, so therefore it was not a use, or you would not see Lonzo reach his peak alongside LeBron. So they were open to trading Lonzo to continue, obviously in that Anthony Davis trade, because you have LeBron James who can run your point guard if need be, and just was a point for all the time throughout his career. Nothing else changed about Lonzo Ball. There was no concerns if he can be a point guard in the NBA at all. That's not true. His first 2 years in the league.
The only concerns about Lonzo coming out of college was his dad, bro. Let's be real. Like, what
that's
the fuck?
it.
Like,
that's not true.
The only thing people were worried about was his dad, bro. Like that's it.
It was his.
The jump shot.
His
Yeah,
shooting was a real concern. He shot 40% from the field his second year in LA, 36 the first year, 30% from three, and it went to 32. Like I remember the actual conversations around the media in Los Angeles about Lonzo.
Wait, what are y'all arguing about right now? Sorry.
No, that's just not true, bro. They love Lonzo, bro. The injuries.
No, they did not. You love
We're
Lonzo.
going through the timeline with the Lakers AD trade. And like,
bro.
Kyle Kuzma was considered the better player at the time.
Timeline of the AD trade, who was originally in the deal.
Bro.
It was the worst player in the deal?
Not the cutoff being young, but the context was if they drafted Tatum, because this shifted from Washington Wizards draft to 2017, and then when the Lonzo draft, if the Celtics had taken, or if the Lakers had taken Tatum, would they have traded him in the AD deal? I said no, and then Ev said no.
No, they would have just waited for AD to come next year.
Exactly what I said. They would have waited.
They would have waited.
Young pushback, but I do want to make this very clear because I hate.
Kyle Kuzma was legit considered the better player at that point. The first 2 years of them in the league, Kyle Kuzma was considered the better player, and that's why they had the negotiations of not wanting to move Kyle. The issue is they never had an issue moving Bi or Zoe. They wanted Kuzma as well, and because Kuzma was considered a better player than Zoe at the time. He was not a good point guard at that time of his career. He really developed in New Orleans, and then you had his coming out party in Chicago, and that's where he changed his entire.
Well, it was better player. It was better player plus the fit as well.
I'm not arguing that there was not the fit concern as well, but he was also just a considerable better player when he changed his arm angle to get his shot off in the league. There were real concerns he could not get a shot off in the league.
Again, what you said is true, but I want to make this very clear. I don't like the lie that you just put on Lonzo Ball and the narrative that you said about him in Los Angeles. That only changed from year one. Year one, first and foremost, I'm gonna start with year one. Year one, I saw Lonzo getting hurt year 1 and 2. Year one, they loved LeBron. Magic, I said LeBron. I'm thinking of Swipe always said.
You're referring to Magic. I'm talking about every beat writer, brother. I'm not talking about the niggas in the media.
You was talking about that.
You can go to Spectrum. You can go to Spectrum, Los Angeles Radio. You can go to every sports network that is based in LA. There was real concerns around.
I can't even talk, gang. You're not even letting me talk though, T. All I'm telling you is the only thing changed around the Los Angeles and Lonzo when LeBron came, like even which I said 5 minutes ago, which Q Sims just said in the chat. That's when things changed. It was not he was always going to be their franchise point guard. He was always, if LeBron never came, Lonzo was going to be their franchise point guard. Do you agree or disagree?
I think there was real concerns and they didn't have a problem moving him. I do think the complexity of having LeBron there changed it. But
after 1 year
about him being a starting point guard.
After 1 year
before LeBron was there.
You said what, T?
There was real concerns and people saying, "Oh, you should have grabbed Fox. You should have grabbed this player, that player, and this player." After year one about Lonzo, this is prior to Bron.
So you say after 1 year they were open to trading Lonzo Ball? 1 year.
I didn't say trade. I said there were real concerns. That's what I've said since the start. There were concerns about Lonzo being a starting point guard, a caliber starting point guard in the league, brother, from year one.
That's not true. And I'm gonna just let you have that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna let you have it. After his rookie season, there was concerns about him being a starting point guard in the NBA. I just disagree.
He legit could not get a shot off. I don't think you remember how bad.
And that's just how I know he's not. Lonzo literally was averaging a 10, 7, and 7
Yeah, that's just
at his
not
rookie
true.
season in
And
50 games.
and then
They
I think
10-7-7.
and then I think year 2 when he played with LeBron, one of them games they had a triple double together, and he was getting more praise, right? Because how he looked alongside LeBron and the leader head passes and the playmaker belief from both of those guys. But obviously the fit was not going to be a thing anymore for Lonzo being able to reach his peak alongside LeBron because LeBron was a point forward. So yes, they held out Kuzma in trade talks, and it wasn't just we're holding out Kuzma because we're giving you Lonzo. It's because we're holding out Kuzma. We're holding out on Kuzma because why the fuck would we give you Lonzo, Ingram, and Kuzma? That's what it was. So if you can keep Kuzma and trade Lonzo and Ingram, yeah, you do that. So yeah, they did it. T, that's what happened.
We just gonna have to agree to disagree, brother. We move on.
It was the injuries too. That's the only they was concerned about.
Yeah, facts. All right. Shout out to Jaylen Brown, performing well, playing really damn good basketball. Just wanted to shed some light on that and give him some credit. Next game we're gonna really back into the Pistons taking down the Atlanta Hawks. You can see the title of the show today. Can the Pistons make it? Does that say? Yeah, that's what it say. Can the Pistons make it? And I'm referring to the Eastern Conference Finals and or NBA Finals. They are the hottest team in the league right now. They are the hottest team in the East. And they are playing arguably top 5 out of all the teams in the league basketball right now. They are 13-2 on the season, 11-game win streak. A couple of years ago, they set the NBA record for the most losses in a row. Credit to Eli. I saw that tweet on his page. He brought that to my attention when it popped up on my timeline. And fast forward to now, look where they are. This is without one of their top 5 picks playing basketball really the last 2 years. And Jaden Ivey. Even that, I questioned the fit. I was an Ivy fan at Purdue. Always was a Cade fan. But those are two guys that, one, Ivy was a point guard in college. But those are two guys that basically need the ball in their hands. I am curious to see what Ivy can be coming back. Still to this day, I'm not out on him. But I'm even higher on Jalen Duren. I think Jalen Duren over his last 3-4 games is averaging like 24 and 13. Something like that. And last night he had 24 and 8. And he's knocking down free throws. He's finishing down low. And he's being that big man or that release valve that you need as an up-and-coming superstar, star guard in this league. And I'm glad Kate Cunningham got that. And hopefully this offseason they ink that extension sooner rather than later. Kate needs a guy like him on his team for the foreseeable future. Dennis, I probably said his name wrong. Dennis Jenkins. I didn't know who the fuck this guy was. I saw a picture on Twitter the other day that him and Walter played in college together at Iona before Walter transferred to Florida. But he's even playing good basketball. Duncan Robinson's paying off from an acquisition standpoint. Isaiah Stewart's playing really good basketball. I spoke to how he's been blocking shots and rim protecting this year. He has her blocked last night, but throughout the season, he's doing good in that aspect. And then they're getting regular little chip-ins from, I can see here looking at the box score, Massar, Javante, Ron is still playing basketball. Paul Reed, somebody got going mute. I don't know who Mike that is. I think that's BJ. Paul Reed and even Chaz, their second round pick this past year. BJ, can you go on mute, brother? BJ, can you go on mute? Let me mute him. All right, and even Chaz, the second round pick, came in off the bench and had 9 points, 3 for 7 from 3. So the Pistons, man, 13-2. Question to the stage before anybody else speaks on the game. Oh, real quick, Hawks. Jalen Johnson. I think I did a comparison with him and J-Dub, I think 2 years ago. Probably could have been wrong with that, but I said I view them guys in the same ballpark. This was 2 years ago, so I could have been wrong. Whatever it is, what it is, or last year, going into last season. But Jalen Johnson, hell of a player. We were robbed last year. We were truly robbed because the numbers they put up now. He would have did that He would have did this last year. You can't tell me otherwise. 25 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, 4 stocks. Nikhil Alexander-Walker having an opportunity to shoot a lot of shots. Obviously, in Trae Young's absence, he had 24 points on 20 shot attempts. And Yucca had 21 points, 8 for 13. They did this without KP, play without Trae, and play without Ricochet as well. So the Hawks, they're still 9-6. A couple of games over, 3 games over 500, waiting Trae Young's return. And they've been playing good basketball as well. They just came into a better team right now at this very moment in the East, and probably the best team right now in this moment in the East, Detroit Pistons, by the way they're playing. Shout out to the Pistons, 11-game winning streak, 13-2. I did not see this coming. I'm surprised. They're what? 12-1 at home. Am I right? My bad. I'm sorry. That's way off. They are 8-1 at home, 5-1 on the road. So they're playing really good basketball at home. They're playing good basketball away. And can the Pistons make it? That's the question to the stage. Can Cade Cunningham lead this team to the NBA Finals? And if not, are you predicting they make the Eastern Conference Finals? That's the question to the stage.
Don't know. Can you scroll up?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess conference finals. I don't know what team you would say, right? I mean, you got the Knicks and the Cavs still there. Yeah, conference finals for sure, depending on the matchups. But this roster's still kind of mid. Like they need another impact piece on this roster. Ideally, another creator, consistently, not just by making shots, but by actually, like I said, creating and relieving some of the on-ball responsibilities from Cade. Go out and get an efficient, certain amount of points a night, or whether it's 15, 16, something like that. Then they would be taken even more seriously. But, right now, between Duncan, Isaiah, Darren, Cade, fucking Asor, that's 5 guys right there. Well, if Ivy comes, like they're down like a contributor or two, I think. Like guys like Ron Holland, Paul Reed, like it's cool for the regular season, but it's mid come playoffs at best. So they still need another guy or two, really a guy who can score, and then maybe another supplementary role player to really have a strong 7 or 8 that can do that. But it's definitely better than it was. I mean, obviously better than it's been. Guys like Cade, like I said a few weeks ago, are guys that make me appreciate guys like Rushmore. Is part of the reason why on off to me can be a bit misleading with guys, because I don't think his on off, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think his on off numbers this year are eye popping. I think they're pretty mid for a player that you think of his caliber, but you can't tell me that he's not the heart and soul of the basketball team. Like he's not one of the main reasons that they are playing good basketball. So, yeah, it's a really good team. No matter who's out there, they're playing good basketball. They're bought into JB. But they still need a move or two before you can say they're stamped conference finals, because there's 2 better teams in them that are also really good net rating wise, that are also good at some of the things that they're really good at, if not better.
Well said, brother.
Are you a Pistons fan?
No, I don't root for the Pistons more than I root for the Lakers. No, I want the team to do well though. I watch every game, pretty much every game, like probably 65 of the games a year.
Okay, I was just asking.
Why? Because I know every question you ask got a conclusion already made behind it, regardless of the answer. So, like,
I was just asking because you got a good team in your backyard. It'd be a good time to go back home. I was just asking. That's the question.
Hey, OG.
I mean, I can go to the game. I can go to a game whenever I want. I don't mean I gotta, root for them over the team that I actually am a fan of.
When LeBron leaves, you gonna be a fan?
No, I can't fake the funk like you. Like I can't predetermine and say, oh, I got this in my back pocket, like you with the Cowboys and the Texans. I can't do that. Like I can't say, oh, this is my backup. No, I don't have a backup. If I don't think I'm going to be led in that direction either.
I guarantee you, any team that I've ever, if a team from Houston and they always been in Houston, I ain't never left, and you can bank on that. You can bank on
Houston
that.
Houston tax. Okay.
Yeah, you can bank on that.
Texas, a little caveat.
Rockets and Astros, absolutely. Cowboys were adopted, but I was just asking a question. I just didn't know. That's all.
I like them getting back to the heart of what a team from here is supposed to play like. And like I told Miles last week, or no, actually it was a couple days ago. Like, and this wasn't even any shade. It was just the observation I made. Like, they kind of snatched Memphis' chain just in terms of teams in the NBA. What a team in the NBA like this is supposed to be like. This gritty city, gritty team. hard nosed, led by a guy who's completely bought into the culture of the city and is embracing it on and off the court. Like that was Memphis. That was being, and that's how Memphis was being marketed by Nike. That's how Memphis was being marketed by the NBA. That's the Pistons now. Like that's dead ass the Pistons now. But that's who the Pistons were in the early 2000s. So I'm happy to see them getting back to that, for sure.
All right.
I like
Well,
that.
they are your home team, so you can always go back home. That's all I was just.
Well, I live here, bro. I can go to every
Yeah.
game. That's
Yeah.
enough.
All right.
Anyone else want to comment? Do y'all think the Pistons can make the NBA Finals? And are you picking them to make the conference finals as of today? Tween, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Y'all can hear me?
Is Tween talking, by the way, y'all?
No.
Nah, he ain't talking.
Let's not try to get him. Never mind. But fuck the troll. Never mind.
We can hear you back,
Is that
bro.
better? Can you hear me now?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes. Thank God.
Yeah, I
Yes.
have my AirPods in. My bad. I was saying I can answer that pretty comfortably. You said do I expect them to make it to the finals?
Are you picking them to make the NBA Finals, and are you expecting them to make the
No.
conference finals?
Like I said, he can answer it comfortably, but didn't know
No,
the
no,
question.
no, no, no. I'm not picking them to make the finals, and I can't really see a pathway for them to really make a finals, because I feel like they need a secondary. They just need another secondary guy. Like
at this point, are you
Ivy coming back.
I want you to add this one to it though too. I think you better get stuck on the finals thing. Are you expecting them to make the conference finals at least as well?
Oh, the conference finals get out around 2. I think they can make it out around 2. I wouldn't be surprised if they made it to the conference finals. I'll say that.
Okay. You can finish about your final secondary creator thing if you want.
Oh yeah. I just think this team is very flawed when it comes to having Cade Cunningham. Outside him, like when Ivy comes back, they can, but he's still not good enough for me to really bank on him being my 2. Duran's a big man, and I know how big men typically like play. I mean, he's playing at an all-star level. If not, you want to say weak all NBA, because he's been definitely rebounding well, protecting the rim, scoring very efficiently. But I just don't expect that. They have to have another ball handler, another shot creator. It's just this team is very reliant on Cade Cunningham making every single play down the court. The Karis LeVert pickup really didn't manifest, and you got Duncan Robertson, who still has that 3-point shooting threat. It's just like this team, in my opinion, is very flawed when it comes to making a deep playoff run, especially a series against some of those elite teams. I think they can schematically take away a Cade.
Okay. Wait, some of the elite. Wait, what's the elite teams in the East you talking about that can do that?
Say that one more time.
What's the elite teams in the East you talking about that can do that? Elite.
I mean, it's like a team like the Sixers. I wouldn't be surprised. A team, you feel me? The Hawks are, you feel me? I wouldn't say the elite of the elite, but like teams that could take away Cade can prevail. I wouldn't be surprised if them it's just not enough.
Okay. I know
the
y'all
East right
talking
now
about.
is pretty open.
I know y'all talking about
So
one
me
side.
just like negligently like not really thinking of Detroit like that. It's just like they just have a hole to me. Like they have a hole, blatant hole. They just need to fix that. They got another type guy to plug and play. If they make a trade at the deadline to get a Zach LaVine or any of those type of players, I'm gonna take them very competitively and seriously. It's just they don't have that, so I can't really stamp them.
I know we talked about them being a good defensive team. Do they have? Or is their defense good enough to make up some of the lack of ball handling y'all talking about on the offensive side? Because I mean they're a pretty good defensive team as well. So
On the
I know.
playoffs.
You can't stop people in the playoffs?
No. I'm saying it's not good. I don't think it's good enough to make up for how bad I think the offense has the potential to be. Like I think the offense has the potential to be pretty bad come playoff time. Just in terms of. Go ahead.
Real quick. Didn't they have Schroeder last year? And if so, I think they did. Is that the kind of guy y'all talking about? Y'all talking about more of a star
You talking
level
about? You said who?
Schroeder.
Dennis Schroeder.
Oh yeah, Dennis is not that.
But he'd be that sick. He would be another ball handler that could help get guys
Yeah,
faster and get
but he
on.
doesn't. He's not a. I don't think he's someone. Ideally, to me, he would be. You would want someone who. How can I put
Can
it?
mesh
Imposes.
with Cade. I want a ball handler that can mesh with Cade as
You
well
said
as
mesh with K.
like
Oh yeah.
mesh with Cade and stagger. Like you take Cade off the court, that ball handler can
Because
still thrive
there's
and
gonna
give
be a
you
different function with.
yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
as
you
opposed to.
just
Yeah,
you just want somebody that can do both.
but if Schroeder in the game, Schroeder, however the hell you say his name, if he in the
Oh
game,
yeah.
can he play the one and Cade play the two? Can he play all ball and vice versa?
I
Nah,
wouldn't
ideally,
want it.
I just want Cade always playing the one.
Okay.
I
Ideally, though.
want a ball handler for K that can take some of that usage away from him. It's that simple, bro. Like he don't need all that usage. And I think if you get a solid enough ball handler that could potentially have him off ball as well, like have him play off ball and not have to be the primary playmaker all the time on the stretch of some of these playoff games. I think that's what he needs. Dennis is not that name. The name is potentially going to be Ivy, bro. Like we got to see how Ivy looks.
Facts. I was
When
saying
it
that.
gets to him. Because Ivy is the most talented ball handler they have on that roster, other than Cade. So we got to see, bro.
Uh, uh, no, the last statement you just made was factual. I just don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that's enough. I mean, because they could also do it by. It doesn't necessarily have to be a ball handler. Because like the Levine thing, it just has to be somebody that's consistent. That's the main thing. Like if it's not gonna be a ball handler, it's got to be a consistent slasher scorer.
They
Go
got
ahead.
they got time because I didn't even know Ivy was about to come back. He was assigned to the G League yesterday, so
Yeah.
he's on his way back. They're gonna have that little 2 months. Because I do agree, it's supposed to be ideally be Ivy, and I'm also siding with Jordan as well. A little bit, I don't know, because he hasn't shown that, and obviously you still got to question the fit with him alongside Cade. But I think they can do a little stagger thing, have him come on the bench and see what he can do, and maybe even some closing lineups as well. So Ivy should be coming back within the next week. They got 2.5 months before the trade deadline. We'll see what they look like, and they have a decision to make. They have some time to make a decision if they need to, if they want to go all in.
It would just be. It seemed like it would just be so easy to find salary, include Ivy, and get Levine. But
Exactly. I was thinking that if they get Levine, I'm gonna take this team very seriously when it comes.
Because I'm not the biggest Levine guy in the situation he's been in, but he would have a defensive infrastructure here, and he would just be able to go score.
True. And they need that. Also, another guy that can great at the rim, shot creator, 3-point guy, off ball, backdoor
I think
cut.
he
You can
fits.
run unique.
I think he fits ideally, but like once you think of like how they like to play that gritty form of basketball, I don't think
We
Levine.
seen him with Chicago when they had a defensive identity with Caruso. What are you talking about, brother?
That was like 4 or 5 years ago, brother.
But that's
I'm cool
still
with losing
in,
a little
like
bit of
that's
that
still
though.
there though.
Not losing a little bit of that. I'm cool with not having every guy be a 10 out of 10 at that, because at some point, like you gotta you gotta be able to score. Like at some point you gotta be able to score. Like all the grit and shit is cute, it's cool, like, but you gotta be able to score in bunches at certain points in playoff games or get tough buckets. So yeah, you know, the grit gimmick is cute,
especially when with the East wide open right now. Like they're one piece away from being stamped to me to really make something happen. Like especially like they can go to the finals if they make a trade. In that trade, the Levine nigga, they going to the finals for sure.
I mean, I just think they get a little more leeway now since Duran has like ascended. I never saw this happening for Duran ever. Like he looks like a completely different player. He's more consistent scoring the ball. So I don't think their next guard has to be
Never sold my stock on my
crazy shooter or guy that gets bugs. I just think the guy has to be consistent enough, and they'll be fine. Because this nigga Duran he's playing like an all-star right now. He's playing ridiculous.
I'm very curious, just real quick, because I hear you guys say this all the time, but I just don't see it. What do you mean the East is open? I feel it's very closed, and I think there's only 3 teams that really can make noise in a postseason setting. So do you guys think if let's say a Magic or a Hawks make some sort of, do you think that pushes them for? I only think there's 3 teams that are worth a damn
Who's
in
that
the East
third team
and
you
can
talking
actually.
about? Oh, the Sixers.
Detroit.
Oh,
Detroit, Knicks, and Sixers.
Oh,
no Cavs.
I don't see Cleveland as a threat now in a postseason setting now. Great regular season ball club.
Bro,
Wait, how you see Philly more of a threat than Cleveland?
Joel Embiid, if he's healthy. Paul George with the asset and what Tyrese Maxey is doing. I've been watching him because I got Sixers fans that watching my playback. He's been probably the best player. He's in top 3 of my MVP candidation. So what Maxey's doing, if he can contribute, if he can continue that, yeah, that's a threat right there. That's a very dangerous
Z-Farm,
threat.
how are you
Understand
banking
how
on
you
the,
niggas come up
how are
here and
you
bank
banking
off
on the unknown versus something that we've seen every year? Cleveland
Chandler,
has
but
been.
No,
I
we
agree
didn't
with
see
Twin.
nothing
But
with Cleveland.
Yeah,
what do we see every
and that
Yeah.
in fact, I was gonna say
Bro,
what we've
what?
seen in Cleveland is them have good regular seasons
We've
and get
seen,
to the playoffs and lose. That's what I
and
see in
who
Cleveland.
are they? Who have they lost to?
Well, I think both teams got the same in terms of Cleveland and Philly, and that's whether or not they can stay healthy. Cleveland they haven't been able to stay healthy like through a
I
whole
think that would have
postseason.
proven the
So
point of the
it's the
East
thing
being
with
wide
both of them.
open, though. That's the point. The point is that
What?
it's not
there's no
any
clear
one or two
cut.
dominant. Yeah,
No, I don't because
Oh yeah,
it's
No, I
different.
agree.
It's
I
different
don't
to
agree
me.
with that.
Maybe I see that that term differently because it's like the AFC. I see the AFC as wide open. 6 or 7 teams can go to the Super Bowl. I think. In the Eastern
gotcha.
Conference, I see maybe 3, 4 teams.
Yeah,
I-
four's fair.
Like none of those teams, like the Raptors. Who cares about the fucking Toronto Raptors? The Miami Heat. What Chicago's doing is fun, but it's not going to do nothing. Magic, whatever the hell. A lot of people thought they were going to be good. 50 wins. They're 8-7. Milwaukee, they're going to be, either out or one and done.
Well, in NBA,
So I don't see it.
was he from in NBA terms though? If you saying it's 4 teams that you can see winning it, then that's technically kind of close to wide open.
Yeah, that's what
Because
I'm at with that.
in the West,
I don't
in the
know.
West, you can't say nobody's gonna say the West is wide open because
Yeah.
it's only
Unfortunately,
yeah. The West is clearly not wide open. But when you go to 4 teams that you can possibly see in the finals, it's kind of the definition of wide open.
But the other point is what got me about Philly. I'm just like, it's so much.
Facts, OG. That's how I was feeling.
So first it's the health piece, and then you gotta talk about the chemistry piece. People gotta come together, and they haven't even played together this year. The whole team with them 2 guys that you led off with, and Joel Embiid and Paul George. So I don't even. To me, I don't know if I like them. I like Maxey a whole lot, and I like VJS, but I don't know. There's too much shit got to go right in order for me to consider Philly a contender at this point. I don't think nothing has shown us that they can be. I mean, because that's a very big if Paul George and Joel Embiid are healthy when it all matters. I don't know.
I feel we say the same things about Cleveland as well in the Osp, but that's a different story.
I mean, Garland having
Garland, right?
Hold on.
I'm with
Darius Garland having knick-knack injuries is not that. That's not that serious than a guy.
I'm a
than a
Garland fan.
footer having a chronic knee injury. Like,
But bro, it's still very consistent in regards to him constantly by the end of the season and into a playoff series, him always getting knick-knack injuries. Like he a small guard. That's something you need to keep an eye on. Just like
I don't think you do.
Just listen. Okay, we just agree to disagree. Just like you got to do it with bigs and lower body injuries. You do the same thing with small guards. It's the same thing. They can't take the question with D guards. Can he take the wear and tear of a full NBA season and then rough playoff series like that? That's the question that's still around there, Garland. I get it. He got, what was it? One year was like what was it with Garland? It wasn't even like nothing bodily related.
Like the face. It was something with his face.
It was
something.
Yeah. But it's the same thing with Joel before too, though. Like Joel had it was some flukes. It was some fluke stuff with Joel. They prone to injury, bro. Whether it's knick-knack or something that finger.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, but I mean, but if I was betting on one of them staying healthy, I mean, that to me, like,
100%. Yeah,
okay.
It would be Cleveland before Philly. I'm with you on that.
All right. Someone said, "How do y'all feel about Justin?" Before I move to the next game, how do you feel about the Pistons and Lauri Markkanen?
Home run. I don't know how you get them though.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That.
They have
That
to
would be
give up a
ridiculously good.
farm.
Yeah, I
Like you
love
would have
that.
to give up like 4 picks.
All
I
right.
do
I
it.
just
Shit.
I just don't
I'll,
think you
I
should
do
do
it.
that.
all right.
Shit.
Why not? You young
Shit.
already.
You're,
Shit, you
bro,
young.
if you're
Shit.
mortgaging your entire future for this little, I mean, he's still
They
Margaret's
never gonna, but they never
27,
gonna be
28.
bad. But they never gonna be that bad again, probably for a while.
It's just
Like you
tough,
saying,
but like,
margin a future, but like they not gonna
am
have
I
no like
really gonna
crazy
give
good
up
picks
off
again.
all of these assets?
Lloyd
How bad do
marketing,
you want to win?
he solve a lot of problems, bro.
No, he's for sure the piece. That's a great pull. That's a great name. But I'm just saying
Yeah, I ain't
the
with that
whole
keeping
bro,
picks.
Utah. You know who Utah GM is, brother?
The who?
The Utah GM. You know who the president of basketball operation? All of that is,
Yeah, Ainge. Yeah,
bro. You know what he gonna make you do, right?
bro. You like opening that fake ass third eye too much. Just with from a basketball standpoint, would you
Like you
do it,
wouldn't do
bro?
it.
Like
Cool. Yeah.
you wouldn't do it. Like,
Look,
but from a basketball standpoint, and even with the pick standpoint, like it makes sense to me. With in terms of what he would fix and even his age, yeah, yeah,
all right.
I do.
That's your answer,
And that
Nick.
fits.
We head over to the next game. The next game, bad news for the Grizzlies, and he even goes into the injury thing. Ja Morant's out for the next 2 weeks. I think this was probably the first or the second game without Ja. But over the last game, I missed the last game. Over the last 3 games, De'Aaron Fox is on a tear right now, scoring wise. Continue to get back right. Continue to get more healthy. Again, continue to get his legs back under him. His last 3 games, he had 24 and 10, 28 and 11, and I think as of last night, 26, 3 and 2 steals. He led the Spurs to a victory at home, 111 to 101, where they have to play the next week or two without Castle, and then maybe the next 2 or 3 without Wemby with that calf strain. They got to win 111 to 101, like I just said, and they had key contributions from a lot of different guys. Fox coming in with 26, Harrison coming in with 23, Keldon, my dog coming in with 18, Kelly Olynyk coming in with 10, and then Carter Bryant had 5 points in 8 minutes. Champagne had 9 points, knocked down 2 threes, and then Vassell had 10 points as well. So we're going to see a lot of games like this for them with different chip ins like this. We're obviously having to play without 2 of their better players in Castle and Wemby. Somebody got to go on mute. Y'all phone vibrating. Is that BJ? Can you hear me, bro? I think he's asleep, bro. I swear I think he's asleep. Yeah, we're going to put him back on serve mute. He got to be asleep. He took a nap. He for sure took a nap. The Spurs got to win 111 and 101. And on the Grizzlies side of things, yeah, man, it's rough. I mean, it's rough. It's gonna be rough, and they know it's rough. For pause, my bad. 4-11, 1-6 on the road. Jaren Jackson had 18. Cedric Collins continue to be a bright spot for them, though. Shout out to that. That is a home run pick for them. 19 points, 11 rebounds. They desperately needed somebody that can step in and be that small forward and that 3 guard. I said 3 guard. Small forward wing spot for them. After the loss of Dylan Brooks, they've been trying a lot of different guys. Vince, GG, etc. Vince Williams had to step in at the point guard for them now without Ja Morant, and Vince Williams did pretty good yesterday. In yesterday's game, he had 14 points and 9 assists with 5 rebounds. Obviously, what they had offensively just was not enough, even with, 25, 29, 33 points off the bench. So, shout out to the Spurs. They need to get as many wins as possible without Castle and Wemby, because, dropping some of them games, they can catch up to you, and you can drop it in standings pretty quickly, because I'm pretty sure it's probably tight in the West right now. Let me check. Not too tight, but yeah, not too tight. They're okay, because they got teams like the Suns, the Warriors, the Blazers, and the Utah that's really not going to pose no real threats, at least in my opinion, over the next week or two. The Suns are winning games. They're 8-2 in their last 10. They're winning a lot of games, but I don't think they're a real threat. The Warriors, Curry not playing tonight. Jimmy is questionable, so they can probably even drop that game tonight against the Miami Heat. Curry rolled his ankle twice on a road trip, so he's not playing today in Miami. So that's a little bummer for them. But yeah, we'll see how they go. And as far as the Clippers, I was just dead wrong with them. And the Mavericks.
Oh, we know.
And the Mavericks.
Bro, it's too early. You let the season develop.
Hey, Ev. You seen what Draymond said about Coward?
Said? Nah, what did he say about Said?
He said he got the potential to be the next Kawhi.
Yeah. Cedric Coward was a dog, bro. Cedric Coward was a dog, man. He's an experienced player. He's not he's not a 19 or 20-year-old coming into the play. He's a two-way guard. He can score the basketball, averaging 14, 6, and 3 on the season while shooting 48% from the field as a rookie. So, I mean, I like that. If Draymond giving you praise like that, Draymond got a good eye for basketball, man. Obviously, Draymond's a high head when it comes to having an eye for basketball. and players.
That's a part of the Desmond Baines trade, by the way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think I mean they weren't gonna do shit this year anyway. To be honest with you, I think it's I think they're getting lucky, man, by letting that kid get a chance to play without not necessarily without Jaren, but definitely without Ja on the court. I like when guys get that kind of opportunity because they can really kind of speed up that learning curve a little bit because they're not so dependent on those guys and not taking the third wheel, fourth wheel, whatever wherever he was in the hierarchy. I love this for them, man. I'm not a Memphis fan, but I'm ready for them to turn the page on that other shit, and I think this kind of I ain't gonna say accelerates it, but I like what the opportunity gives Cedric, and I think he's gonna be a stud too. I agree with that.
Yep. CJ in chat said the young
Gotta,
players.
gotta keep Miles in our prayer circle. He'll eventually get there. That's all we gotta do.
Yeah, CJ just said on YouTube, Twitch, the young players play better without Ja. So I'll leave that there. We're going to
That makes
jump
sense.
2 more games to go on the slate. We had the Phoenix Suns travel to Portland to play the Blazers, and the Suns got to win 127 to 110 to move to 9-6 on the season. And I mean, it's amazing what I think they did, and I might be wrong with this, and I might say it in reverse. They either switched their own, they didn't switch owners. I think they switched GMs. Then they got a new general. I think they switched GMs or owner. One of them, on top of having a new
Talking
coach.
about when they got Kevin Durant or recently, like last year?
No, last year. I think it's off season.
Yeah, it would have been GMs, the same owner that
Yeah.
went and got KD.
So it's still Matt, but they switched GMs, got a new head coach, and they switched James Jones because he was the GM actually. They made James Jones something else within the organization. But I mean, sometimes that matters. Rebuilding or retooling, I will say, matters. And Chan said yesterday in playback, man, the Suns team is really good, and you ought to want to see them with Jalen Green. And you saw what he looked like in his first game. Obviously, game 2, the hamstring injury happened. But whenever you have a guy like Kevin Durant, first and foremost, whenever you make a move for a guy like Kevin Durant and you trade 2 of your young wings and Mikal and Cam, who still to this day would have been good alongside Booker, but you trade Mikal and Cam and you get a guy like KD, you do that. You don't hesitate. You saw the push you made a year or 2 prior. You put KD with Paul and Ayton. Now, obviously, Chris Paul was trending downwards, in my opinion. And as far as the Ayton thing, I don't know. Him and Booker just did not like each other. They stopped liking each other. They was internally beefing.
Also, the Chris Paul for Beal.
They were internally beefing, and Monty Williams and Ayton back and forth. A whole lot was going on in Phoenix. But you make the move for KD, and then you make that move. Well, I'm not gonna say you make that move, but I guess I understood why they made the move for Bill. In hindsight, now, whatever the case may be, but with all that being said, you have a disappointing year last year. You don't even make the playoffs last year. 2 years ago, you take Denver you went second round against Denver after beating LA. And I think that went 6. You fast forward. You try to trade KD at the deadline. You had a deal with Golden State. KD said, "Fuck no. I ain't trying to do that right now. Ain't no point. I don't want to do it." Basically, they held off. So obviously the talks are going to pick back up in the off season. Houston calls. Houston desperately needed a half-court scorer, and they desperately needed a guy like Kevin Durant. Now they have one of the top, if not the top offense. Somebody got to go on mute. I think that's Byron probably. That's not Byron. That's whoever it was that went on mute. They now have one of the top offenses in the league. Top offenses in the league. And the Suns, though, the return that they got back, it's not all the way there paying off yet, but you can see how everything is slotted and how they're playing basketball as a team, where it's not just Booker, KD, everybody else getting how you fit in. You get Dylan Brooks, you get Jalen Green, you get the 10th pick in the draft, you get Malawak, who you don't need to play yet. Obviously, he's still like he is going to take time with him. But Dylan Brooker spoke on this after the game last night, to where how Dylan Brooks sets the whole, and shout out to Will. I'm gonna shout out Will on this one. Will, a Rockets fan, he said he was more mad about the loss, and I think he said this, I could be wrong. He was more mad about the loss of Dylan Brooks leaving Houston than anybody else in his recent memory, or even as a fan. I think might even be. I might be wrong with that. I don't know what he said about the Harden thing, but basically, Dylan Brooks for him was a really big loss. He was pissed about losing Dylan Brooks, and Devin Booker said yesterday that how It's like his energy is contagious. Like he sets the identity for the team on most nights, defensively because how physical he is and his mindset and how he hustles and things like that. So I really want to give Dylan Brooks credit for how he's been playing this season alongside Booker and really just in Phoenix in general. Quiet as kept, and I had a clip to show y'all. Quiet as kept, he's averaging 21 points on the season, bro. Dylan Brooks has not been a scorer like this since and y'all might forget this.
Last year in Memphis Grizzlies.
Tween might be right about that. But one of them years in Memphis, I think it was the last year, like Tween just said. But in the playoffs, he averaged like 25 or 26.
Yeah, that Utah Jazz series, he went fucking absurd, bro. I think he averaged like 25 or some shit.
Yeah, so that was the last time I saw Brooks be a scorer at this level. So it's good for him to be able to at least through 8 games right now that he played so far this year, help Devin Booker out in that aspect. Obviously, if Jalen Green was there, he probably would not be averaging 21. But it's good for him to be able to show that uptick in that offensive game right now for them. Also, Mark Williams playing good basketball. Colin Gillespie, spoke to him a couple of times throughout this year, playing good basketball. Jordan Goodwin, Royce O'Neal, Ryan Dunn. I mean, I can go on and on and on. The team, they playing together. They're playing for one another. And then Devin Booker in himself is playing like a real leader and a real good guard in the NBA at this moment, man. Devin Booker is averaging 28 points, 4 rebounds, 7 assists by shooting 49% from the field. So, for him to even improve his game for what he did last season alongside Kevin Durant, similar to Jaylen Brown, to improve his game without Tatum this year, at least through this early start on the year, is impressive. So really, hats off to Phoenix. They're surprising me. They're surprising a lot of folks. I don't think anybody think they will be really damn good for the season, but to have a 9-6 record after 15 games, 8-2 over their last 10, I think that's pretty impressive. So I'll leave it at that. As far as the Blazers side of things, real quick. Lo, you gotta go on mute real quick. As far as the Blazers side of things, real quick, Shaedon Sharpe is on a crazy tier, right? Lo, you gotta go on mute real quick. Jesus Christ. Shaedon Sharpe right now is on a really good tier right now offensively. Over his last 5 games, he scored 30 or more points, and in last night's game, he had 29 points. So it would have been 4 out of the last 5. 29 points, 12 or 24 from the field. Struggled from 3, obviously. Even Caleb Love was a surprising bright spot off the bench. He had 17 points. But Portland, I think I either heard Goods or Jordan say this last week. They're just missing a guy at the point guard position. They played this game without Drew Holiday. Scoot is still week to week with that hamstring injury. Obviously, Dame was out for the year, but Shaedon and Denny's not going to be enough. That's pretty much what their offense is consistent of right now. Both of those guys are probably, I think they're both averaging 20 plus. Yeah, Denny's at 25. Shaedon's probably at like 23 if I had to guess. 22. So, I mean, Portland 6-8. I think one of the NBA players said something about Portland like last week. I can't remember what they said, and I can't remember who it was. But yeah, they're 6-8. No Drew in this game. The Suns, fun team to watch. They're playing good basketball. Obviously, it's probably not going to hold up, but it's good to see how the season going right now. So that's pretty much it. Anyone add anything to this game right here before I move to the last? All right, cool.
You spoke about being a culture setter. That's what Memphis missed. I think that's one of the biggest, losses probably for Memphis, and how the identity of that team changed was Dylan Brooks as well.
Yeah, I spoke to how Devin Booker said that, and on a presser yesterday, how Dylan Brooks pretty much sets the identity for them, and had his how his level of play and just his energy is contagious, and he pretty much sets the tone for the team. So yeah, I definitely agree with that for sure. All right, last but certainly not least. Same way I did for Tez today, speaking about Kentucky, I am going to do it for my other brothers up here. Although I would love to speak, but I will wait and pass the floor to Byron and then Jordan. Byron did not talk a lot yet, and then Jordan. Then I would chime in, and then anyone else that want to talk about the Lakers. Because OG, I mean, you came into the game, and I'm just not talking to you, but I'm just making a comment. I'm chilling. I got my cam on. Yesterday was a big game to me. LeBron debut, my GOAT. I saw LeBron play my favorite player all time, D-Wade. I saw LeBron now play my current favorite player, Luka Doncic. Probably going to be my favorite player all time. And you came into the chat yesterday like, Luka and LeBron. What was that about, OG, in the second quarter? What was that about?
Oh, hating ass.
What was that about, OG?
I'm making my grandson grilled cheese right now. Y'all go ahead on.
We all seen what happened. George was going crazy. Marketing was hitting his shots. Niggas like
you're not OG, gang. You're not OG. I was asking OG a question because OG came into the chat and typed
my fault.
That's all.
Grilled cheese should be 2-3 minutes. So
talking about they was on pace to give up all them points.
Be young as
What
well.
you say, G4?
Oh no! You go ahead.
No, I was saying I'm include you to make sure you get to talk before me as well. Y'all been in LA a little longer than me, so I just want to give you Byron and Jordan the time, and then I'll come in, and anyone else that may want to chime in, feel free.
Oh, funny. Do you not think you sound like a clown when you say certain stuff like that, gang?
They've been in LA before me. Is that not?
Y'all been in LA,
Bro, y'all
longer
niggas
than
is
me,
new
like
to the
before
scene.
me, brother.
Wait,
Like,
how?
like
Wait,
you really a LA guy now, bro. Like you haven't spoke about no Miami Heat basketball this entire season.
I was gonna say
Let me
that,
said
Goods.
Biz said it. He not one of them.
I was gonna say that, Goods, and I think it's
Your
shameful. But I'm
background
gonna
low.
go ahead
Your
and let them
background.
talk about the Lakers. Go ahead and talk. We talk about the Lakers, but I'm gonna catch up on that Heat shit though, for real. All bullshit aside.
Low. Your background was loud, gang. I know you're mute now. That's all that was. Good to you, guy. I don't know. I don't know how there's anything new. I know what it is. It's because he's in LA. It's because he's with LeBron James. If it was any other team, y'all would not make this comment. Because when I was in Dallas acting the same exact way, y'all were not doing this. But the fact that he's in LA now and he's alongside LeBron James, y'all feel the type of way. Bro, I don't got nothing to do with y'all LeBron James hate. I got nothing to do with that at all.
Brother, you were at least talking about Miami when he was in Dallas, brother. You don't even talk about them guys no more. Like they're not even on your mind, gang. When the last time you like actually analyzed the Miami Heat basketball game?
You know, Goods. The good thing
Y'all
about
holding Air Fandom feet to the fire?
You know the
He
good.
got a good point.
Ed Fandom
Hey,
Part 37. Yeah, let's go.
Quick little straight. I know my little dog probably ain't even in here. Goods, do you keep the same energy with Eli?
Eli always talks about Miami though. You just see him tweet
No, he
about
don't.
Davion Mitchell.
Bro.
He was just
that was the first tweet in forever. Good. I did see the Davion tweet. I see Eli more often times than not pushing shade propaganda on my timeline, even Cade to a certain degree at this point. That nigga do not talk about the Miami Heat. Him and L talk about the Miami Heat about the same amount. So all I'm asking is you keep the same energy with Eli.
That's fact.
Because
that's fair. No, that's actually true and fair.
All right, bro.
But I'm glad you made it.
Because he is pushing your nigga, so I think you got some blinders on your face. He's replaced Miami partially with Shea. So you don't think about holding his feet to the fire.
If you go, I promise you. If you go in Eli's playback, he will be the lone person inside that joint. He don't even start it up. He just playback does this thing where
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, he be the lone person inside of there, and he's always watching these Heat games, bro. Always. Yeah. I be going in there sometimes like, yo.
I'm talking just actually talking though. Like, cause you holding L feet to the fire for actually talking about the Heat. I'm talking just strictly talking about them on the timeline, on tweeting, actually verbally talking. Like, unless you pull up to Eli playback, like, and he's just watching it, he probably, like you say, solo dolo. Eli's on the same type timing. Pretty much.
Guess what, Byron? Guess what?
He's on the same type timing. But I'm with you though. I'm with you with holding LP to the fire though. I'm with you with holding LP to the fire. That's cool.
I promise you. If you ask Eli what happened in the Miami Heat game, he's going to be able to run it down from you from top to bottom.
Now that is fair. That is fair.
He can't.
That is fair. That is fair. Now, I give you that. I give you that because that nigga on Rex saying he don't be watching the game.
Can I
The only shit I heard him say about the Heat all year was Tyler Hero returning soon. That's the only shit I heard all year. That's crazy.
Go ahead.
Are y'all questioning Ev's Miami Heat fandom again?
Yeah. Your name became up a lot. Yeah. You gotta return. You gotta respond. I got you.
I'm not responding to everybody. I do want to say one thing though. This is the least amount of Miami Heat that I talked about in here, or since this platform been started, 100%. But I also thought all the prior years or previous years that we were actually contenders or going to be contenders. This season, I came into it saying I don't think we're going to be nothing. Now they are shocking me and they're surprising me. They're probably playing great basketball. I do tap into these games when I can, but sometimes I choose to watch college basketball. Sometimes I'm in the playback. I do not want to manhold or control the playback remote. Y'all are not going to care to watch Miami Heat games, and therefore, to be honest, And then sometimes I'm at work majority of the time. So if I'm at home and I have my two monitors, I'll have playback on one, a Heat game on another. I cannot do that while I'm at work all the time, brother. Today we play at 7:30. I'm probably gonna miss the game today. To be real, to be honest, I'm probably gonna miss the game.
When you off, I sure rather you kind of hog it a little bit because I ain't trying to see Clean do that shit with the Clippers.
No, you are 100% right, and I am going to strong arm the remote a little bit more when I am home and present, 1,000%. But yeah, man, I'm lacking with the Heat games a little bit this year, 1,000%. But I'm well aware of what's going on. I'm well aware of where 3 straight double doubles. I'm well aware of a lot of things that's going on in Miami Heat right now, brother. Like, just trust. I have not watched a lot of the games though, but heroes on the way, and all that's coming soon. Now, with that being said, though, I still want to give my brothers, because again, Goods would not have made that comment if he did not have that Lakers jersey on. Like
what comment was made out of that comment though? What you want him?
Man,
what you wanted him about?
Good started this. Good said for no reason. I don't even know why he even did this for no reason. I said I'm about to get Byron and Jordan and B. Oh, I said I didn't even say B Young yet. This is exactly what I said word for word. We're on this game. I'm about to give my brother the opportunity to speak, especially Byron. Byron did not speak yet. Then after that, Jordan. They've been in LA longer than me. Well, you don't think that's weird though? Like, you don't feel the type of way about saying that? Like, nigga, damn, niggas. Like, they have been in LA longer than me, nigga. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like,
why that's weird though?
I don't know.
That's just some clown.
And Jordan B. can go ahead because I'm a try.
Who said that was weird? Good.
All right, bet.
I'm about to be underground.
Y'all condone things like that, bro. That's y'all. Y'all condone that. Shout out to y'all, though, bro.
Yeah, take Tween with you, Byron.
Condone what? Let's go ahead, bro.
Nigga say take Tween with me.
Go ahead, Jordan.
She's asking one of these things my dad stuff.
What'd you say? I didn't hear
my fault, bro. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
I thought about the game. No, it was he's funny. It was a good start. This is a good start. Curious what start lineup would be. Figured they would give Brown and Rui a chance. Defense was shit to start. Think they got a foot speed problem. Think over time Marcus will end up get put into the lineup. But you can clearly see offensively. I mean, it's just a Jazz, so I don't want to literally no pun intended. I don't want to jazz it too much, but it's Utah. Like, I don't want to go overboard, but you can clearly see offensively it's going to be pretty hard to stop this team if they're making outside shots, which right now they're like bottom 10 in like percentage and like bottom 5 in makes, which is, we know that's not this team. And I said at the beginning of the year, we start from 3 slow every year and then end up coming back to the middle. So when this team actually is shooting like the capability of shooters that you would expect, just like average across the board, this offense is going to be elite. And it's already like basically top 10 without that being the case, and with them being that poor from 3. So that's kind of crazy. But Bond fit in seamlessly, contrary to popular thought. He even spoke to that after the game. Like, I don't know why people thought it would be difficult for me to fit in. He kind of trolled a little bit with that by assisting on 6 straight Lakers baskets in the middle of the game, which is kind of crazy. 6 straight assists. I think he's done that once before. I haven't seen that done many times, really, since me watching basketball. But that was cool. Like the staggers. I figured they would stagger LeBron, Ayton, and Reeves, and then have Luka playing with Rui because they got good chemistry and Rui's a good shooter. You want to surround Luka with 2 shooters, a defender, and a lot big, which Jackson being the backup big, you would want to surround him with Luka because he's the secondary best big, so Luka can make more use out of him because he's the best playmaker on the team, and then Ayton can be the release valve on offense with the second and third best playmakers on the team, and in at least on ball from the top of the key in Reeves and LeBron. Defensively, we still got some issues, although our transition defense is one of the best in the league. I don't know if people realize that. So we turn the ball over a lot. Brown helps with that because we operate out of the post a lot more with him, and they say they want to do that more with Luka as well, with Brown back. So So that should help with our turnovers, and if we're still able to turn people over, like we have the personnel to do, because we have a lot of good guys who are great at getting into the passing lanes and just deflections and shit. So if we're able to still turn people over at that rate and then cut our turnovers down a little bit, which Brown should help with, that'll create even a greater margin for us, and also help us get out and transition more, because our efficiency in that regard has been better the past few games as well. Just like the 3-point efficiency has been better in the past few games. There's really nothing we can't do offensively. Like, we can cut, we can shoot, we can make middies, we can get to the rim, we can get to the free throw line. I guess there's nothing we can't do personnel wise offensively. The whole ceiling for this team will be the defense, because the offensive personnel is elite. Hope to see either a do or some trade target be in that Gabe spot by the time the deadline comes around. Right now, you're probably going to see Vando on one night and Gabe on another night, and if Vando sucks, then a dude will get that chance to take that spot, but that's going to be matchup dependent of who's going to play. And yeah, I mean, it's a good team. It's a good team. Communication defensively will take some time, but they're just a really good basketball team, and the ceiling will be predicated on the defense. So, yeah.
Appreciate that, brother. I'm gonna read one comment in the chat real quick. Oh, two questions. One person said, "It sounds like you're saying if they play perfectly, they don't lose." You want to respond back to that?
What do they even mean? If they play perfectly, they don't lose. That's probably 29 to 30 teams in the NBA. If they play perfectly, they don't lose. That's, I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess so.
And then Sly says something to me. Can't wait till it get around Christmas. Just remember I said this. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Sly, but okay. Cool.
It's like 3 years running with that nigga, bro.
Bro, and just to slide, this team has playoff success hasn't been good, but I think that's could be because of personnel. This team has, like, year over year from 23 to 24 to 25, regular season wins have gone up every year. I don't, like, what is he expecting to see?
I like Wagwan. Jordan, he said back to you, that's exactly his point. I think he's implying or trying to get to basically saying what you're saying is the Lakers. I don't know. You want to respond? He said that's his point, basically, as far as the song.
We didn't play. Well, he's saying we didn't play perfectly.
No, that's his point. She was basically, he was replying to Jordan, what Jordan was saying, basically saying, nigga, duh. If you play perfectly, nigga, motherfucker, you gonna win games, duh. I think that's what he's trying to say.
No. Oh, he talking about the 3-point percentage and shit.
Yeah, bro, he was saying he was saying Jordan. Yeah, he said Jordan basically made a dub point. Like, it's a dub point.
No, that's not a dub point, because I consider that. See, I'm not gonna lie. I'm smarter than all these dumb chat niggas that be making comments like that, because I already anticipated that and factored that in what I was saying. I factored that in. That's why I was clear to say getting back to a league average shooting percentage, not the best. And that's me actually undercutting us, because we have better personnel shooting wise than that. So I'm actually underselling it, not overselling it. But he wouldn't know that, because he's probably a dumb nigga that's never gonna get a mic. Hope that answers it better.
Hey, bro.
He said he's talking about the point where you said they can do everything on offense.
That's even a worse point, bro. Move on. That's a worse point. Like, that's, bro.
We'll move. My quick comments, real quick, before Be Young Tiz, Byron, potentially if his connection is good now. Just really quick for me. Exciting game, man. And one person on this team, probably the most happy, to be honest, for the rest of the season, and probably for what this year and or maybe even next can do for his career when it comes down to the earning standpoint. And that's DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton playing really good basketball, and the reason why I think he's most excited is because he's now catching lobs or dump downs or passes under the rim, or even passes where the short rolls where he can shoot that little mid-range shot from two of the greatest passers who will probably be getting passes from in his career for the rest of his career. He's never going to play with another passer better than Luka and or LeBron for the rest of his career, and I can stamp that. Unless he magically ends up in Denver and play with Jokic.
Didn't he play with a passer didn't he already play with a passer that was, I mean, whatever you want to call it, better than that same level, but didn't he already play with a all-time great passer?
I say rest of his
I
career.
think you meant simultaneously, bro.
Also at the same time too.
Yeah, and also
Yeah, I get you. Nah, I'm saying that
but
off to him saying that
yeah,
he
he
was
played with Chris
happy.
Paul, but that's why I fixed the wording. Like he for the rest of his career, he never gonna play with anybody better than a better passer than Luka and LeBron for the rest of his career. Unless he ran the Magic and plays with Jokic, but I highly doubt he plays with anybody that's a better passer than one of those two guys. And if you watched the game last night, a lot of his finishes came off of those two guys. On that 6 assist streak that Jordan Wood spoke to, I think 2 or 3 of them went to Luka, from Luka. I mean to Ayton from LeBron. It didn't just Luka. Luka threw a couple of good lobs to him. One of them was over the rim, and Ayton was on the other side of the rim. Like, bro, that was a really good pass.
They say he can't catch lobs, bro. Chill.
Ayton, 20 points, 14 rebounds. Not only is this 3 straight double-doubles for him, this is 3 straight 20-point double-doubles for him. So he's playing really good basketball for the Lakers, especially down low. On the season's averaging 16 points, 9 rebounds, and shooting 70% from the field because all his shots are coming at ease. So that's why I said this season and maybe even next. And I said that because he has a player option. So this season and maybe even next is going to really pay off for the rest of his career from an earning standpoint because obviously he will make more money on his next contract. Luka Doncic. The shot didn't fall, but I think I called in the first quarter. He's going for 40. Like, the shot didn't fall. It still didn't fall throughout the game. He's only 2 for 10, but he took the game in a matter of his own hands in a different way. And I think it started in the second quarter or maybe even the late first. And I was getting to the free throw line. 13 out of 16 from the free throw line yesterday. It came to my attention. It was brought to my attention yesterday. He's averaging 12 free throw attempts per game this season. I think Good brought that. I didn't even know that. Good brought that up. Obviously, he struggled with when it comes to turning the ball over. A couple of bad turnovers, but he had 4 steals, primarily playing in the passing lane and things like that. So that was good to see. And then Jake LaRavia, he had a good game as well. Jake LaRavia gave a great spark off the bench. If they somehow, some way, one more thing, there's no room for Vando. If Vando was not a guy that can play alongside Luka, there's no room for Vando on this team. Like I get,
Who that is?
Vando.
Who that is?
Who that is?
Who?
Yeah, he finally saw the light after me trying to convince him for 2 years.
Byron. Okay.
Let me get back to loading this thing, bro.
Yeah, it's no room for Vando. I get having to play Vando or wanting the idea of Vando alongside LeBron, but with Luka, there's no room for Vando. And so if they can somehow, some way turn, and I don't think we have to see if it's possible, but if they can turn 2 out of these 3 players, or maybe even all 3, or whatever, to a player that can contribute offensively and defensively, more so defensively from a wing standpoint or athletic big, whatever the case. I say wing forward, and that's Dalton, Gabe, and Orlando. And Gabe was solid yesterday, whatever the case.
And Maxey.
Oh, I forgot about Maxey. If they can somehow turn,
he's expiring.
Yeah, if they can turn them guys into something. Might be having some different conversations, but all in all, great LeBron game. I mean, not great LeBron game. Good LeBron game in his first game back. Great Luka game. And Austin Reeves. This is why I predicted, and I think I said to y'all a couple weeks ago, LeBron will be the third leading scorer on his team for the first time in his career because you're going to see games like this. But I didn't even know Reeves had 21 at a point in time in this game because it was so quiet. Granted, he had a lot of strong finishes at the rim, and he also got to the line a lot. 12 free throw attempts for him, but you're not going to see LeBron go out there and get you 25, 26, 27 on a consistent basis. And that'll round up that average of 23, 24, 25. That's not going to happen this year. It's going to be Luka and Reeves scoring the ball while LeBron just getting how he fit in whenever he wants to and do whatever he want to do from a playmaking standpoint. If he got to score down low, he will. If he got to knock down some threes, he will. So that's where I'm at with this team. It's a good game last night. And, be young or Ted.
Be young, though. What that bench look like? I ain't watched the whole game.
Don't worry about it, nigga.
I'm just asking. I ain't know because I ain't watched the game.
That shit is very short.
The bench was really good, actually.
Outside Jake LaRavia and Marcus Smart, they don't got no bench.
Worry about Okogie and them. Worry about all them niggas. Don't worry about that.
I think the bench was like 13 to 21 last night.
Nah, you good, OG. You good.
I mean, the 3 main guys on the bench were like 13 to 21 from the field. So
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting there like watching this Laker team last night. The basketball guys, they just not gonna respect this team, bro. They just not.
What you mean by that, big bro?
Like, it's just not like real basketball out there.
Hold on, what good say?
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm hip. Yeah, that shit was not basketball.
Nigga, what?
I'm not gonna lie.
That flailing shit.
Hold on, who?
That's coming from.
I'm not gonna lie.
Can
On
y'all
the
hear me? Because I know my
physicality,
service probably
So when
good.
you
when
OG
the,
and Tween got together this morning, this is what y'all came up with? Like
when the
y'all
Now
just
that
came up
whistle,
with the
when
Knicks?
the
let's be honest.
physicality,
That
when the
whistle not gonna be there.
physicality gets up, when the physicality gets upped in the offs, bro, this is gonna be
That
very
shit going
detrimental.
away.
We all see it with Reeves, every single playoffs and Luca.
It's a
Not
lie.
gonna
That's
lie,
not.
he
That's not.
was
That's not.
solid.
That's not.
He was
That's not
solid.
true though. That's not
Check
He
his
was
free
every
throw
solid.
rate in the
single.
playoffs real
Can I
quick.
get my point out without y'all
You know what? I
black
lied
people
yesterday
yelling?
because I said we wouldn't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
Though
Don't take the bait,
you
guys.
Like,
lying though.
bruh.
Don't take the bait.
That's
Don't
not
take the
every
bait. Don't take
playoff
the
for
bait.
Reeves.
Like, come on, bro. Let me get my point
Yeah,
off,
lucky my
gang.
service bad. I'd have took all the bait. Fuck it.
Yeah. Like I said, Luca leading the league in free throws right now, 12 a game. Most since
12 and a
Jerry
half.
West.
Round up.
Most since Jerry West in 68 or 66 or some shit like
66.
that.
66.
Bro, that is like
Yo, bitch ass,
that's
shut up and
ridiculous.
let him talk.
That's ridiculous,
Damn.
bro. But yeah, I think the Lakers they're gonna be a very good offensive regular season team. I think they're gonna win a lot of games because of it, obviously. Um, but yeah, I just don't see the game respecting them in the playoffs, bro. We just gonna have to see what's up. But I think I'm with OG now. This Rockets shit, I might be with the Rockets in the playoffs, bro. I might be with the Rockets over these niggas.
That's a good. That's
Even
a
the
good
T-Wolves,
analysis.
a lot of this is the thing about the Lakers.
That's good news for me. I can take your money too.
When
Oh my
you
god.
switch that 1-5 PNR, because last night Utah Ace Bailey, bro, what type of fouls did he commit? Off ball rotations on Reed 4-point play, the Luka Doncic corner play. It's just like undisciplined defenders. This Lakers team is gonna feast on. But when you have guys that can actually guard their yard and you don't have to jump and do a whole bunch of counters, and you're not falling for that pump fake and shit, and they having gap help and they playing off of these quote unquote non-spacers. You feel me? It might come back
You
down to
realize we have
reality.
some of the best mid-range personnel in the NBA?
What does that have to do with helping off the 3-point line?
Because if all those fails and you're not able to get some of the easy shit or foul bait and get to the line, we have like infinite. We have not infinite.
Or
That's
you
bad.
shake your
We have
hand
a
if they
release
make.
valves.
I was saying that last night when Luka was making them contested middies off those 3 pivots. You shake his hand. That's not a
I
good shot.
mean, we have 5 guys where you can probably gonna have to shake their hand. I'm
Okay,
not saying
then if that's how y'all win, that's how y'all win.
no,
Like
I'm not saying
nobody's
how we're
knocking
gonna
that.
win. I'm saying we have fail safes where at the end of a possession we contested shot. A guy can just make a shot, or we have a guy, or we have if LeBron has drawn a bunch of attention in the post, and JJ spoke to this after the game, Aiton can flash and knock down that
But I was
inside the free throw
speaking to
line.
the undisciplined. If they're disciplined and Lakers are still getting points on the board, you shake their hand. That's what I'm saying, brother.
Okay, now you sounding like what the guy in the chat tried to say. I was sounding like, well, duh.
No. I was speaking to the Utah Jazz being undisciplined, and that's the point I was coming across as. I did not say that. I said, and then you brought up the mid range stuff, and they still can make that shot. And I said, okay, if they make that shot, they're not getting to the free throw line.
Only
And I
team
said,
we haven't looked like we've been able to do what we normally do offensively against this season is OKC, which I expect that to continue.
but that's a disciplined defender.
another-
Like that's the you feel me? It don't even have to be OKC. It can be like a different defensively slanted, you feel me, reactionary, falling for every. You feel me? It could just be
I
a
know what
good
you're saying.
defensive team.
I know what you're saying. I would just have more. I think we have more validity if we waited till we actually saw it. But
So one of the teams you mentioned between Minnesota, do you think that in both those games?
You said Minnesota?
Yeah, because they've played them twice already, and that was a team that I think even Tween said, if they're in the offs, he's taking Minnesota. So we've seen them in both games
There's nothing.
look pretty
There's
nice.
nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with Tween saying what he said.
No, I'm just because I'm
but
trying to hear what
even then, I don't think
he
Minnesota
thinks
has
can beat them.
Even then, I don't think Minnesota is a better defensive team than the Rockets.
Like if you're talking about, if he makes it, shake it, you might as well get in a fucking handshake line.
And again, you're judging us offensively, and this is why I made that point earlier. You're judging them offensively in that respect. it's like you're accounting for what you think they're going to be bad at because of what you think they're normally going to do poorly. But then on the other side, shooting wise, you're not accounting for the fact, like I said, they're bottom five in makes and percentage. When you look at the personnel, that's just not the personnel that's on the team. So if you can say one is going to go down to the negative, but you got to give me also that something to the positive is probably going to at least balance some of that out because they have good shooting personnel on the team.
Can I get the context on this combo? I was on the call. What?
No, Tween was saying
niggas hating.
Bro,
no,
they
let
didn't.
Tween say
Bro,
what he said.
that's not even what happened, bro. Tween, they weren't even disagreeing, bro. They just, I wouldn't say misspoke. They didn't understand each other, bro. But it wasn't nothing crazy that they both were saying, bro, at all.
Yeah, all bullshit aside, I ain't on no trolling shit or whatever. But I agree with what both Goods and Tween said about, and that I mean that ain't on. Like I say, I think they both made some valid points about your team. Now y'all may not agree with it,
What did
but
they say, though? What did they say,
I,
OG?
No, but you have to break down for me personnel wise, skill set wise, good on good defense versus the personnel we have. Why you think we're going to struggle offensively compared to other teams? Like
And
break that down for me.
Jordan is saying them stats, bro, is not matching the eye, bro. That's and all, and like that's all
No,
it's
I'm not even
coming down to, bro.
well that, but I want them to break that down for me from like skills versus skills. The personnel that y'all are talking about us facing, not OKC aside, because I think we all agree on OKC, but relative to other teams being able to score, like other offenses being able to score in the league versus ours, like what is going to make ours struggle more than any other offense would struggle against some of the defenses that you're talking about? Break that down for me, basketball wise.
So you're
Like
talking
any other
about
offense, period, in the league.
wait, are you
I'm
talking about
saying
the
they're
Rockets
saying that
being
it
able to
sounds
score
like
in
Tween was saying relative because of our personnel, relative to like other offenses. When we face good defenses, we're going to struggle as much or more than some other offenses. I'm saying personnel wise, break
Maybe
that
if
down.
you can't generate really any rim pressure, maybe like last year in the playoffs, maybe what they're saying.
And if you're gonna rely on us
fair,
not to be
Luka
able to
also
generate
isn't.
rim pressure, then we're just gonna agree to disagree, bro.
I
Like
mean,
I
but
don't.
to be fair, Luka isn't generating a lot of rim pressure this year. Like, but I'm not making this argument by the way either.
I said that point. They called me crazy.
Yeah, I think Luka's clearly. I don't know if it's the injury, Jordan, but it's whatever it is. He's not doing the same. LeBron obviously can't do that anymore, like at a high level, and Reeves obviously, depending on who the matchup is. I think your offense will be good, but I do think that straightaway ISO driving thing maybe has more inherent limitations than
Got a
some other
question. Why is
offenses.
it? Because that's this is starting to piss me off. Why is the conversation every time we win a game and look good? What we can't look like? What we
I'm
can't
sorry,
do?
I came on this on the back end, so
Not
I
you,
did not.
Swipe, but you're
No,
just kind of taking up on
Jordan,
it.
This is not.
Hey,
I
what?
said
Not to
you guys.
swipe.
I said you
But
guys will be a
y'all can,
great.
y'all
Hold on,
can.
hold on.
Don't be doing
Yeah,
this with every team,
real
though.
quick.
This ain't
We do,
prejudice
yeah, we
against
do
the
this. We
Lakers.
do this with
Man.
the
We do this
Rockets.
against every
Yeah,
team. You
hold
feel
on,
me?
hold on, hold on,
Come
hold
on,
on. We do
man.
this with the
God
Rock.
damn.
We do this. We do this
Damn,
with
I
the
got a crazy
Rockets
laugh.
too. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do the
And
same thing with
OG
the
sticks up
Rockets.
for his team like I'm
Yeah,
sticking
he
up for
said,
my
yeah,
team.
for sure. So there's nothing wrong with you sticking up for your team at all. But we watch these games and we just see where the limitations for the Lakers can be on the court, especially against a really good defensive team, more disciplined team. And I'm just saying, bro, like if you guys were to see the
You talking about
Rockets
one?
specifically it's not just one game, be young.
No,
It's not one
no,
game. I'm
no,
Yeah,
no,
saying.
and that's
no.
that's my thing. We do that. I think we do that more so with other teams when we
Oh my
in a game or
God.
in which we saw it. We didn't like what from last night. Like why is that the point from last night's game? That's more so my question. Like I know we do with other teams, but like what that got to do with last night's basketball game?
Me specifically, I'm basing this like strictly off like the free throw rate I'm seeing the Lakers get
Okay, good, got you.
from two of their best players. So I'm basing that off of that and the physicality that they'll have in
From
playoffs
what I've
against
seen, it was really the.
OKC,
Okay.
Rockets, and a T Wolves. Do I think the T Wolves have the same defensive personnel as the Rockets or OKC? No. But do I think they could give you guys issues in a playoff series? For sure. We saw it last year. And yeah, you guys are gonna say Luka wasn't healthy, yada yada yada. Okay, I get it. Like Luka has been much better this year, but he's still doing a lot of the same thing. He just, to
You
me,
saying
he's shooting.
are you saying better personnel because it's more. Would you say it's more defenders on those other two teams? Because when y'all
I
always say
think
that, when y'all say that, I never disagree. I think all three teams have relatively the same type of personnel. Now, do OKC have more defenders as far as coming off the bench, starting lineup? Yeah. Do the Rockets may have more defenders than the minute?
let me say this
Like
as
I
better
don't
personnel,
understand.
better
Maybe we too.
more
Maybe we could be like because you're not the only one who
more
says this, but it's
not
like whoever
more
says it, I never understand
specifically
where it's coming from.
more personnel for specific like a Luca, LeBron, and Reeves. That's what I'm thinking.
So
Like
matchup dependent.
the big like the bigger
Okay.
guards.
Now
Yeah,
that's a better way to clear it up because when y'all
yeah.
say that, I'm like, nigga, no, the fuck is not. But if that's how you're framing it, then cool.
Yeah, not necessarily the team who don't have like are close to the same person. Not that. It's like for the Lakers specifically because we all know J Mac. He has trouble a lot of times with Luca that I don't think Amin necessarily has because Amin's
It's
a little
not really
stronger
a
than him.
Luca thing. It's
So
really a
for
defensive schematic thing. Like they put him in an island where he fails. Like nobody's guarding Luca 1-on-one without any help. You gotta have some type
I'll
of foundation.
counter. So for example, with the Rockets, because I think it'd be a very good series potentially. I think it'd be a very good series, even though I'm confident, very confident us winning it. I think it'd be 6 or 7 game series. Would be a 6 or 7 game series. Some of the things, one, the thing about OKC that makes that matchup very difficult is their pace. Rockets are a very slow paced team, which plays into our favor. Like,
Fair.
um,
Fair.
two, at least this year, the Rockets are scoring a lot in transition. Now, I don't know if you believe it's going to endure or not. We've been one of the better transition defenses in the league this year. We're like top 6 or 7 in points per possession in transition defense, and the Rockets are up there in transition offense. That we can curb some of the things there. Now, the rebounding is going to go to their respect. The defense is going to go to their respect as well. But I do think that there are things that we are good at. And the shooting, I think that
I'm trying
I
so
think they're going to
hard
be a better
trying to
shooting
understand how they
team
got
than
here.
expected. I think that the shooting gap between
Like,
us
how are
to
we
start the
talking
year and them to
playoffs?
start the year, because I think right now they're like leading the league in percentage from three at like 40-something%. I think so, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I looked at it like yesterday or whatever, and then we're bottom
I'll
five.
check. I'll check.
Yeah. I don't expect that gap to remain the same, even if they stay above us. I definitely don't expect that gap to stay where it is. And I think
Rockets
that's
are 42.6% from three.
yeah.
So
I thought I was above.
What's the
collapses.
attempts on that real quick? Like league
Well,
average.
I don't have the they're last in attempts in terms
Okay,
of shot
so that
distribution.
makes not okay.
But the makes difference
Yeah, but
is
42%
still
is that's not gonna
and the difference it makes between the teams, because again I already accounted for them having a low volume because our but the difference it makes between the teams is like a deviation gap, and I don't expect that to continue. Like that's even with them having better than expected shooting, you would expect that gap to close. So I think
What,
there are
okay,
things.
what's the
I
team?
think there are
What's the
things
team you talking
that
about, Jordan?
the Rockets and us, between the Rockets and us. So I
Oh,
think that matchup. I think when that matchup gets talked about a lot is just Lakers bad defense, Rockets good defense, and I think that's a bit reductionist in the framing of talking about the two teams.
I've always said it was a 7 game series,
Yeah.
regardless.
Not you. Yeah,
Based
not
off
yeah.
of based off of whoever I'm. It was always mostly Lakers for me, but I'm seeing like I'm not seeing it with the Lakers anymore against this Rockets team, and I've been watching more of the Rockets lately. And I've been
Mhm.
seeing how they function as a team with Sengun, KD, that 2-man game. Jabari is playing out of his mind right now. Reed is getting better. Do I think Reed is going to be like a big factor in the series against you guys? Probably not. Like I'm not going to put too much credence in what he's doing right now. But I'm just watching what they're doing as a whole and how they're dominating teams on the glass and defensively every single night. Every single night they're playing. That offense has for sure got better, especially in clutch. Now
Yeah.
we've talked about
your microphone's
late in games. Yeah. You guys hear me?
You good?
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about late in games on what would be the deciding factor between both these teams and why I had gave the Lakers the edge was because like how they would close games in the series, yada yada yada. Bro, if Kevin Durant is playing like this, and Sengun is playing like this continuously going forward, I don't know.
Yeah, I
I don't
hear you
know.
on
Like
that.
it's
I
more
think
of a
that's
That's
very
toss
not a
up for
that's
fair.
me.
not a bad point.
I think
Yeah,
that's
it's more of
very
a toss up for
fair.
me.
I think you ought to also remember we have not been whole since training camp from day one. They pretty much
Yeah,
outside of
100%.
like
Yeah, that's true.
they
That's
have
true.
they're way ahead in terms of the chemistry gap. I think it's in terms of this season because KD obviously just got there, but in terms of for this season, how they want to build their program and get to where they are, and I spoke on this even last year because it's something I think I undersold when I made the prediction for us versus Minnesota. That matters in terms of whatever you think flaws are
Me
for a
too.
team personnel wise, maximizing what a team is or isn't going to be. We're way behind in that record because even with the guys we've had on the team outside of LeBron, we've had Luka and Reeves miss multiple games already. So it's just I don't think what I would say to you is I think in general I think your assessment is very fair because I think that series either way would be kind of how it is. But I would just say I don't think what you see from us is because it's been good right now, and I don't think even it's an approximate. You don't have a good idea of like what the team will be when fully together.
Yeah, but but
I
at
probably
least
just
y'all
got to
played
see more.
together. This group played together last year from a Lakers standpoint, right?
They play together, but they're not they're not approaching functioning in the same way at all. Like LeBron's usage this year is going to be he's going to be third. He's probably going to be third by a mile. I don't remember him dribbling the ball to the court one time last night. That's not the same as last year. So same some of the same personnel guys, and you're working the new rotation guys. So yeah, Luka, LeBron, and Reeves have some chemistry from last year, but you're also integrating a totally different big as well, and they're not going to function primary creation wise the same at all.
And so for us, we've only played, what do we play? 12 games. I
Yeah.
mean that's between last year and this year. This group, so we're getting very familiar with each other too. So I mean, I think we're behind we've played more this year together than y'all have. But with that being said, y'all got some shit from last year, so y'all got some more. I think y'all got more familiarity with each other than we do. As we
But
playing without our point guard.
Not
We playing,
functioning in this way.
say
OG,
again?
from a continuity standpoint, would you say, like, granted, it's only 13 games, bro. A lot of shit can change. You know what I'm saying? We just talking to what's going on now. Do you think y'all ahead of schedule though?
No, I don't even think this is. I think this team is going to continue to get better as we get to know each other better, as we get to the chemistry gets better. Reed just started to play. Reed just started to take off the last 4 or 5 games. So I think we're playing decent basketball right now, but I don't think this is nearly as close to what you're going to see later on in the season as we get to know each
No,
other over the
I
full
I,
82.
I understand that, brother. I get that. But what I'm saying is, 13 games.
Mhm.
Would you say that y'all are ahead of schedule? What you're seeing, as far as your eye, what your eye telling you?
Yes.
Mm,
Yeah. The answer is yes.
How
I
would
don't
that?
know.
How
I
would that
don't.
It's
answer yes?
13.
I'm
It's
on the other
13.
side. I think that's a no.
It's
Well,
13
I
games in
think
a full camp.
but the reason
That
why the only
matters.
reason I'm saying that is because they have the number one offense in the NBA right now. I don't think even OG would have expected they would have been
Yeah,
able
yeah, yeah,
to
yeah.
do that to start the year off. So I think the reason why they're performing so well, and this is to their credit, hitting 42% of your threes and getting 40% of your offensive rebounds, those are historical anomalies. Like two things have never existed at the same time before. So that's why their offense is playing so well right now. So I think the only reason I'm saying they're ahead of schedule is like that's like I don't know if anybody would have expected that they would be top 5, let alone number 1. And I think that's obviously been helping them a lot. And Şengün's, his numbers are back up to around league average in terms of efficiency. But KD's, the shooting from everywhere across the board. I mean, outside of really like Amin, has been like they're shooting above their means right now based on the shot quality they're getting. They're shooting like 6-7% above what the expected outcome would be. But there's going to be a regression in that at some point. But I think OG, the thing that's good for you is starting off early usually indicates great trends. That if you start early well and you have a nice layer you can always fall back on, which is your defense. I mean, that's like a 52, 53, 55 win personnel. That you have in front of you.
Exactly.
So they're off to a really good start. But I think it's going to switch to their defense at some point more than being their offense, if that makes sense.
Yeah, defense ain't been no slouch either now.
Mm-hmm.
But I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, and then you talked about the shot, the percentages being up based on the quality. I don't think that's going to take a dip. I think the quality is going to be there for the remainder of the year. Now I get you.
42% is like that's
That's just not going to endure.
Yeah,
And that's
a lot.
not shade. That's because that's just I would say the same thing if it were us. Like that's just not like. And if it does, then y'all whatever.
I mean, if
Whatever
y'all
juice
like
y'all
y'all
got to.
said, if like to me, like I mean, for me, y'all talked about us shooting the least amount over the year, or going along with the shot quality. So we're never going to be a 3-point shooting team where we're just going to start shooting a whole bunch more. So we're probably going to stay where we at as far as how many we shoot, and the quality's still going to be the same. So I think it
No,
may
but
go
like
down a
just
little bit, but I don't
context
see it
right
going down
now.
a whole lot. Huh?
Jeff Green 1 attempt a game, 67%. Torrey Eason on 5 attempts a game.
Take Jeff Green out. Take Jeff Green out, but I think Tari is real.
I'm just reading. Tari's shooting 51% from three, brother.
Yeah, I don't.
On 5
Yeah,
attempts a game.
I don't. Yeah, and he's out. He's out right now. That's gonna hurt us a little bit.
Yeah, that's not staying.
What Josh Okogie shooting? Because I feel like he been making his.
Reed Shepard is shooting 47.8%. JD Davidson is shooting 50%.
We can stay in the 40s though. But not
Reed shooting
47.
57 from where? The three or from the field?
43. This is all three.
Damn.
47.8 from three. Josh Okogie shooting 45.7 for three.
Hey, that's not real.
Aaron
That's not real.
Holiday
Real.
shooting 45.5% from three.
I don't know.
Alperen
Josh
Şengün
Okogie?
shooting 44.7% from three. Kevin Durant is shooting 40% from three and 4.6.
That's the only real one.
Kevin Durant is not a 40% 3-point shooter in the last 8 years.
I mean, he can have an
It
outlier
could be
year.
like get 38.
Look at the attempts. Look at the attempts KD is getting.
Bro, why y'all not letting him read all the damn names?
Because they got it.
Bro.
They just have. They want to.
Like, why y'all doing that like some little kids? Y'all are grown men. Let him finish reading the name.
So you're not doing it right now?
Bro, I'm literally stopping y'all from doing it even more. Like, this is a constant theme every day. Bari and Tween, the two yappers.
I haven't even said nothing.
Wait,
what the
Bari's
fuck?
here?
You just came off the mic and said something slick, my nigga.
Oh, I
You shut up too.
All right, you know
Just Euro. I mean, yeah, just but Jabari Smith is shooting 37. So all it is you have right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players shooting above 40%. You have 7 shooting above 44%. You have 6 shooting above 45%, and then you have 3 shooting above 50%. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's it's just that's tough.
But again,
that's tough.
even that regress, some of that regressing, it's not. You're still gonna be a good 3-point shooting team. I think OG, y'all are probably gonna be kind of how, how we've been a little bit in the past, where you can be around. You probably even be better than that because of KD. Above league average, low volume, but top of the league is kind of wild.
Well, I mean, if you even came down to like 38%,
yeah, that's
because I'm looking at dunks and threes right now for all the team stats. OG last year, for instance, the number 1 3-point shooting team was Milwaukee at 38.7. But OG, you could copy Denver. Denver's last at attempts every year, but Denver they were
making a good percentage.
They were 5th in efficiency last year. That's typically how they operate. But like the best team in the league at Milwaukee was 38.7.
What was OKC shooting 3-point shooting last year?
They shot as a unit. They shot
like 38, weren't they?
37.4%.
37. Yeah, I was just
Think
looking
you
at
think
this
about
list.
the year
'Cause
before
we
that,
were at like 30. We were basically league average, I believe.
Okay, so you at the bottom this
you were
year
at
too. I think.
36.6, which
Yeah,
is like
we were
14.
dead league average. Yeah.
Yeah, we bottom. We had like the bottom this year. Like niggas can't shoot shit.
And the thing
And
with the
then
3-point shooting, percentages, I think really any stat across the board, because I think sometimes we get into like, oh, this team is ranked this defensively, this team is ranked. You got to also look at the gap in the rankings. You got to look at the deviation because if a team is, for example, an offensive rating is 110 point or 116 point whatever, and that's ranked 10th or 12th or whatever it is, but then another team is ranked 17th, but that deviation is like really small between 10 and 17, then it's like it's the same kind of, it's the same level of offense at that point, but it's one is ranked above another one just because of like decimals and shit, but it's the same level of offense. So we gotta factor that in when we talk about some of these percentages and shit and stats as well, because like I think OKC whatever from 3 last year, 37 you said, and what did that rank? I don't know what that ranked, but I would imagine there's.
Sorry, they were 6. They were 6.
But look, yeah. So like, but there's several teams in like the like 36 point whatever that are now a percentage is a big gap. But if you're talking like 0.4%, 0.3%, that's a smaller gap. And I would imagine there's a bunch of teams kind of like bunched in that 36 point whatever range.
There's last year there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or 10 teams that shot in the 36th percentile.
Yeah, it's just yeah. So that's like it can be depending on what percentage it is. It can be what and what when you're talking about comparing shooting as a team. Then you got to go to the volume of shit, and then you get a really good approximation of a team.
But also, and it's important to note too. So the Lakers. This is where the Lakers season can hinge at, Jordan. This is why I think Tween and I can't speak for Tween, obviously, but I'm saying the offensive predictability, pull-up shooting, it's inherently less efficient than creating open looks from the 3-3, like in the corners and all that kind of stuff. And that's what the Wolves did. Remember in the last year in the series, they just basically said like, Luka, Braun, we're going to make you shoot over the top because we're going to bet that the percentages there are going to be lower than if you were to skip past to the corner and then you have an open opportunity off a closeout. And so even if you do get a gap to throw it to, we're going to limit the closeout opportunity. That way, like the people are going to drive by us and win the series. And I think some of this is like with the Rockets, when you get to a playoff setting, can you constrict the paint or restrict the half court for them? And that way you're relying on Alperen Sengun over the top shooting. You're relying on Kevin Durant over the top shooting. But I will say I do like, Jordan, what the Rockets have done. They basically have built, similar to Denver, they built a three-man system with Amin Thompson, Kevin Durant, and Sengun, where they got Amin operating in the low man at the dunker spot, and then they're basically trying to get Hunt mismatch, or if you don't play the pick and roll right, they're getting good looks with Kevin Durant and Sengun kind of in that short roll area. So they've created like their own like nice inverted three-man.
Yes.
It's worked really well for them,
and that's what I mean with why. That's why I spoke to why I think they have a bit of a head start. Well, a head start on us in terms of knowing how they want to approach playing games on the offensive end with the personnel that they have this year and how they want them to function this year.
More of a seamless
it's
more of a seamless adjustment too, and that's something like I don't know why OG wasn't on y'all side in regards to kind of being ahead of the curve. Well, he might have been. I don't know if I heard him wrong, but. Like that was part of the reason why he was like saying like this shit was gonna work because of the seamless fit that he felt was gonna happen with KD and Sengun, for an example. And that's what you're seeing right now. As you're seeing, like it wasn't going. I didn't feel like it was gonna take them. It wasn't gonna take them too much longer.
Yeah, that's why
it wasn't gonna take them too long.
That's why I don't think they ahead of the curve. I think they doing what like outside of the shooting that people are talking about. But
being a number one offense was probably why you would say they're ahead of the curve. Like nobody probably see that. Yeah, number one offense.
Ted is not a numbers guy. Ted wasn't speaking from that aspect though. Ted's question.
Ted, I didn't even hear Ted.
Yeah, Ted was the one that
Was you saying ahead of the curve, like ahead of us, or like ahead of the curve from like where they will eventually be?
I'm a performance guy, bro. So far as performance, what he said they ahead of the curve.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They're definitely ahead of it. Like I don't think because. How much what you think is gonna go to? You think that 42% gonna go to 49?
Like what? No, Ted wasn't talking about the numbers. He's talking about the performance of what you've seen on the court.
But even if you just look functionality wise,
it's kind of hard to separate it from the number though. They're third in net rating in the NBA right now. Like I think there's measurables you can actually look at that say why they've been so good. They're arguably the third best team in the league right now.
Yeah.
Like
so if you arguing from that perspective. Go ahead.
I mean, if you do want to include the numbers with the performance, I would say they are ahead.
Yeah. I think they're ahead. I don't think that's bad to say.
If anything, the Fred VanVleet injury, what it's done is it kind of makes. I think all of us said before the Fred VanVleet injury, there's probably 3 teams in the West that we're saying preseason are like championship contenders. Maybe some people had 4. I don't know. Like, but I don't know. And Ev, you think we made that list? I don't know if you have it handy or whatever. But the Rockets, they're so close that you feel that if they did have Fred, they would be just even better. But maybe Reed, that's the point where he takes a major step in year 2. Where he becomes like most improved level of player. But I think the Rockets are playing. They're phenomenal.
I'm glad you brought him up because OG not in here. So I want to wait till you get back.
I'm back. What's going on? I just got back.
Okay. So like OG, Reed would be the name that I would say in regards to like because you saying this day you feel like they probably just scratching the surface or whatever like that. I'm thinking they more so like hitting a peak early, which I don't think is a bad thing, especially offensively. like hitting their peak early, and they could probably like kind of tread or come down just a little bit, but not hit no, fall off a cliff or nothing like that. Like, what
That's
would you
fair.
say? Yeah, what would you say outside of Reed? Would you say Reed is the one that can kind of aid to like you seeing, okay, he can add something even more from what you even seeing right now?
I mean, I think we just starting to see what he can do just over the last 4 or 5 games. He started out the
Okay.
first 5 or 6
Okay.
games. It was like deer in the headlights. And so
Yeah.
he just, I think since that Milwaukee game, which was about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, the last 5 or 6 games, he's really starting to be they've been urging him and asking him, hey man, when you get a shot shooter, you the best shooter on the team. We expect you to shoot it. And I think he recorded a minute saying, bro, if I pass you the ball one more time and you being the best shooter on this team, I'm punching in your face. He just started, and the team never gave up the confidence in him. I think Reed, I don't know if I think somebody
Wait,
said
a man told him that?
yeah, men
Yeah,
told him.
that's
Yeah,
what he said. Yeah.
yeah. And I
Hey,
think
I
now I
fucks
think
with that
somebody
nigga,
said
man.
50% or something. I don't know if he'll stay there,
47.
but the kid takes some good shots. He has a great shot. I've been saying he had a great shot. Is now we all starting to see it. I don't see him going. I would not be surprised if he's in the high 40s.
No, he should.
Um,
He probably could be in the mid, like the
Yeah,
43
he
or
should
some shit
stay
like
there.
that.
Yeah, he should stay from mid to like,
47
yeah,
is
in that mid
wild,
40.
but is high. But
yeah,
44, 43, yeah. But
yeah.
here's the
Look,
thing
look at
though.
the attempts Reed is taking though. When you watch those games, a lot of them are open, bro. For a shooter that
Yeah,
level, with that level of shooter that he
They gonna
was,
be
especially in
open though.
college, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna
Yeah,
be. I don't expect them to
they
be
but
gonna be
47
open.
percent.
that's kind of when you talk about us. That's kind of the frustrating thing sometimes with us because for example, with the Reed's physicality thing, right? OKC was bad. Outside of that, that's not the only. Now, OKC is the one defense where I think, or the one that we played so far, where I think you say, "Damn, the physicality really got to him more so than, or it's still an issue for him." You can clearly see in other matchups against good defensive personnel this year, he's gotten stronger. He finishes through contact even better than he did last year, and he's just a better player at still being able to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling. And that has to be accounted for as well. It can't just be Reeves struggled against physicality in the past and ignoring how so far he's clearly gotten better and stronger so far this year, even in matchups where he was keyed in on. And he was the only primary creator out there. And he was still able to be very efficient, get to the line, get to the rim with good defenders on him, with relatively good rim
He
protection out.
legit,
So,
bro, I just saw a stat, Jordan. He legit one of the best guard finishers in the league right
oh
now
yeah,
at the rim.
at least like 81%. I saw the stat too.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
even include volume, like he
yeah.
is that. Like that's something like Jordan said that got to be accounted for. If you just like really looking at it from like both spectrums and not just one way, what you've seen from Reeves in the past. Oh, he a white bitch. It's pretty much
Oh,
what you see.
A white what?
Pretty much like a white bitch.
Bro, what the fuck?
Like that,
okay.
like that. That's,
All
I
right.
mean, my
Calling
fault.
your man
I
that?
ain't mean to go all the way. I ain't mean to go all the way up, but let's just call a spade a spade. When y'all think of Reeves, black brothers, probably from urban areas. I'm gonna say urban, from the hood, whatever you want to say. You look at him from an NBA standpoint. You look at him as a little white,
And I
little
know,
puny bitch.
Ted,
We gonna rough him up, and that's gonna take him out of his game.
you saw how he looked in that Minnesota game, right? Versus guys who you would thought would be able.
Reeves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, it's different. It's just not the same.
No,
I
he
mean,
got
he was hurt last. I mean, he was hurt
he
last
got an
year.
extra untwing, bro. I said that though.
Deer
He
in the
can't.
headlights that night.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. All right. The last thing.
Wait, you talking about the game this year? Am I tripping?
Yeah, you talking about the game
Yeah,
this
I
year.
was. Yeah, I was. Tween was
So
trying
what the
to.
hell is he talking
I
about?
ain't even. Only thing wait, if you trying to move on, Will?
No, you got
Artificial
one last
intelligence,
thing. You got
bro.
one last thing. You good? Then I'll move it.
Okay, yeah, no, I think Jordan. I was trying to hear him because, like I said, I was underground loading that tank. But I think I heard mainly what Jordan said about the game itself before like niggas
Oh,
started going back and forth.
yeah. He got a whole
But
spill out, but you good to go and talk
yeah,
about it.
no, I agree with a lot of what Jordan said. Like just from a personnel standpoint, is what I'm peeping from this team this year, and I hear people saying the bench, et cetera, et cetera. But you add in people like just three players like Aiden, Laravia, and Marcus Smart. It means something for this team. A lot for the team, especially Laravia. He was the one outside of the obvious names people want to bring up from the game last night, and again, it's the Jazz, but outside of the obvious names, LaRavia was the one I was extremely impressed with because this is what you want him to be. You want life to be extremely easy for him. And him from like a tertiary playmaking standpoint, like shot clock winding down, the one of the three that collapse the defense from a gravity standpoint, you flip it out to LaRavia. LaRavia is either gonna shoot it, which I'm confident in him making an open three, or he's gonna put the ball on the ground and just get straight to the rim or get into the mid range and hit a bucket. He was extremely decisive last night offensively. Like, and that he was the main one that I was like, all right, I took a lot from this game from him. Like what he could possibly be with a fully healthy roster. Like that adds a lot for this team, especially in the off. So LaRavia is the name from a good standpoint I want to point out. Bad standpoint, and again, this is something that me and Jordan talked about. I just don't see how Rui can be effective as a starter. I don't see it. I literally forgot he was on the court a lot of the time. Like he was a ghost, and luckily it didn't bite it. Well, it bit him in the ass in regards to defense, obviously. And Jordan even said it, like that starting lineup just being too slow footed. You got three players that can guard wings and at a probably average at best level in LeBron, Rui, and Luka. You got Austin, who at best is a neutral guard and guards. Then you just got Ayton that's cool as a rim protector. Just not a recipe for, success. So he got to balance that out, in my opinion, in regards to starting. Rui just can't start. Can't continuously start. It's just too much redundancy defensively in regards to defense, like who they could guard. So I just don't see because Rui's gonna get lost. Yeah, he just don't do the small stuff good enough to what somebody like LaRavia or Smart. So from a pessimistic standpoint, that's the name I point out is Rui. Just I think last night can be sign of things to come. Not saying he's just about to be completely ass, because next game against Utah, he can just be butt naked wide open the whole game, and they could just feed him and just feed off him. He can have 25 points. Rui can do that, but LaRavia can have 5 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and had hella impact on the whole game. Every time he's in the game, he's had hella impact outside of scoring. Smart can be the same way. So that's the two names for me. That's 2 names I'm keeping an eye on in regards so they can get slid in that starting role, which is probably going to be Smart. But hate it had to be Rui because, he was playing damn good. But just too much redundancy with Braun coming back with him and Braun. So just something I'm going to keep an eye on with JJ. But he was killing it with staggering, though. From a rotation standpoint, he killed that shit last night. I'm not going to lie.
Great extra words on the game, and I'm glad you found the time to be able to speak about it. Good talks on the Rockets and Lakers, y'all, too. I took a call. I don't know how y'all jumped there, but hey, I wasn't listening, and cool. We'll see what happens when it comes to the playoffs. This is November we talking about, and the Lakers or Rockets can be totally different teams by the time April comes. So we'll see what happens on it all. You say goods?
I said 1,000%. Let me say, can I say something about Ace Bailey real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna need a year, bro. He's a dumbass. He's a dumbass.
I thought you were gonna flip flop.
Them closeouts.
No, he's a space cadet for sure.
Like no fun. Like he's a dumbass right now. He's a dumbass. It's gonna take him a year, bro, and it's okay. It's fine. But he's a literal dumbass.
Hey, bro.
All right.
That's all I gotta say, bro.
How much fouls did he end the game with?
He ended the game with 3 fouls. I appreciate that, goods. Last but certainly not least, let's see if anybody got any comments on this. Real quick reminder, y'all, it is a big night tonight. If you are a college basketball fan, there's some games you can look forward to watching. Am I tripping? Wait, why is that not going up? Bro, am I tripping right now? How do I? Oh, it's the chat. It's a chat now. It don't say messages no more. Oh, I never did this on the computer. Okay, never mind. Either way, it's a big night in college basketball today. You got 2 top 12 teams going at it. Well, 4. You got 3 and 4. Arizona versus Connecticut. You got Koa Pete in that game. He should be a lottery pick if anybody cares. I don't think UConn got anybody talking lottery. They don't. Next, you got Alabama versus Illinois. You could have a guy that can work his way into the lottery in Lebron Fallon. Probably not. It'll be a first round pick though. Anybody else can probably make some way into the first round as well in these two games. So they're a doubleheader, both on FS1. Arizona, Connecticut, 7:00, 9:00. Alabama versus Illinois. Again,
The forward, I think from Illinois is
David.
What's his name? I think that's his name. Yeah. They saying he could potentially be lottery.
That center. Let me
The forward.
check that.
Yeah, I think he's a forward or a center. I don't know for sure. I know he's like 6.
You talking about the freshman?
Yeah. David do 18 and 12 on the season. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
what about this
him,
guy?
yeah.
He's averaging 21. Wait, who's this guy? He's a junior. He's a 7'1" guy. Damn.
He was there last year.
They got some size.
That's Big Z brother.
Oh damn. Okay. Yeah, they got some size.
Yeah, they big as hell.
Yeah, they got some size. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be tapping to see what Illinois look like, and I saw UConn this year, so I didn't see Illinois this year. Yeah, I saw the other 3 teams, but that's something to look forward to today. On the NBA side of things, guys, we watch live NBA games every single night together as a community. For the most part, we got a couple of key matchups. We got the Cavs versus the Rockets. You should see the Cavs good to go with everybody outside of Garland, and then the Rockets should be good to go with everyone. Obviously Fred and Otari. Everyone else should be in the fold to be playing tonight. That's at 7 p.m. Eastern time on ESPN, and then we'll be flipping around through some of the other games. We'll be chiming a little bit on the Heat and the Warriors game, a little bit on Sac and OKC, and a little bit on obviously Dallas and New York, and then the last game Portland versus Chicago. But the main game tonight is Cleveland versus Houston, and then those other 2 college basketball games if y'all care about college basketball. Last but certainly not least, do anybody got any comments on the whole injury that's going on in the NBA right now at the moment? Any comments on that?
Yeah, I got a comment on that. Yeah, there was a tweet flowing around. There's an uptick in injuries, season-ending injuries, all of that. I mean, I feel like it's like beat that dead horse. It's about the pace and the way these niggas go up and down. It's just like, bruh, they might need to shorten the year. 82 games, 5-game road trip. You got 7 games in 9, whatever nights. It's tough on the knees. It's tough on the ankles. Them soft tissue injuries, bro. You pull some shit like I don't know what the league not trying to lose money, but like at what point where do you prioritize your players and trying to, you feel me, have the best basketball going to the playoffs?
If your stars banged up, it's gonna be counterproductive. Then you gonna lose money. If people gonna start watching.
Yeah, but like you gotta shorten the year. That's what it's really seems like. That's the best possibility.
I agree on what you're saying. I'll just add into it.
Any other comments? Good comment, Tween. Any other closing comments on that? Injuries around NBA?
No, I disagree with that. I don't think it's a games issue. I think 82 games is fine. You know, in the NHL they play 82 games, so I think they're
not doing the same stuff.
Fine. MLB's they're doing actually much harder stuff. If you want to have an actual conversation.
No, they not.
Yeah, hockey is more physical though. I would
more
say
physical.
LeBron James are getting hit by a car every game. So
you said the NHL or baseball?
NHL, not MLB.
NHL.
Yeah, I'm not with that. I'm not with that baseball stuff. The position that's the consistent wear and tear in baseball is pitcher. Like that's
but
the consistent wear and tear. But
the NHL is the team I was talking about.
You need the movements in the NHL are more predictable, like to the body. Like I have to go this way and this way and this way. You don't think that's more predictive than when you're playing on an NBA court where you have to change directions even more subtly? You can only change directions so subtly on skates anyway, unless I'm just being ignorant.
Nah, that's a good nugget to throw in that too.
Maybe. But no, I think it's more of the award limit. I think that number of games should be limited down to, I think 50. I think 50 was a perfect number. I don't know why they didn't do 50. But I think that the high number
it is
way too much. I think you're asking stars, guys that should be, SGA, Jokic, the best players in the world at Luka. You're asking those guys to do way too much for just awards and just to get accolades in their career. So I think if you limit that, limit the back-to-backs. I think teams play 15 back-to-backs.
I don't know about 50 games. I don't know about 50 games. The whole reason they changed this rule was to make stars play basketball
tonight.
Like the whole entire reason they decided to change this rule was because of Embiid and Kawhi, and they're not trying to just
if you want to move over
awards just to give them out the awards. Like I don't know about the 50 game rule, bro. I think 60.
Yeah. I know. That's around the time you go to work. I know you want to drag this combo out. Yeah.
I think 60 should be the threshold.
60,
I
50,
I don't know. I think 50. You know, you're not asking for much, and the reason why they did that is because guys were sitting out games in the DC, Charlotte. They were sitting out the teams that were tanking. You know that you want to. If you're a fan of the DMV, you're not going to see LeBron James because he was sitting out those games for years. You're not going to see a Steph Curry because if he was hurt or had an injury, he was going to sit out those games. So. That's why they put that rule into effect is because all 30 teams, deserve to see these stars, and that's
Yeah,
what
so they're
the
basically
goal was.
giving they basically gave the stars an incentive to play more games. You play that 65 game threshold, you're eligible for awards. It's that simple.
But
Like
now
I
you're
don't
now
I
you're
don't feel
screwing
like
your stars out like Giannis, like Wemby, who have already had injuries. Wemby is hopefully
injuries
fully
are a part of
recovered
the
from that
game. Their
because
injuries
if
are a part of
Wemby
the
gets a
game.
torn
It's gonna
Achilles from
happen.
that's a major blow to the league. Um, yeah, I think the threshold needs to be dropped.
I
Nobody's
say 60
benefiting from it.
games. I say 60 games. I don't think 50 is
60, 55, something like that, 50, whatever. I don't think
Yeah, I know
I
y'all
don't
not
think
about to
guys should be
argue
playing
between
three
50 and
quarters.
60,
So
y'all. It's not going
yeah, no, it's not. We're on the same page, but
Yeah, y'all on the
yeah,
same
on the
page.
same page. We
Yeah.
on the same page. Yeah,
I like the
yeah.
60 number. I like the
Good,
50 number. I
good.
even like the 55 number too, to be honest. Yeah, I'm reading about it. I'm seeing
Just the
comments about
flip
it.
side of that. If you're a player when it comes to historical accolades, like I'm not gonna be top 10 in all time scoring. I'm not gonna be top whatever in assists. So it's like the league.
That's true as well.
So you gonna fuck up the league when it comes to history. Like there might be a nigga that's better than Jordan or LeBron, but he not gonna touch him when it comes to the accolades. Nigga gonna end his career with maybe 22,000 points, and y'all niggas gonna be like, bro, that's normal, bro. You gotta
that
add. He
happens in
only
every sport.
played.
What are you talking
I
about?
mean, I would hope niggas also have brains to know that.
No, but I'm
But
just saying historical
You think this
numbers.
happens? You think this happens in just the NBA?
Any other closing comments on the injuries? I'm open for that combo more in playback. But
Yeah,
I do. The reason why I do what I do is sometimes, y'all, just to give y'all a heads up. For example, I did it yesterday with Tiz. I could have moved to playback, but I care for you all and also myself and also the platform for you all to get your thoughts on record on the recorded side of things. That's YouTube and Twitch. So ideally, right now, I'm just getting right now I'm just getting y'all closing comments for the actual show. That's why I want your closing comments here, and then we can still move to playback and talk about it and whatnot. But Jordan, I saw you about to come on mute. Do you want to make any other comments on the injuries around the NBA? You got any thoughts on it?
Not really. They said it. They said it. They said it all. For the most part, the only thing I would say is, like Z Farm said, the amount of games is not the issue, but to expand upon that, I mean, it should be as simple as extending the schedule by a couple weeks on the front end and like a week on the back end to get rid of some of these back to backs. I think that could do a lot. And
Nah,
then
for real.
two, like, well, really two more quick little things. One, I'm all for load managing right now. I'm all for my guys, especially like LeBron or whatever. If you got to sick for a week, it's gonna be a calculus. It's gonna start to become a calculus of chemistry versus, you could say 1 week sitting out hurts the chemistry, but what if a guy gets hurt and he's out for 3 or 4 weeks? That hurts the chemistry even more. So it's gonna be that kind of calculus. And then three, I just don't want the championship to turn into who stayed the healthiest award, which has kind of always been, but it's kind of trending even more in that direction. So that's it.
Well said. I think that's a great closing remark. Y'all, we had a 4 hour and 24-minute show today. Thank y'all so much. If you came through on the YouTube side, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button on this video. If this is your first time watching, I'm gonna hold my words on that one. If it's your first time watching Facts and Stats of the Daily Sports Show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, make sure you all follow the Twitter where you'll get your latest updates as far as where the show will be held, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Playback, XYZ. Speaking of Playback, I'm about to open that room just for any potential open talks. I'm also going to drop a link in the Playback room as well, so make sure y'all join Playback real quick so I can drop a link for y'all to type out something or answer a question. But thank y'all so much for all the support. If you're on Twitch, make sure you all hit that follow button. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Shout out to Louis Back for dropping that link in the Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube, that link is in the YouTube description on the video. App you can download it. It's free. We're going to be in there at 7 o'clock for sure watching the game together, but the talks will probably carry up until that point. So playback.tv/facts and stats. Thank you to everybody that joined the stage today. Thank you to everybody that typed in the chat today. Thank you to everybody that liked the video today. Thank y'all for all of the support. Peace, blessings, and love. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow and also later on in the watch party.